What's going on, everybody? What's going on? It is fight nights on Saturday with the judges table. What's happening? Woo! I'm late. I know, so don't get on me. But salutes to everybody who coming through this thing, man. I appreciate y'all. Nectar the guy, salutes to you, sir. Salutes to you. Yeah, man. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, let's get to it. We're gonna get right into the fight, man. But I ain't missed the co-main or the main. That's the main thing. So we on it. We are in round 3 of who is this? Sriracha and Lopez. I hope everybody checking out. Currently, these fights are on ProBox TV. You can watch that on Roku, YouTube TV, you name it. I sound like I'm sponsored, don't I? But I'm not. But one day I will be. Believe that. But I just want y'all to be able to attend these great fights that's on television tonight. You know what I'm saying? 913 multitasking ass. I didn't know your ass was coming on, man. You know if the fight's on, not on be on, but you right. You gotta be able to maneuver like a pimp. Nigga, if the water gonna flow, what am I supposed to know? You understand me? We gotta keep it going. We gotta keep it going, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, to tell these motherfuckers out here, y'all might have made some errors. I ain't never made an error. We just live in a new era. You understand me? Y'all got to start seeing the truth for what it is. And that be Slick 50 with the judges table. If you understand in the game I'm kicking to you, if you're picking up what I'm putting down, let it be known by hitting that like button as y'all walk in. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The link will be here. This is the fight party on Saturdays. The chat is on lockdown. To unlock the chat, let's get these likes up to at least the 10 to 15 likes. I unlock the chat. Then maybe I won't care about the trolls. But if you don't mind that, just hit the subscribe button. You can be part of the chat. All right. It's the least people could do. It is free. You feel me? It is the least you could do. There we go. Link is in the chat, bro. It is pinned at the top as well. They throwing some blows in this third round. Pause. Pause. But yeah, we got it going. Y'all know Saturdays we watch the fights. I commentate the fights. It's also open discussion. So anything anybody want to talk about, feel free to come in. All my haters, do what my twin is saying right now. Let them know what it's gonna be. All right. Right on, twin. He has let you know. Keep going. This happens as well. Catch one. Haters can get the fuck on while we live our life. Let's go. 27 seconds left in this third round. Been a lot of punches going. Lopez is there to be there. Sriracha holding his own. 19 seconds left in this third round. We really gonna get busy in this fourth round. Definitely can see this being a bang or possibly somebody getting their ass knocked down, let alone knocked out. And again, this is on ProBox TV, man. I'm currently watching it on YouTube, on their YouTube channel. Bell ring, man. This is I like this ring, man. It's a nice size ring. This should be standard where can't nobody run. It's not too little, it's not too big. It's just right on some Goldilocks shit. You know, and the girls, oh my God. Cheeks. Yep. See, if I was at that event, I would have to shoot my shot. She'd probably shoot me down, but I would have to shoot my shot. 100%. I would have to shoot my shot. I'm talking about big time. All the way. Yes. Come here, girl. Words of my nephew. Shamir, girl. Shamir. Salute to my nephew. I love you, boy. All right, y'all. Round 4 has started. Let's see how we gonna get it. Big thanks from Lopez. Sriracha with the 1-2, nothing landed. They had the fight even so far. Oh no, them punches. I'm tripping like how it's gonna be even. It's just round 4. Boy, I was about to flip out. Y'all on some weird shit. 913. He said, I'm on some come here, little bitty bitch. Yeah. Right. You hear me? Ooh, nice body shots by Sriracha. Sneaky uppercut in the inside by Lopez. Right hook. Ooh, left to the body, left upstairs by Lopez. It was nasty. They banging in the inside, ladies and gentlemen. DJ, what's happening? That's why I like, ooh, he catches the left hook. It was a little soft, but he still caught it nonetheless. Nice straight by Lopez. Straight right back by Sriracha. Nice hook from Lopez. Left hook to the body. Jab from Lopez. Jab from Sriracha. I don't like how square up he is, though. Sriracha need to get he getting a little stiff, them knees. Better start bending them some bitches. Lazy left hook from Sriracha. Almost caught a left in return. Jab from Lopez. Keeping that stick out there. Nice 1-2 from Lopez. He catch a hook back. 1-2 from Sriracha. Now they, two big body shots by Sriracha. Ooh, nice body shots. Nice body shots. All right, forgive me, y'all. Forgive me for that. The action still continues, though. Chappelle, what's happening? What's happening? Again, all my guys that's coming through that chat, hit that like button. All my people that's just watching, hit that chat. All my people over there on X, hit that follow and that reshare, retweet. Oh, nice straight from Lopez. Lopez with a big right hook. Sriracha's game, though. Oh, nice body shot. Damn. Nice 1-2 from Lopez. Didn't land, but he caught a straight in return from Lopez. Lopez with a mean 1-2 off the ropes. Sriracha give him 1-2 back, forces him back to the ropes. Now they in the clinch. Yeah, he felt that shit. Nice body shots from both of them in the inside. This is why we need this size ring more often. Salutes to Pro Box. This is how you increase action. You can't run. Oh, we gonna give incentives. Oh, we gonna give more money. No. Make them fight. Make a standard size ring. We can't give you this giant ring so you can run. We can't give you the. Put them in close proximity. You gonna get a fight. Hey, if you want to make boxing great again, take that and make it a standard. We only got one size ring unless you heavyweights. Outside of that, no, anything like light heavyweight, cruiserweight, they should have their own. Everybody else, man, shit, look, you're going to be in this size ring, goddammit. Because the people pay to see fights. Fuck your feet, nigga. Better learn how to use them fucking hands. Shit. Let me quit talking shit. I'm just playing, bro. All right, DJ. All right, y'all. We are in round 5. Jab to the body from Lopez. Jab upstairs from Lopez. He tries a straight downstairs. Miss. Keeping that stick out there now. Hard straight from Lopez that didn't land. But he's trying to knock somebody out, it looks like. Light 1-2, trying to set Sriracha was. Sriracha ain't going for it. Punched him dead in his shoulder. Lopez didn't like that. He tried to come back with some fire. They just getting ref broke him out of clinch. Woo! Hard left from Sriracha. He catches a mean left to slap him in his tracks, though. God damn. Yeah, if y'all like bombs, this it. Right, left from Lopez. 1-2 from, Sriracha. Then a left, right from Lopez. Damn, come on. You think somebody be down by now? Good jab, man. Sriracha is with the shits. I can't tell you who the favorite is, but I'm telling you, they getting busy. Good body shot by Lopez. Sriracha came upstairs with a 1-2. Sneaky uppercut from Lopez. Little light hook from Lopez. He paid for with a uppercut from Sriracha. Sriracha. Ooh, nice 3-piece from Sriracha. Yeah, Lopez keeps trying to go to the body. He's paying for. He picking him up with that uppercut and landing that left hook. Sriracha said, I got you. Keep going to the body. Go to the uppercut. It's there though. The uppercut is there, but he used a little too much. He gotta set it up. You got to set it up. Salute to that boy now. What's happening, baby?
Man, I'm trying to figure out, man, why Lopez ain't getting off. You look at the foot position.
Yeah, bro.
Lopez got his lead leg on the outside for the most part.
Who? Because he want the knockout too fucking bad.
He
Set
just
that
not
shit
getting
up.
off. He just not being able to pull the trigger. He got hit for something, nigga.
Yeah, bro. Woo, right there. He just got stopped right between. Look at that Lopez with the 5-piece.
Yep.
Stop dead in his fucking tracks. Salute G Walls. I see you, baby.
Man, you getting beat up and you got foot position.
For real. And I kept saying, you see how Sriracha's kind of square, the way he walking, and it's like his knees is stiff as fuck.
Uh-huh.
Damn. He just caught Lopez with another 3-piece.
Ooh, that right hook. He was trying to go home early with that right hook.
Yeah, bro. And like you said, Sriracha giving it to him. He just don't know what to do with it. Because he too busy want to knock out so bad.
You see that?
Yeah, his feet clean on the outside, but he don't know what to do with it, though. Ooh, boy. Good body shot at the bell and a 2-piece before that. Sriracha came on strong this round, y'all. Came on real strong.
It's like Lopez is tripping on himself because he's got the lead leg on the outside, but he's tripping because he's trying to move to his right.
And then,
step to your left.
Right. And then on top of that, if you look how Sriracha standing, he be in a perfect little stance, but then when he starts swinging, his legs square up, bro. And he starts tiptoeing while he swing. Boy, if you rush that nigga, he gonna fall just because. Damn. G-Wall said, yo, what's up, fam? You watching the Sriracha? Yeah, bro. We watching it. He caught him right in between that punch. He went ham after he caught his ass, bro. Salute to Sriracha.
That right hook was a monster. He's trying to go home.
Yeah, he was. Let's get it. Let's get it. Round 6, man. Round 6. Sriracha came in. I think that was a body shot. Oh, Lopez with a body shot. 2 by 3. You go Lopez, but you got to put them together, bro.
I'm at 250. What you at?
245.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's always going to be a little pause.
Yeah, yeah. Internet shit. You know how it is. Oh, sneaky uppercut inside by Sriracha.
Yep, he's trying to get him out of there. You see how he going to the body?
Yeah.
And he just bringing that right hook.
Good hook upstairs by Lopez. 2 body shots downstairs with Sriracha. Sriracha catches a left hook. Sriracha answers himself with 2 wild right. Left and the right. Lopez gave a 2-piece back. Good jab by good straight by Lopez. Sriracha whips the left. He catches a right hook in return. Sriracha game though. He eating that shit, but he keep coming. He keep coming forward and doing some damage. Both of these guys. Ooh, 2 mean body shots by Sriracha. Sriracha eats the left on the way out though.
I'm telling you, he trying to get him out of here tonight, bro.
Yeah.
He's
little 1-2 from Lopez. Now they in the clinch. Lopez pushes him off. Nice 2-piece upstairs, body shot. Lopez go to the body, get him some. He catches a hook on the way out. Ooh, there go that sneaky uppercut again from Sriracha. Rip him to the body. Back Lopez up. Yeah, motherfucking Lopez just want to fight, bro. He don't understand the position that he got. And then the way this boy Sriracha squares his legs up is weird.
Yeah.
But it's working for him in this moment. You know what I'm saying? So, and the way he swing, he throw an uppercut, his right hand go down, bro. And it swings backwards. It's weird if y'all pay attention.
Yeah. He's got a weird rhythm about him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like he swinging like he said. Like you are running motion when he did the uppercut, bro.
And
It
his
was weird.
jabs come out. His right hand jab
Hmm.
comes out as a half jab, half uppercut kind of.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not exactly an up jab. It's like a half jab,
In
half
between
uppercut.
shit.
Yeah,
Ooh, nice 1-2 from Lopez. Some hooks was pretty. But I'm gonna tell you, Sriracha eating all that shit and it's not phasing him, bro. Nice 1-2, that uppercut there. But Sriracha.
I just turned
Lopez
it
dug
on,
two
but I
to the
don't know.
body, went up.
Ooh, good uppercut.
Nice. Ooh, good body shot by Lopez. He's in the clinch. Sriracha like, get up off me. Damn, he breaks with a right hook. Sriracha gave him 2-piece back. Back Lopez up. Lopez landed a hook at the bell. Yeah, these guys bang. This how you get it though. Choose
Yep.
the pro box for the small ass ring. Y'all want to make boxing great again? Make it a standard. We ain't giving no giant ass rings. Fuck your feet, nigga.
Who knows? This may be one of Tank's next opponents, like like
Lamar Roach.
Lamont Roach was. Who knows?
Right, right. I
That's
think
why it's
all
important to watch these guys.
facts. I think Nicholas Walters on this card too, ain't he? The return. Yo, for real though. Make the ring standard. Force the fights. Force the action. Shit. I don't give a fuck. This ring, boy, you would have to have spectacular head movement and feet to get away from some shit. You're gonna have to be also Sweet Pea Whitaker level defense in a small ring like this, bro. I love it. Look how quick they got to the middle of the ring. They took 2 steps. Them dudes literally took 2 steps and got to the middle of the ring, bro. Oh man. All right, y'all. We are in
Hello,
round
can you hear
7.
me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
I just
Yeah.
got a phone call and shit. Like, damn.
Oh, it's all good. I was talking about how small the ring is. I love it.
Yeah, he can't pull the trigger,
Oh,
bro.
yeah, he can't. A little jab, that weird jab coming out from Sriracha. Lopez keep going to the body, but he gotta put some good punches upstairs, bro.
You see how Lopez copped the right hand, but just didn't get it out.
Yeah.
He can't pull the trigger.
And he like doubling up on that weird, like he not even pumping the jab out. It's like he just move his hand. He trying to feint, but it's weird for Lopez, but he's setting himself up for that. That's why Sriracha came straight down the middle on that motherfucker because he knew it wasn't going nowhere.
Yep.
All right, go good straight by Lopez. Even though he got that one off. Body shot by Lopez forces Sriracha to the ropes. Sriracha got up off the ropes quick as hell. Sriracha throw a 2-piece, laying on the gloves of Lopez. Straight uppercut for Sriracha. He missed the uppercut. Backs out with a jab. Yeah,
Well, it's
Lopez got
almost
a
like
weird.
when Lopez hit him, it's almost like he's surprised that he hit him
Yeah,
because he's
and,
already on his way out.
and he got like this weird twitchy feint. It's not even. It's a jerk more than a feint. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Good straight by Lopez.
Ooh, he split
Ooh,
that left
doubled up
hand.
on the right hook from Sriracha. Punch, what's happening, baby? Good body shot from Lopez. Why you move? What? Stay your ass over there, white. Oh man.
Hey, I'll be back in 2 shakes, bro.
All right, bro. It's left hooking inside from Lopez, but he 2 body shots from Lopez. It's like he be getting it's just like Nine said. He be right there, but then he lay off of it, man. Like he's shocked that he landed something flush. Whereas Sriracha, he get a clean one off. He gonna keep going. Sriracha throwing these feints, 2 clean body shots from Sriracha. Lopez didn't like that. He backing up. He shoots it straight. Lands on the glove. Sriracha. Now they in the inside. Lopez push him off. 1-2 from Sriracha. 11 seconds left. Oh, good body shot. Good left upstairs from Lopez. Sriracha gives a 1-2. Lands on the gloves of Lopez. Bell ring. Nice. That was dope. Good match right here, bro. I thought somebody would have been went down. We about to be in round 8. I thought somebody would have been down. These guys got some chins on them and some iron guts. I'm talking about, God damn, the punishment. Yeah, we for me round 8. Where'd the other girl go? She must be taking a break. Yeah, I thought I brought my water in. I bring my water in. Shoot. All right, y'all. We are leading into round 8. Let's get it. All right, they circling. Sriracha with the 1-2 off the gloves of Lopez. Lopez fainting. Bouncing on his feet. Got the left and missed. What's going on, Punch?
Slick, what's going on, brother?
Nothing. Checking out this good boxing.
Yeah, I'm watching it too. Well, I'm actually bouncing back and forth and shit. Cause the 7-day free access started for WWE 2K25. So I'm playing that too. So I'm kind of bouncing back and forth.
Oh, for real?
Shit's going hard, yeah. But I don't give a fuck. Early access, I didn't know it was early access. I pre-ordered it and turned out to be 7-day early access. I ain't never seen a nigga do 7 days, Slick. That's kind of cool. They do that shit more often, but I got the Bloodline version, nigga. This shit's going crazy, nigga. They got a whole Roman Reigns Bloodline story arc, bro. It's tight as fuck.
I think Lopez hurt Sriracha.
Oh, Sriracha
got
hurt,
bro. Yeah, he off. His chemistry off. Lopez been he fighting back with a 1-2. Oh, he caught another left.
Hard left, but Sriracha responded.
Oh, Sriracha is coming back. Oh, 2 body shots left over upstairs for Lopez. Sriracha got his bearings though. He fought out that shit because he was wobbled.
Sometimes you do get a decent fight on Pro Box. This ring is funny as hell, though. Little as hell.
I like it. That's how you make boxing great again.
This shit remind me of
make them fight,
bro.
Good body
You'll
shot,
never
Lopez.
see Caleb playing the ring this small.
Right, that's why I said, fuck your feet, nigga. You better know how to fight.
Where?
You better have that fucking defense, the level of Sweet Pea Whitaker to work in this ring.
The fuck out. Hey, he'll get cornered and knock the fuck out trying to fight in this little ass ring, boy.
Did you hear what I said a minute ago? I said they took 2 steps and they was in the middle of the ring.
What? Right there, boy. No running in these rings. That's why Chris Colbert got fucking tracked down like that.
Yeah, he couldn't get 2 steps. He was at the rope.
Couldn't get away.
Shit.
Hey,
I'm talking about your footwork and defense gotta be the shit.
What?
To fight in a ring like this.
I'm talking about Shakur Stevenson level, nigga.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The head move gotta be on the level of Sweet Pea Whitaker and mix Shakur together. Then you see a nigga working in his ring.
Because this shit is crazy, bro. I didn't notice this always this small, bro.
Yeah, majority of the time it is.
This one looks smaller than
this
the last
small.
one.
This should be the standard until you get to like heavyweight.
I think
the niggas start getting bigger.
Fighting rings this size, bro.
Prospects and all the way up. I mean, like if you
never see niggas like
because you know how big
or nobody fighting in rings this small.
Because you know how big niggas get. I think it should be based on how big you are. You know what I'm saying?
I would like to see the heavyweights fighting the ring this small.
Oh my god, bro! Belly to belly, that'd be some shit.
It'd be great.
Oh man!
What I mean? So that'll be a good. I see what Pro Box is doing. They're like, nigga, y'all fighting, y'all come over here.
Yeah, y'all gonna fight. You're gonna fight.
Running.
Ain't no BS, fam. You gonna fight. We don't give a fuck how you
could be a boxer, but you're gonna have to be a bad motherfucker.
Back.
In this ring.
I promise you.
Damn, man, it look like a micro machine ring. Like I'm looking at this, like I was sitting here watching this, like, yo, am I bugging out? Or this ring small as fuck?
Facts.
But the ring girls, top notch.
Hey, she fired. I don't care for the other one in red, but she fired.
Woo, number 9.
Like yeah, number 9.
Bet on that number.
She fired, bro. She fired.
Yeah, number 9 about to be one of my new favorite numbers. That's one thing I said about Pro Box, bro. Them ring girls, top notch.
Facts.
Turkey's ring girls be sexy as hell too.
Yep. Round 9 is started, everybody.
Top Rank will have some fine ones every once in a while. Oh, hard 1-2 from Racho from the gate.
Yeah, you ain't lying. He came out the gate.
Nice. Came out firing.
He won't get his get back.
He got wobble, nigga. He better get some get back.
He weathered that storm, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I see
1-2 again
Lopez
for
defended
Sriracha.
again. So he threw it again. Lopez defended good that time.
1-2 from Sriracha is off the gloves of Lopez.
Oh, he's running away with it. Punch total. Well, now Sriracha trying to pick it up though.
Yeah, he is. He throwing these little traps out there, I see, and then later on he come right back throw the same shit in the land.
Ooh, another hard right from Sriracha. Yeah, it's landing now.
Land from Lopez. Good gut shot from Lopez. Oh, nice 1-2 from Lopez. See, it's like, why he back up though? You had him dead to rights, fam.
Every time he land a flush shot, it like surprises him. That's weird.
Yeah, like keep going to work.
I thought I was bugging saying him do that. Why are you doing that?
I don't know, bro.
That's weird. Nigga, go for the kill. He's
Good
like,
body
oh, I hit
shot
him
by
with a flush
Lopez.
shot. I didn't expect that. Like, nigga, you been hitting him with flush shots all fight. Like, how are you surprised?
Right.
Is that his style? Maybe to take his time. I don't know. That's weird. I never seen that before.
Or something. I'm not hip to who he is, but
yeah, that's what I said. I never seen him before. I seen Sriracha before. He got knocked the fuck out by Benavidez.
Nice. Oh, okay. Nice 1-2. This is good matchmaking, right? Ooh, a hard straight right from Lopez. Sriracha ate that motherfucker. Left from Lopez.
That's one thing I say about pro box.
Left.
They put dudes, man, you like this is ride or die here, boy. Your career,
yeah, right.
You either can get a resurgence or your career going to die. Period.
Right.
There's no in between. See what happened for Lamar Roach, nigga.
Right.
Now everybody talking about him.
Dab from Sriracha. He launches straight left. Lopez said, all right. Coming back in, but he ain't throwing nothing. Sriracha fainting. He trying to throw that left again. Came off the gloves of Lopez. Nice left hook by Lopez.
Sriracha is too slow.
Yeah, he trying to pick shit. He fainting a lot now just to get his reaction.
Oh, nice straight from Lopez.
Yeah, Lopez doing a little bit of damage, but he doing it about one punch at a time.
Sriracha's one of them niggas you be like, put your fucking gloves up, bro.
You're right. He keep turning
you're
his
fighting,
head like
but
that.
you're like your chin is just out there.
Right, and Sriracha keep turning his head like that, and I'm not feeling
like
that,
his
bro.
chin is just like begging to be punched. Like, bro, put it down.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it at all.
For real. Like he's just begging to get countered, and like if Lopez was a solid fighter, he'd have been got Sriracha out of there.
Yeah, no doubt.
A long time ago. So he must be like another one like Jared Hurd.
But this be them fights I'm talking about. They on the same level, so that's what make it an entertaining bout. You know what I mean?
But you notice about what the hesitating shit. You know, Jared Hurd do that like at the back end, like when he start getting crushed, he starts doing that hesitating shit. I wonder what causes that.
I don't know.
Like when you land a clean shot, you say surprised by it, bro. That's weird to me.
Yeah, it is. E-Dub, what's happening? What's happening, boy?
Is that like when a motherfucking catcher can't throw the first base or when a nigga can't putt? Nigga, that type shit. What they call that shit? Yes, is that like that boxing version of that?
Probably.
Like, you know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about.
Like, is that like a psychological thing to where you just like don't have the confidence you think to go for the kill, bro, without getting caught with a clean one, bro? Is that it? They afraid to get countered because they've been countered before so hard? Like, I don't know.
It's possible, bro. It's possible.
You know what I mean? Just throwing some shit out there to try to figure this shit out because it's confusing.
All right, let's get.
See, did it again right there.
For that shit. Yeah, he paid for that shit. Sriracha paid for that shit. That nigga reneged on the uppercut. Hey, two of them motherfuckers. That's what the fuck you get. You can't do that. He went halfway through the motion and reneged on it, bro.
Yeah, now we see our Srirachas on Pro Box.
Wow. Good body shots from Sriracha, though. To come back. Now we see Lopez trying to put the gas to the pedal. Yeah. Round 10, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the last round. Yeah, now Lopez picking it up.
Yeah, he's trying to get him out of there now. About fucking time. Should have did it in round 7.
Yeah, he should have got him out of there. That's why I say I'm shocked anybody failed. And then you got Sriracha swinging that left with all his might to the point where he twisted his whole body.
Man.
Ooh, nice 1-2 from Lopez, bro. But you got to keep going with it, bro. You done tattoo Sriracha left eye up, too. Nice left right body shot by Sriracha there in the clinch. Lopez pushed him off. Exclusive him. Oh, Sriracha tried to go for a big left hand and missed. Ref warns him from bending over so much. Nice 2-piece from Sriracha. I keep saying Sriracha, and I feel like I'm saying it wrong, but it's actually Sriracha because I keep wanting to say Sriracha. But it feels like saying Sriracha is so wrong, like I'm fucking his name up, but I'm actually not.
Yeah, that's his name.
Good stuff. Oh, nice left body shot, left upstairs from Lopez.
Ooh.
2-piece from Lopez, 1-2 from Sriracha. Another 1-2 from Sriracha. Lopez tries to left and miss. Doubled up the jab, came down the pipe with it straight from Lopez. Sriracha looking for that one-hitter quitter now.
Yeah, he ain't gonna get it though. He too slow.
Yeah. You can see it coming a mile away.
Man.
Yeah, he's trying to get Lopez to open up now. Now he's trying to use his feet, but you ain't throwing nothing with it. What's the purpose of spinning a nigga? You ain't gonna give him nothing. I'm a fan of using your feet.
That's what be so annoying about these pro box fights. These niggas be done, bro.
Like, he tried to land a hard right hand and missed. Good looking.
Like, either one of these dudes can fight a contender. They'll get killed.
Yeah, but I'll say this though. They'll press. They're good. They're just good fighters. That's between good and great. They're good enough to press a fighter. You get what I'm saying?
Is this even gatekeeper status or is this journey?
Yeah,
ooh.
Yeah, I would say that because like this shit right here, how they going for the gusto to press your favorite fighter. Good stuff. Good in the round 10. But they'll be good enough to press your favorite fighter. You know what I'm saying? Because look how both of these fighters fight. Very unconventional. It's not something you see every day. It would throw your favorite fighter off. That's something you really can't train for, her awkwardness and things like that. I think we need fighters like this. It doesn't mean they get their shot because they're shit. I say they're a perfect tune-up fight. You get what I'm saying?
They both were showing serious flaws. One was hesitant as fuck, and the other one was just like putting his shit out there, begging you to punch him in it. Like,
yeah. But that's why they on here to work their way up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know these guys' records to be honest with you, but you know,
these are big dudes though, so these are definitely 68 pounders.
Right. Hey, they big.
Man.
They definitely are big.
I was gonna say, like, I knew I seen this Sriracha dude. David Benavidez fucked him up. Like, it's because his chin. Like, look how he just don't tuck it.
Yeah, he don't. And then he drops that fucking hand. Nigga. He be dropping his hands too, bro.
And he drop his hands and you don't tuck
and I don't like
chin?
the way he throws punches. His straights are more like flicks. You know what I'm saying? He be flicking the hell out of him.
David Benavidez put on a show against him. Now this Lopez dude looked decent, but he hesitant as hell, and that's annoying.
Damn. Oh, little girl.
Bro, I've been creating this wrestler for the last hour and a half, bro.
That's how it be, bro. You be all in that shit.
Trying to tweak him just right, man.
Facts. You spend more on that before you get to the game.
I didn't even start the shit yet, bro. I'm fucking around with this. I don't usually be like this excited for a wrestling game. I'm pretty excited. Maybe because my favorite wrestler on the cover.
Right. Hey, hold it down real quick. I gotta go make an adjustment. I'll be right back.
All right. Hey, yo, DJ, you been keeping up on the rugby shit, bro? I've been trying to pay attention to rugby lately, man. I think I got a favorite team, man. I'll talk to you more about it. But as far as this pro box shit goes, man, this is where careers go to die. Now, one thing I will say about pro box is that you will occasionally you'll get a great fight, you know what I mean? And occasionally you'll get a Lamar Roach type situation, like where he was fighting on pro box, and then next you know he almost shocked the fucking world. You know what I mean? Because that's exactly what it went against Gervonta Davis would have did. It would have shocked the world. Now, we all know the nigga lost his appeal, which is, I don't even know why you're even trying to appeal those. I don't think you win those too often. I'm trying to think in my mind, how often do fighters who appeal knockdowns ever get it reversed? I don't happen too often do it. I don't think so. I'm trying to think the last time that happened to my man. Last, like, hearing Like I've seen a motherfucker win that like shit in the early 2000s, bro. That shit don't happen often. Like they get a knockdown decision overturned for in a fight, like in a round, like that wasn't scored a knockdown, so we're gonna reverse that to a knockdown. I'm trying to think that like, last time that happened, and if it was a meaningful fight when it did happen, like you know what I mean? Because I think that was a knockdown. Most people do. There's some people who's delusional as fucking think that wasn't a knockdown, but I think that should have been called a knockdown. But I'm not surprised that they didn't overturn it. Why would they do that? Like Gervonta Davis is too big a name, man. Like all hell would get raised. Did you imagine the hell that would get raised if they did that? Man, that'd be
All
crazy.
right.
Like yeah. So I was saying though, like. You know how they reversed it. They didn't reverse the decision for Roach yesterday. Have there ever been a time in a big fight like that that they went back to a round and changed a call that was something that wasn't ruled a knockdown to a knockdown? Has that ever happened? I don't happen too often if it has.
No. Yeah.
I can't remember that ever happening in a big
couple
fight.
of fights.
Yeah, but that's
not like that. It has never happened the way it did with Tank.
Yeah, like that's nobody the name but the level of a Gervonta Davis, though, right?
Yeah, the way, like Sweet Pea Whitaker and Chavez. You know, that was on New York turf and shit like that.
That was
but
a
like
long ass time ago.
But so it didn't happen like it didn't happen like most of the time. It'd be like they glove touched the fucking the ground or something like that. The way Tank did it was blatant. That's what makes his so significant. You know what I'm saying? And then all the infractions that happened in the corner. Y'all coming up on the apron talking, and you reached through the ring. He put his head out the ring. You wiped his face. You're not even supposed to touch your fighter. You feel me?
Yeah.
So like that's what made his situation unique. You know what I mean? So for me, that's why I said I don't think they was gonna overturn and make it was a knockdown. I thought at least it was gonna be a DQ because of everything that went on in the corner. You get what I'm saying? You broke every rule they said when it comes to the corner during a round, and they still said they weren't gonna do it. So just run it back. Just know, like I'm gonna say it. If you are a Tank fan, y'all should be campaigning for a rematch just like everybody else. Because the world saw what they saw. It doesn't change it. It is what it is. So if he doesn't rematch the boy, then hey,
we know the truth.
I don't know what to tell you. Right. Salute to my boy Nine. What's going on?
Man, fellas, I lost all faith in boxing when I heard that shit. Real shit. And that is living proof that of the brown paper bag, bro. For real.
Yeah.
The brown paper bag.
The manila envelope.
Yeah, bro, because think about it. If Tank lost, what does the PBC have?
Nothing.
Yeah, they don't have anything. It's a wrap. Because
they
got Benavidez, but he it's like a restart for him at light heavyweight. So your well-established person is Tank.
Yeah, and you don't have a proper cash in right now. That wasn't a proper cash in. A cash in is a big mega fight. They make a record amount of money, over 50,000 a piece, 50 million a piece or whatever. That wasn't a proper cash in.
Yep.
So he had to get that win.
Yep.
Yeah, he needed that.
That in itself is more damaging than him actually getting the loss.
Damn, look how big Nicholas Walter is now, bro. What weight class is this?
The Axeman?
Yeah, that's him.
God damn.
It's a long way from what? 130, 135?
130.
What is he up to now? Shit.
I don't know. He big as the motherfucker. He got the right shirt on heavy. Boy, look big. Oh man, I don't think he gonna have that speed no more. Do you think so, Nine?
Nigga, I don't know.
Sometimes it carries over. We'll see.
But he had power though.
Yeah, he had power. Tank fans would have lost their minds if they had have changed it. Oh, they'd have died.
They'd have went crazy.
They'd have died. You talking about
revolted, boy?
Oh my God. I think YouTube would have shut down for 2 days. Everybody new channels would have emerged out of nowhere and everything because of that shit.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
Niggas would have been closing their channels down.
Bro, shit would have got crazy. And I would have been rubbing that shit in.
Oh my God.
You know me. Oh, Punch would have went full throttle.
Right, DJ. He said facts mark today's rules or yesterday's rules. Today's price is not yesterday's price. That's what the New York State Athletic Commission said to the WA. Allegedly. Yesterday's prices, not today's price, sir.
You know who should feel some kind of way in this whole situation? Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, because they got his shit. They overturned
this shit.
They
If they didn't overturn Tank shit, Ryan should feel away.
Yeah,
he did. He voiced his opinion. He was like, he was like, he lost. Overturn his shit. And that's exactly what he said. Y'all did me. You did it to me. He sure said it. Damn, my dude, 39 years old. Damn, Nick. He finna fight Luis Torres that's 23 years old. Wait a minute. It say they weigh 130.
Wolf.
Hold on. They say these cats weigh 134.
That's
135 pounders, bro.
That's a lie.
That's a lie, bro.
That's a lie, bro.
Bullshit.
Oh, boy might weigh 135. I don't think Nick weigh 135. Torres is 5'9". Nicholas Walters is 5'7". I don't know, bro.
They probably told Buddy, you want the fight or not?
Right. For real. That's what had to be said. Wow. We at the co-main event, though. That's what's up.
I ain't even got no pick for this fight. I just want to see the shit.
Yeah, you know. It's just good fights, man. I mean, the one thing about Pro Box, you may not know who he is, but these guys come to show up and show out, bro. That's what I like.
The ring is the size of a fucking micro machine, nigga. You ain't running nowhere.
Right. You want to fight? You know what I'm saying? You come here and be entertaining.
Hey, how long it's been since he been out of the ring, bro?
I don't know. It's been a while. My man, 29, 1-1, 22 KOs. Nicholas Walters. This is a lightweight 10-round bout, ladies and gentlemen. I don't believe Nicholas. I gotta wait till you take your shirt off. I don't believe Nicholas Walters no fucking 135. Bro. I don't know. Maybe the shirt making a little. We'll see.
The niggas though telling me this nigga ain't fought since he lost his title. That's like 4 years ago.
Right, DJ. He said so. Everyone allowed to get their face wiped down mid-round now. It seems. Oh, you took my words, Nectar. It seems so, DJ. It seems so.
So let's get this straight. We can have timeouts in boxing.
The way it looks, bro. That's the way it looks, bro.
We've been seeing some crazy shit in these last 2 years, bro.
I promise you, that's
some
the way it
unheard of shit.
Oh man. Yeah, old boy look like he might be 135. Look right, or right now.
Yeah, he 135.
He look 135. Yeah. Torres, yeah. Oh, that one loss must have derailed him and got him on Pro Box.
Yeah.
You
ain't really got all that much power.
Yeah, when he quit against Loma, you ain't see him no more. For real.
Yep.
He probably fought, but I didn't see him.
I ain't seen him.
They didn't prop his name up after that no more. That man quit.
Well, Lower Chico was whooping his ass.
You know, before he quit, they had him outside the ring. He was like on a long ass layoff. I was following him. Yeah, he was on a long ass layoff before he quit against Loma.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if blood 135, bro.
Right.
I don't know.
I don't know either, bro. Hell no,
he looks like a welterweight, bro.
Look at his midsection, bro. Fuck no. They dude just need that name. It's a good name to have.
He coming in looking like Buddy off of what's that movie with Damon Wayans, The Great White Hype?
Man, he looked like he just got done changing his brakes on his car, bro. That's what it looked like. He and with a beer in his hand, bro. Y'all caught that nigga on a good day. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I guess I'd do it. Fuck it. Cynthia, how much beer I got in the refrigerator? You got 2 cans?
I do it.
I do it. Come on,
6-pack pack of Newport shorts. Got it.
Promise you, round 1, man. Round 1 that started. Torres versus Walters, man. Torres come out with a stab jab to the body. Nicholas Walters looking to see, reaches with a jab and miss. Damn near caught one in return. Good jab downstairs. Tried to come upstairs and miss. Torres looked way taller. So he got the reach, but he got to get his distance. Nicholas
Ooh,
Walters
good
trying to find his
shot.
way
Good
up
right
under.
hand. Walters walked him right into it. He got some of that old luster still.
Let's see.
The IQ coming out a little bit.
Torres with this irky jerkiness. Yeah, good right hand. Good. You're right. Good right hand. Round one, what's good? Got Pro Box and UFC on right now. That's right. UFC is on right now too, huh? Is it a free card or is this a pay-per-view, bro? Round one for UFC. Ooh, nice left hook. Nice left hook to the body, left upstairs. I mean, right to the body, right upstairs by Torres. Torres got this
I think
jerky movement.
Walters is just trying to walk him into something.
Yeah.
He's trying to conserve his energy and walk him into something.
Yep, good jab. He's landing that jab, though. Walters landing 3 jabs in a
Yep.
row. That's the 4th jab that landed. Yeah, he constantly turning Torres. Torres trying to get his footing, but he just walking dead into that jab. He eating them jabs, bro. Torres trying to hit him with a straight miss, a 1-2 that miss, a hook that miss for Torres. Nice body shot for Walters. Walters with a straight.
Ooh.
Torres with
Hit
the
him with a
right hook
good
that
right
miss.
hand, left hook. Well, good left hand, right hook.
Ooh, good left to the body by Walters. Torres throwing a lot, but missing. The hook to the body from Torres. Nicholas Walters trying to get up under him, man, but this irky jerky movement is something else, boy. Good jab from Walters.
I love how Walters is turning the corner on him, though.
Yeah. Walters keeping that stick out there, though.
Ooh,
Keeping
good
it out
right
there.
hand, Walters.
Ooh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, I think you a full 10 seconds ahead of me. I heard it. Hit the clock the thing on your end.
Oh, you did? My bad,
Yeah,
bro. Let me turn
no,
this
you
shit
good.
up.
You good. Well, yeah, turn it down a bit, but yeah.
I had the shit on
10
5
seconds on
thinking
my
it was going
end.
to be cool.
Oh, how'd you get ahead of me? You must went out and came back in.
Yeah, I did.
I'm finna refresh mine while they in between rounds. That's one. I'm gonna tell you what time it is on my.
Go ahead, ring card. Shout out to the ring card girl.
Hell yeah. All right, I refreshed it. It even came in clear when I refreshed it too.
What you got? You got Walters in the corner?
Yeah, and now it just switched to Torres.
Yeah, I ain't even got that far. They ain't even switched to Torres in the corner. Now they did.
Okay.
So now you're back ahead of me and shit.
Round 1 just started. I mean, round 2. Walters coming out more of the same on that back foot.
I don't think Walters is
Good
even
jab.
trying to box him. I think he's just trying to stop this motherfucker.
Yeah, he's trying to walk him into a shot. Good body shot by Walters. Torres grabbed onto him, pushing him into the ropes, trying to rough him up. Yeah, Torres tired of chasing him around, bro. He's trying to hold him and rough him up on the ropes.
Yeah.
Oh, big fucking left hand from Torres called Walters. Good straight by Torres. Torres real amped up. He holding his head.
Well, actually, was a right hook. Yeah, I seen
him.
that shit.
Yeah, the ref talking to him. He telling him quit holding his head, bro.
Walter's gonna have to start trying to go to the body.
Yeah, that jab turned that nigga eye up though. You see his eye, that left eye? I mean that right eye of Torres. That motherfucker eating that jab. Double jab from Walters. Ooh, nice jab straight from Torres. Nice double body shot from Torres. Torres just going ham right now, throwing anything that he could try to possibly land. He tired of him moving and turning him. I ain't gonna lie. Walter staying poised though.
Yeah.
Good and patient.
He's right in the pocket, breathing
nice
and
1-2.
everything.
Yep. Nice 1-2.
It's important when you in those type of situations that you breathe because you'll get tired.
Right.
With the anxiety and shit and having shit thrown at you, you got to stay relaxed.
Nice 1-2 from Nicholas. Nice body shot by Torres.
Punch.
Ooh, nice 1-2 from Nicholas.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Yeah, Torres trying to turn this into
a bar fight. Went quiet to the motherfucker.
Good
yeah,
left.
I'm just Watching these niggas get it
Ooh,
on.
hard left from Torres.
Ooh.
What it do,
He breaking
DJ?
it down now.
There it is. A sneaky uppercut inside by Nicholas Walters. Straight. And the inside by Walters. 1-2 by Walters.
Oh,
He
hard
caught
right
a right hook.
Torres.
Yeah,
Nice.
he caught that right hook. Left body straight upstairs.
Ooh, good right hands though.
Yeah. Good sequence by Torres right there. Ooh, big right hand. Another big right hand by Walters.
They banging, nigga.
With a right hook.
Ooh,
he lined him up with a straight
Walters
right.
lined him up with a hard
right.
He
did.
Another hard right hand by Walters.
Yep. Damn.
And he's shooting to the body now. That's smart. Try to get this kid up out of there.
Another 1-2 by Walters. Torres with a straight. Torres with another straight. Yeah, Torres is getting frustrated.
Yeah, he trying to find an angle to shoot
Yeah.
from.
Good body shot from Torres. Ooh, a hard right. Another hard right. And a left from Walters.
Walters is so poised and calm.
Yeah, he is. He calm as hell. Right on round 1, he said UFC 313. Is it 313 or 314?
You know what I'm going to do, Nine?
What's that, bro?
If I'm in after what was just ruled after the Tank fight, right? Say I've got a fight coming up next weekend, right? End of round 1 with 20 seconds to go. I'm going to headbutt the bloke. Then I'm going to give him a triple nut shot. Then I'm going to hit him with an elbow. Then I'm going to hit him in the back of the head. And then I'm going to go to the corner. I'm going to drink whatever I want, smoke a couple of lines, and then walk back out for round 2. Because you know what? What fucking difference does it make? If you're not going to enforce all rules, why enforce any?
Right.
Right.
And I might even come fucking in 50 pounds over.
Hell no.
What the fuck?
y'all.
I'm a star.
Round 3.
Like, so when you
say Ryan. Was that a slip?
Yeah, that was a slip.
It was weird slip.
Oh, yeah, he kind of crumbled to the floor too, nigga.
Yeah, I said it was a weird slip.
He punched him.
Good jab by Torres. Yeah, Torres trying to fire everything he got at Nicholas Walters because he tired of being turned. He tried to them moving. He like, fuck this shit.
You know what Walters is trying to line him up with? He's
trying
to hit him up with a trigger right hand.
Yeah, straight right. And he make him walk right into that motherfucker.
A trigger right hand is when you take your shoulder and aim it at the target and then like kind of uncoil and bop, hit him with it.
Yeah.
It puts more torque on it. It's like pulling the trigger. It's like, you know, your shoulder is
you're right.
And then you boom. And he's trying to line him up.
He's landing that right hand too.
See, watch Walter's shoulders. He's trying to line him up with a trigger.
Right there. Yeah, I see it.
Yep.
Double
jab. He's doing some masterful shit. He just ain't in no shape.
Sneaky uppercuts in the inside by Walters. Torres tries a right hand, missing the inside. Hey, you got him right there, Walters. He smothering his shit. There you go. Stay up under his ass. Good body shot by Torres, though. Torres with a straight to the body from Torres. Torres tries to uppercut and miss. Walters right back up under him again. Tires to all of that. Ooh, nice 1-2 by Torres. I ain't gonna stunt. That was nice. Ooh, there go that right hand again from Walters. Ooh, another right hand from Walters. Yeah. Made Torres back up and regroup from that one.
Torres just hit him with a good straight land.
Yeah,
left hand that stood him up though.
Yep. Good body shot by Torres. Another body shot by Torres. Body shot. Then he got caught with a right. Damn, good shit, Torres. Yeah, he did. Left. Torres doing some good work right now.
Something kind of smart though.
Ooh, that hard right.
Every time he put his head over on the on his left side and shit, Torres is slapping that motherfucker with a right hook.
Yeah.
Every time.
I think Walters caught something.
Oh.
He quit. He turned his back. Now that's what was supposed to happen in the Tank fight. Y'all saw that, everybody?
Wow.
Yep.
Once he turned his back, the ref said, he down. He down. That was smart by Walters, though. He was like, you ain't finna beat me up.
Nah, he had some grease in his eye.
Yeah, right. You hear me? Torres jumping right back on him, y'all. Left, right. He whipping
I'm
all
like, why the
punches and
fuck are
missing.
you counting? I took a knee.
Right. Did you see the memo? Did you get the memo? Good stuff. But that's what was supposed to happen. The minute Tank turned his back, you supposed to start counting. You didn't want no more.
Yep.
And that's if you didn't get lucky that they didn't wave it off. Ooh, that's a hell of a cut on Torres. God damn.
That's that trigger right hand, bro.
Yeah, he was eating them. He been eating them motherfuckers, bro.
And the thing about that type of right hand is you don't even have to throw it hard because it's naturally just you turning your shoulder. And anybody out here who does any kind of boxing or anything or ever hits a heavy bag, if you fight out of a right handed stance,
Did he quit?
He probably
did. He quit.
He wasn't in no shape.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
This was a payday, bro. He wasn't
Yeah,
in no shape.
hey. Susan Nicholas Walters, he could fill his fucking refrigerator back up with his beer.
Yeah, they fucked him over when they gave him the Loma fight back in the day. They sit him on the on the shelf and then gave him a Loma fight.
Yeah. That man said, fuck it. I ain't, and that's what, but yeah, perfect example of what was supposed to happen. It is what it is. We at least he didn't say that.
Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the wheel, gone.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. She put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Yeah, at least he didn't say that.
Yeah.
March last year was when Walters last fought.
What'd you say,
bro?
March of last year?
Yep.
Oh, wow, really?
Won a 10-round unanimous decision on Pro Box.
Oh, wow. I must have missed that.
How many fights did he have after the Loma fight? Because I know the Loma fight was his first loss, wasn't it?
Hang on. I'll have to take me socks off. I've only got 10 fingers. Let me count. He's only had 3 fights since Loma. Tonight's the 4th.
Yeah, one was a draw.
So.
But he's been incredibly inactive, though, bro.
Man.
Like I said, he wasn't in no shape. He just had to get some money.
No, it wasn't a draw against Loma. He lost.
Oh, no. I said one of them was a draw after the Loma fight.
Yeah, the next one after it.
Yeah.
Louis Diaz Marmol.
But look at the dates before the Loma fight. The last fight and then the Loma fight. What's the date, the fight before the Loma fight? So
we went 19th of December 2015 against Jason Souza. Right. And then almost 12 months later, 26th of November 2016, he fought Loma.
Yep. They had him on the shelf.
Damn.
And
that was the knockout of that fight.
148.
I actually
since
picked
Loma.
Nicholas Walters to win that fight too, but they had him on the shelf too long.
What'd you say, DJ, after that?
Walters has been as high as 148 since Loma.
Oh, for real?
Yep.
Yeah.
Money grab, bro. He just gets some money.
What's going on, Punch? You're watching a bit of rugby league. Yeah, I feel you. That makes sense. Yeah, I hear you.
Hell no. Punch still there? No, he on mute.
He probably dealing with Little Punch.
Yeah, he gonna be exciting fight. We definitely gonna see Torres.
Yeah, from time to time, Punch will float in and float out because he'll be dealing with Little Punch.
Right.
Either that or he's got both hands on his controller while he's playing PlayStation or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was definitely a cash grab. That man said, "Fuck this shit." Brown one said the Lakers and Celtics is on.
So, Slick, can I pretty much write off a Zerto Opataya undisputed? Now the Turkeys sort of put a big fend and left foot step and gone over to TKO, because that was probably about the only way that it was likely to happen easily. Anyway, between Matchroom and Gold Boy.
Yep. Probably so, man.
Damn. See,
I'm just waiting to
not
see how
about
this
boxing,
play out.
Slick. It's about me. It should be all about what I want.
I think what's gonna happen is some of the fights still gonna happen. I'm gonna be honest with you. He ain't gonna be able to just write all that shit off. It's just as fast as he gave it to us, and it's just as fast as he want to take it away. Just as fast as everybody start disregarding his ass. I really think, man, like I think TKO gonna end up just another promotion company at the end of the day.
You said yesterday at the end of your life, you said you're done talking about it until more information comes to light.
No, I'm just saying that's what I think. That's my final thing. It's gonna end up just another.
Look, it's a bit of a shock, and everyone just comes at a bit of a shock a little bit differently. They deal with it differently. They throw their hands in the air. They stomp their feet. They carry on. It's just a case of just letting a little bit of water under the bridge flow until some more information comes to light.
Right.
But you know what? I've been saying from the beginning, I'm not gonna green light it. I'm not gonna red light it. I'm gonna drive slow and proceed with caution. And that's kind of like being a good strategy as far as I'm concerned, because I see more of the same bullshit. Remember we had this conversation, Deej, and I said, well, PPC is not a promoter.
Right.
It's a TV program.
Yep.
Well, Riyadh season is not a promoter.
We've had about 5,500 PVC conversations.
Yeah, but guess what?
Which one exactly?
Riyadh season wasn't a promoter. They was a TV program.
Right.
You're seeing more of the same model. It's just dressed up different. You know, I could put a pig in a whole trough of dirt and mud and shit. I could dress it up and put it in perfume and shit, and put a hat and sunglasses on the motherfucker. It's still a goddamn pig.
Right. At the end of the day,
I don't eat pig.
And that's the way I look at it. That's how I see it. It's gonna end up.
I wouldn't eat it either, dressed like that. No, fuck that.
But that's what's gonna end up being, bro. Like I said, he took a page out of Uncle Al book, and he gonna see why it didn't work for him in the end. They're gonna end up just another promotional company, and they're gonna bend the knee, and they're gonna understand what's gonna have to work, what we're gonna have to do. That's how I see it. I don't see it going no other way. Just by history. When I sat back and really thought about it this morning, I ain't gonna. I'll be thinking about like how this shit gonna go. We seen this shit from Don King to Bob Arm to, you know what I'm saying? Everybody had their takeover strategy. And everybody ended up the same way. So and then it always evolved. And then you watch PBC came in and they tried to evolve. Like I say, Premier Boxing Champions is a TV show. TGB is the actual promotion. And they thought they was going to take over with the stations and all of that stuff. And we saw what happened.
Let me tell you something, Deej. Years ago, and I've been on YouTube since the very beginning, bro. I seen boxing fans clapping and praising the fact that everybody was leaving Don King and going to Oscar.
Yep.
Then turned around a few years later, I seen people clapping and praising the fact that everybody's leaving Oscar,
going to PBC.
And going to PBC.
Yep.
Now we got Turkey. Oh man, Turkey's giving us the fights. They come with a big bag, entice everybody, raise up the pay scale. Like, look at Wilder, bro. There's no way in hell he should have got $20 million for both of those fights. But he did.
Yeah. And you spend the money to add validity to your name, to your promotion.
Now you need to come over with me because you know who paid you.
Yep. That's basically what he told Bivol.
You know the money's real.
You know who had, what do you say? You know who had your back. So shit, it's up to you.
Look, I'm just careful that, and look, I'll fall victim to it by accident at some stage, I'm sure, and I expect you boys to straighten me up over it. I just don't want to fall victim to being spoiled. So in some respects,
Mhm.
I've been spoilt the last 12 months, right? There's no question. Compared to other years, last year I was spoilt. This year looks to be something similar, right? I've got this
Mhm.
big banquet of boxing on the table. The table's fucking full, right? Was
Mhm.
last year, it's going to be this year. I don't really care who's cooking my meal or, who bred it, as long as the meal's good. So if
Mhm.
TKO gives me a good product and I'm still getting that banquet on the table that I got last year and hopefully this year, I get it next year as well. I don't really care where it comes from. My biggest concern is things go back to the status quo because Turkey's not bringing those promoters together and they revert straight back to not be wanting to cross the street, who gets what portion of the bag, and all the whole bullshit starts all over again.
Let me
That
ask you a
wasn't
question, Deej.
that wasn't good for the fans,
Deej, let
in
me
my
ask you a
opinion.
question. What's your favorite meal?
Depends who's cooking it and what she's wearing.
Exactly, but you just said you didn't care about who's cooking the meal. See what I'm saying? It's a lot of people out there that's gonna answer just like that. It's some people out there in the United States that say you're a sellout if you over there dealing with those Saudis.
Right.
Facts. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but you're a emotional bunch over there, from what I can tell.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's a lot of listen, man, hurt people hurt people. And motherfuckers is traumatized so fucked up over here in this country. And can I talk my shit?
Yeah.
And this is certain subjects that I don't like to really talk about online, but it's the truth. What if you was raised by somebody who was raised by somebody who was raised by a motherfucking slave? A slave.
Mhm.
You're gonna be fucked up. You
Your
got
way of thinking
trauma.
gonna be fucked up. Yeah.
You got trauma. And sometimes you contribute shit that, oh man, this is racist. And then some shit don't be racist, and your dumb ass still think it's racist.
Right.
It's just so much shit going on over here. And American people, we rather be lulled to sleep with a good story than, you know what I'm saying, informed by the facts.
Right. I would just say instead of taking the facts for what they are.
That happens
That's just
everywhere.
us.
Look,
That's the
I
culture
can't
here.
talk on that because that's not part of my family culture. In coming, well, at least as far as I know, I might have generation year like before that, somewhere else. Who knows, right? Because there was a lot of slavery happening around the world, but the focus seems to be just on the Western democracies want to talk
It
about it.
it
But
could be different. It could be. It don't
it,
have to be slavery, bro. It could be you just raised up by a fucked up
oh,
person that been thinking that way, and it rubs off to the next. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
but I would also argue, Slick, that the 1% in the world has come from silver spoon to silver spoon to silver spoon to silver spoon. That might be royalty. That might be all those sorts of things. So the majority of most generations within a family somewhere has gone through some turmoil that they've actually had to break that habit, that thought process, that behavior. Otherwise, we'd be probably all thinking the same way, but for different reasons.
Mm-hmm. Is that little slick?
That's the
Right.
boss
All right.
nine.
Yeah, she's
Yep.
the boss, looking like her daddy. But yeah, man, and that's the, you know what, you just said the right shit, bro. And that's the trick to it.
I'll
See,
be right back, fellas.
okay, poor people worry about the little insignificant shit like color and this, that, and third. Meanwhile, it's rich people, black, white, green, purple, orange, walking to the bank, and they make money off of making classes and making classes clash. So you got to always be a little bit apprehensive, bro, when you dealing with people who's coming through with a boatload of money.
Well,
Because usually people like that's not used to hearing the word no.
man, they got problems too. It's just that we don't see them. Like, I believe that rich people are aren't able to speak their mind as freely as some of the poorer parts of society, because they've got to belong to a clique and they can't be seen to be expressing an opinion that doesn't fit
Yeah.
into that club that they're a part of.
Yeah.
So you might have all the money in the world. They think they're free with the big house and the nice cars and the planes and those sorts of things, but they're not even free to speak their mind.
Yep. Yep. I kind of experienced a little bit of that myself, man. I kind of experienced a little bit of that myself. When I was working and doing cable, bro, man, shit, I was just a regular person. Like, as you would say, a regular bloke. But then as I started developing my company and working harder, and me and my wife brought in a bigger income, now everybody wants something from you. And you try to help everybody out, but you can't. That's the harsh reality. Because if I helped everybody out, then I wouldn't have nothing. You know what I'm saying? So if you take that and apply it to boxing, see, that's why a lot of things, like a lot of people I deal with talking boxing, a lot of their stance, you can take that and apply it to real life. And then you can understand, like, oh fuck, this is what type of person they are. Like, let me give you an example. Would you want to have a beer with a guy like me? You there, Deej?
Yeah, I'm just listening. I'm just letting you
Okay.
cook away. This is normally reserved for your channel, but I'm good for it.
Well, I know, right? These little introspective little shits. But would you rather have a guy like me who said, this is some bullshit? They robbed the fuck out of Lamont Roach. He took a knee, he got a knockdown, or the guy that's laughing, aha, Tank got away with it. See, once you hear people's stances, that shows what type of person they are. So you have to apply it to real life. And anybody who's praising this shit, know that you're a piece of shit. And I couldn't trust you as far as I could throw you.
Well, you heard my little
Oh yeah.
half blow up on the way in, righto.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
if
So a
we're not
lot of
going to enforce all rules, well, let's not worry about any of them. Let's just fucking take it to the street, and
yeah, it's anarchy at this point. Because
well, I don't think somewhere somehow there's not enough repercussions. It's not like, see, the funny thing that if fans realised that they were the customer and they had such a powerful play in how boxing was managed, if one of the top tier, because I don't like to name names on YouTube so that slick and no one else gets clapped, but if you
yeah,
take some of the more prestigious car manufacturers around the world, right?
yeah,
If one of them built a line of cars that was just garbage, it would damage their brand and they wouldn't be able to sell their cars regardless of what badge was on it. They're always breaking down, they can't get fixed, they're a heap of shit, right?
yep.
So the consumer would go and buy a different product. They'd go to a different manufacturer to get the same quality, right? Because they just don't want to run the risk of just buying a shit box, a lemon, right?
And
I'm not
even if it
paying.
don't look as good, fuck it.
Yeah,
I'd rather get
you
this because it's more worth out of this. You know what I
exactly,
mean?
right? Right, I can trust it. So if you apply that mentality that not just to boxing but to all sports and go, well, I was just served up a heap of garbage that I didn't like. If even temporarily you just went, well, you know what? I'm going to I'm going to go to one of the other platforms, or I'm going to watch something else for a little while. In the end, that sends a message. It might not seem much. Oh, okay, you didn't buy one pay-per-view. But if the community as a whole is actually doing that, well, they get the message and say, well, we just can't afford to do that again. So we've got to sharpen our game up.
And see, these cards right now is, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, is way better matchmaked than that card was. And this shit's free on YouTube. They wanted $80 for that shit.
For two robberies.
For two robberies. $80. A week after we got one of the best cards I've seen in many moons for $25. That shit's crazy. It's ridiculous.
The other option that maybe they didn't consider is maybe they just sort of said, look, it's going to remain a draw. There's not enough substantial evidence to overrule it. But what we're going to do is we're going to mandate the rematch.
Yep.
Then
Or fuck it,
both
it's a no
parties.
contest. It's a no contest. We're
Yep.
gonna scratch
No,
it out. It's not gonna be a L on a draw on nobody's record. It's a no contest. And what we're gonna do is order an immediate rematch. We'll get it settled.
Yep.
But the crazy thing is, when you think about the Earl Spence Crawford rematch, watch how they bullshit and fandangle their way out of this shit. That's classic PBC bullshit.
No, that was an optional rematch, the Spence and Crawford.
Man,
I'm
round one
talking
started.
about a commission making sure that you run it back, right? Or there will be consequences if you don't.
But guess
Do you
what?
see how?
Guess
Do you
what?
see how you can kind of play it out fairly, but not lose credibility
But
in
guess
doing
what?
it?
PBC has no dates. They don't have dates like that, bro. They only put on 4 or 5 shows last year. So guess what? We may not see this card. We may not see this shit till next year if it's mandated rematch. Once again, let's do the numbers. This fight was announced around about August or September, bro. We didn't get the press conference till about December. And then we just now got the fight here in March.
So let me just entertain my own little fairy world for a minute, because it's not realistic in all aspects. I'm just saying that the outcome didn't have to be only disqualification or overturned. If they were a little bit more creative in their thinking and said, well, both of your next fight, barring injury, right, will be against each other with a date to be determined. You aren't allowed to go and fight anyone else before that rematch. Otherwise, there'll be consequences.
But I'm gonna
Now,
say
PBC then, I guarantee you, under that sort of thing, PBC would find a date. Come on, they can throw.
Allegedly, it depends on how big the brown paper bag was, bro. Allegedly.
Yeah, well, look,
and it had to be some brown paper bag work in this motherfucker.
Khegai?
I don't want to be naive to that, but I just don't like saying it on a public forum because you're not there, you can't prove it, and you nearly just find yourself in a slander suit. Yeah. DJ, come prove it. We heard what you said on that channel.
Allegedly, by some accounts.
What
by
the
people
hell
that
is
I'm not
that,
going to
Slick?
name.
Huh?
What the hell you got in your hand?
Oh, this is a bottle of water today. I'm being good.
You sound a bit better, Nine. What, did you go straight to sleep or you got on the moonshine yesterday?
Man, I took some NyQuil. I took a long, hot ass shower and just let the steam get me to get. Oh, they scrapping.
That's Khegai.
And I drank a whole fucking gallon of orange juice.
Vitamin C.
Yep, and I was pissing like a Russian racehorse, and it's like I'm pissing the cold out. So I'm amazing. I'm good right now, bro.
Get you some Zycam, bro. That shit really do help, bro.
Okay.
That shit get rid of colds quick than a motherfucker.
You can't be bringing those bad habits to Australia, Slick. I'm just telling you now. Drinking water on a Saturday. Get that shit out of here.
All right, Joet. I see you trying to apply the pressure.
They scrapping, ain't
good
they?
Body, yeah, good body shot by Khegai. I think I'm saying his name right. Ooh. I'm loving the punches that Khegai throwing, though. He throwing with authority.
Bop, and then turn in the corner.
Yeah.
He leave his head out
John
there.
Daly, the golfer?
Who?
John Daly, the golfer.
Yeah.
Well, it's widely rumored that he never drinks water, ever.
What? Yeah, live. Damn. Okay, Gonzalez with the right body shot. Damn, Khegai getting off, bro. This combination is nice.
Hey, Deej, what time is it there in Australia right now, bro? Deej?
I mean, 14:35.
What time?
2:35 in the afternoon.
Oh shit! What do you got in your cup, man?
What do you mean?
You got something in your cup?
I didn't have. Do I need to?
Yes.
He said, yes.
Yes.
Here I am tearing it, but I'm not drinking water. I was just having a Pepsi. Here I am getting into slick for drinking water on a Saturday, and I sound like a hypocrite. Thanks, Nine.
Yeah, man. And you got a drink for me, man.
White chocolate's allowed to do whatever the fuck white chocolate wants.
Right. That's my guy.
Gator don't take no
Say,
shit.
Getty.
Gator don't take no shit.
Getty. Like I need to say
Go ahead, white chocolate.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, just remember this though, Deeds. Payback is a motherfucker.
He got your ass. Getty.
I'm coming after you, bro. Payback is a bitch.
Mark says 11:25 where he at. So y'all got like a 2-hour difference.
Yeah, he can go on. You can go on the start now, Mark. Go on the start now, man. Somebody got to drink one for me, man, because I'm so fucked up off this cold medicine. I don't want to drink and have cold medicine. Fuck around, pass out.
Round 3.
Not yet, Mark. Where I am, I'm a little bit south of where the cyclone hit. So there's part of our river systems and creek systems that'll flow down into New South Wales a little bit. So we're supposed to get between tonight and tomorrow here, exactly where I am, somewhere between 150 to 250 mil over the next 30 hours. That's kind of what they're so.
What is that in inches?
I might be white chocolate. I'm not a walking calculator. There's about 2.5 centimeters to every inch. So that'll be 100 inches. If it's 250.
God damn.
Oh, Nectar guy said 10 inches. He said, y'all getting that's still a lot of fucking rain. 10 inches rain, bro.
It's the speed at which we're getting it. You're just getting it all at once. So we had a tropical cyclone come in over Queensland the last couple of days. It got downgraded a little bit as it got to land, but the wind and the rain just still run havoc.
Got you.
And we've got a town just north of me in New South Wales on the map. It's a little bit further than just. It's about a 3-hour drive. It's called Lismore. And that town's flooded proper. This will be the third time it's about to get flooded in 18 months.
Damn.
So as everyone's rebuilt their business and their houses and all those sorts of things, the second one come through. And then they went all over again, and the insurance company's not helping them out, leaving them hanging. So
of course
they scraped and cleaned and did whatever, and they start to get back on their feet. And here we go. Here comes number 3. At that point, aren't you just picking up and moving? I can't live in Lismore anymore. Fuck that.
I wouldn't live there. That's what I'm saying. Fuck that. This shit turned into a scrap.
It must be like the monsoon season or something, huh?
Yeah.
Nah, it's just been all the.
Oh, good right by Joet. Right.
Look, there's mixed opinions. Someone will tell you that it's just the cycle of weather over a long, like hundreds and hundreds of years. It's on document that it's happened before. Others will tell you that it's global warming. You know how it all works. There's a wet season. There's a monsoon or a wet season that happens around about September up in the Northern Territory. So right at the top of like the tropics of Australia.
Into round 4. Round 3, sorry, y'all. Go ahead.
Yeah, they scrapping, bro.
You got to remember too, the majority of people live along the coasts of Australia, the east coast, south coast, bottom of the west coast, and then right up the top. So when you're right next to the ocean, it stands to reason you're going to get more rainfall than right in the middle of Australia.
A lot of overcast too and shit.
Well, guess you just got to weigh up wearing the wellies, the gumboots, to the eye candy. Sometimes you just need both. I'm happy to have wet feet and see eye candy out the window.
Man, my cousin that lived in Melbourne, I just Instagrammed him like a couple of weeks ago. He moved to fucking New Zealand.
Ooh, good left body shot uppercut. Bro. What weight
Everything
is
they
this?
throwing got bad intentions on it too.
Yeah, it is. What weight is this?
They don't say. Some people, some cards say too.
I'm gonna guess 126.
126, 130, something like that. It's got to be.
That boy, I don't know how to say his name.
Slick thinks Nick Ball's 175.
Man, Nick Ball look big, bro. He about 140. Man, didn't do it. 126. You see the rolls in his neck, bro? Ain't no way.
That's the neck exercises, bro. So he can take them shots, shock absorption.
Man, no, he got like them fat rolls in your neck. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't know. But he got a fight coming out. I can't wait to see it too.
That's not fat rolls. That's just his skin. Geez, you're harsh, Slick.
Khegai looking for that punch. I don't know how to say his name. So I ain't got the sound on. Khegai. Body shot by Joet. Hasn't Joet Gonzalez fought on a Golden Boy card before?
I believe so. But I'm enamored with this fight because both of these guys is working so much good. They both got good feet.
Yeah, and they got good head movement inside, boy. They both inside.
Good feet, good head movement. Both of them.
We're trying to turn it into an inside scrap. Khegai look like he trying to land that one hit to quit him.
This is what happens when you got guys that's evenly matched too.
Yeah. That's what make pro box cards good because they match these motherfuckers right.
What's guys, Kaji, whatever his name is.
Yeah,
even though he's on the back foot, he's just as strong as him. So when they clinch and mix up, he can push him the fuck up off of him.
Right.
See, look,
Joet doing good work.
He's just doing it
now.
now.
Nice 2-piece by Khegai. 10 seconds left in the fourth. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, they both just equally strong in the inside, for real. Good stuff, though.
But one thing, though, man, when
y'all over here.
When he ends his combinations, he'll do that little shoulder bump, and he's not breaking with nothing. If he broke with something, he could get out cleaner, but he's not breaking with nothing. He just bumping.
Yeah.
And dude to take a little step back, but beep, beep, beep.
Mm-hmm. Is his first name Arnold?
What's the light gloves like that they wear right down to the little fellas? Like, do they always change, or do they get to like 8 ounce or something like that, and everyone starts with them and then just goes up?
Yeah, I believe like 154 is the limit, and then it goes to 10 ounces, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So he's 122 fighting with 8 ounce?
Yep.
Right.
And then I think 154, I believe 154, that's when they use 10 ounce.
Good work from Joet. God damn. At the bell.
Ooh. Good footwork. You see how he backed out?
Right,
He was still looking at him like,
peek.
Walk in.
Oh, this is a banger in the inside, y'all.
Ooh.
Khegai still trying to get this one hitter quitter backing up.
Take something off your punches and throw combinations, man.
Yeah. I don't think you'll get that. Good body shot.
And if you go hard, man, go hard to the body. Don't go hard up top. Go hard to the body.
That's what he's doing now. Everything he's throwing is to the body.
Yep.
Punch, you awake? You still with us? You there?
Damn, good straight right from Joet. Body shot from Joet.
I'm gonna have to figure out a way, man, to make Punch crash out, man.
Oh,
The
they're
Punch
jab
ain't,
to the body by
I
Joet.
just
Punch ain't got
I-
a pulse right now, man. Punch ain't punching.
there's
He
a
in that
few
WWE.
topics that'd normally get him going. String a
Ooh,
few of those
nice
topics
two-piece.
together, he'll soon wake up with some energy.
Hey, Punch. Punch.
He ignored us. He playing that damn WWE game.
That nigga jumping off the top turnbuckle as we speak.
Right.
Yes.
I bet he called his character Al Heyman.
That's the trigger word, bro. Ooh. I like how, is that Gonzalez? I like how he's dumping the combination instead of the single shot, bro.
Yeah, yeah. And they took a point from Khegai for what? What did
Excessive
he?
hold, man.
Oh, holding. Okay.
Yep. That's a real ref, bro. I know you ain't seen it in a while after the
Right.
Tank fight, but that's a real
Right.
referee.
Slick, get your little dancing dude up to earn his money. He's been resting too long now.
He been in. You ain't been paying since he been up in between the rounds.
Oh, has he? Well, he's
Yeah.
got it all automated now.
Yeah, he been
Slick's
up
going full AI.
Now he look like he about to go.
Yeah. He's starting to be fatigued. He looked for that one-handed quarter. If he's so low, he trying to get him to run into that motherfucking right hand. Joet being smart about it though. Like you say, he ready to dump and then back up.
Yep.
Cause he ain't trying to be greedy. I
Bait
like
him
the
in.
battle on
Bait
the
him in.
inside.
He's so low. Bait him in and shoot
Uh-huh.
the uppercut, but you got to shoot it with your left hand, man. You can't shoot it with your right.
Right. Joet fighting a smarter fight between the two.
I still think that the full black trunks from Japan's got it. I think he's
So
going to
far.
prevail.
So far.
No. I don't know where he is on the cards because I wasn't scoring, but just from the naked eye, I think he's still got a bit left in the tank.
He looked like he was fading to me. That's the guy that looked like he was fading. Because he wasn't trying to get in. He was more back foot. He's been more back foot the last couple of rounds than he's been the first couple of rounds. He was pressing the action the first couple of rounds. Now he's all back foot Billy.
Yeah, because old mate's just become unorthodox and a little bit rushed. So I think he's just staying out of harm's way.
There we go,
We'll
round
see.
6. Nice one upstairs. That right
If you
hook
want to lead,
downstairs.
I would make him still chase after me and run him into some shit.
Right.
Because he don't look like he wants to. See, he keeps on moving backwards.
Yep.
He's not from Japan. He's from Korea. My bad.
So
okay.
I would make his ass move forward.
I could try that right hand. It just ain't landing for him, bro. Damn. But yeah, he ran right into that. I mean, that right from Joet.
His right hand is a little bit too fat though. He ain't throwing it straight enough. It's got like a little bow in it. It's looping.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? He needs to throw it laser straight.
Khegai leaping in with that left.
Like even though Nicholas Walters got knocked out the last fight or quit, he needs to throw the same right hand he was doing.
Right.
That's the right hand he need to throw. Laser
Exactly.
straight.
Exactly. Come on now. All I know, Khegai better step it up. You got the point, took it away from you.
Khegai. I think
Khegai?
they're pronouncing it.
Khegai?
Khegai, yeah.
Khegai? Okay. Khegai is
It's your
very
channel.
inactive.
You can call him whatever you want.
Right. Khegai
when white chocolate makes a rule, we stick to it. White chocolate does
nice
what he
2-piece
wants.
downstairs from Joet. Another 2-piece upstairs, but he ate a left on the way out. There we go, Khegai. Ooh, nice 2 uppercuts, Khegai. There you go.
Ooh. Now he's back to pressing. He ain't tired now.
Yeah.
Got his second win. Now he back to pressing.
Nice
You
left
see
hook
how
for
he
Khegai
does that
inside.
little bump?
He
That
done
little
bust
shoulder
Joet
bump?
open. Ooh, he doubled up on the left hook. He got Gonzalez leaking. Ooh, nice straight left. Came with the right. Oh, Joet come back with a 3-piece. Backs out. Shots the jab, laying on Khegai.
Ooh.
Guy smell blood. He said, bring your ass here. Come on. Triple jab from Gonzalez. Gonzalez catches the left.
That right hand is so fat. Of what's Blood's name? Khegai, whatever the fuck Blood name. Khegai, yeah. It's so fat, man. He should try to counter it with a check hook.
Good jab from Joet. Ended the round. This is a good ass fight right here, though.
Yeah.
Good ass fucking fight.
And guess how much it was? Free.
Well, it kind of sorts itself out, Slick, on your channel. Like all the other discussions stop when you've got a half decent fight on.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, bro. Round 1, bro. We roast and punch, man. But Punch need to bring his ass back up in this motherfucker. We gonna roast him some more, bro.
So the New York State Athletic Commission released a statement, and they basically said what I said yesterday. They said they couldn't overturn the knockdown because they don't know how the following rounds would have been. That's what I basically said, but they still ain't saying shit about the goddamn corners. So that's how they trying to base it. They saying that's what they were looking at. They didn't really look with the corner stuff, and they stick it, even though they know the ref made an error. But that's what they were looking at.
Wow.
A bunch of bullshit. All right, y'all. Round 7. Let's go.
Excuse me, fellas.
Uh-huh. They got Khegai up. No, that's punches. I'm tripping.
Yeah, total punches.
Yeah.
Come on, Khegai. Prove white chocolate right. You've got it in you.
Good jab. Good body shot by Joet. Jab. Oh my God. 2 straight rights from Joet. He welcomed the bang. Both of them leaking now. Oh, Khegai with the body shot and came upstairs with the left.
Oh, come on, get it.
Ooh,
get
good
it.
Body shot by
Get
Khegai.
in there.
Doubled up the left from Khegai.
Khegai, yeah, his nose is leaking.
Yeah, he's leaking now.
Don't worry about it, 9. It's not grease. You can tolerate it.
Good jab to the body, man, from Khegai, but they wouldn't have clinched. They breaking it up. Come on. Joet with the jab. I don't like Khegai. It's like a weird flick.
Yeah.
Oh shit, man! I ain't gonna lie. Joet got a little bit of hand speed with his combinations, though. Good jab
okay.
straight to the body.
I'm a little bit behind you. I'm probably about like 4 seconds behind you. I'm like, God damn.
That was a fast little combination. He
He
landed. Yep.
I tell you what, if you can't hear it, the crowd are loving this fight. They're right into it. They're standing up, yelling. Get it.
Yeah, this is a good ass fight. Joet tried to double jab, came with straight and missed all of it. And the clinch, they breaking it up. Yeah, you shouldn't have reneged on the uppercut. Tried overhand and missed. Joet came with hook and miss. Good hook to the body by Joet. Nice 2-piece. Ooh, 2-piece came back and returned from Khegai. Khegai with a 3-piece. 39 seconds left.
Oh.
Khegai came in with a right hook.
A lot of glove in
that
uppercut.
What do you do? He spit him around and pushed Gonzalez like, let me go. The ref is on Khegai.
He on his helmet, bro.
Yeah, he is. The hooks. Joet with the left hook and return. Stab to the body.
Oh, I was having a
Gets
good time
uppercut by
until
Khegai.
Paulie started talking.
Joet with the 1-2 pushing Khegai back. Guy said, fuck that. The bell rang. Damn.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is a good fight, bro.
Ooh.
Yeah, the ref is on Khegai, bro.
And it's two more rounds to go.
Yeah. He on Khegai. Khegai can't do shit wrong, bro. And I'm gonna be real with you. I think he didn't want to clinch, so he pushed him like, get up off me, bro.
But that pushing is gonna get him another thing though, another infraction.
Yeah. But it looked like Joet was trying to hold on. You know what I'm saying? He like, man, you about to give me. I'm damn if I do, damn if I don't at this point.
Yeah.
Man. Right in the corner. Bop, that straight right did his ass.
Hey, man, and that was a long right hand.
Yeah, it was.
He technically went
folded
down, bro.
Yeah, he almost folded. All right, y'all. We going right in what? This round 8 or round 9? This shit been.
I believe it's 9.
The doctor looking at the cut. You don't need to talk to him.
Man, now I'm suspicious something's going on with this ref.
Yep.
Oh, this
they
round
buying
8.
him more time, getting him together. Yep.
Yep.
Oldest trick in the book. That's what you knew you had to deal with if you
this is round 8 of 10. So there's 3 rounds to go.
Yep. Joet tries a hook, miss. Guy is trying. Ooh. Joet tried a 1-2 and miss. Hey, he landed a body shot, went upstairs, doubling up hooks. Some of them landed, some of them didn't. But that's the thing. He active. He keeping Khegai
he
occupied.
Working.
Yeah. He keeping him occupied.
A lot of that was
Khegai
left,
landed a hard left. What'd you say, DJ?
Well, Gonzalez threw a whole heap that just hit glove. He got some body shots in, but he threw an 8-piece and maybe landed 3.
Yeah, that's why I said some of them landed, some of them didn't. But the thing is, he keeping them occupied though.
Yeah, like, you filling in the gap.
I'm gonna throw my combinations, but I'm not gonna let up off of them.
Because if you do that and then get back to the center of the ring and make him miss big, the referees will be like, "Damn, you did more work. He's throwing more punches. You know what I mean?"
What is going on? I don't got the sound on, but he is on Khegai. Like it ain't shit, bro. What did he do?
Back of the head.
Oh, yep. Back of the head.
Yep.
It was a little touch. It wasn't even worth pulling up.
Yeah, he's on top of him, bro.
See, that paralyzes the fighter and make him not even really want to work.
Right.
When you got the referee in your shit. I had a fight one time, man, and I was talking shit to dude in there. Dude was quiet in a motherfucker. Referee gonna pull me aside and say, "Stop talking."
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Gave me a hard warning.
You got doubled up to 11. Oh, doubled up to damn. All right, Gonzalez with his left. Now Gonzalez puts him in the headlock.
Oh, that eye opening up now.
Yeah, it is.
Come on, press. Oh, come on, the headlock, sir.
Right.
Fair.
Yeah, it was a headlock, and he didn't say shit. The guy with the straight right. Guy doubling up that left downstairs, upstairs with it. Oh, sneaky uppercut in the inside, bro. By Khegai.
Ooh, I see it now. Ooh, real sneaky.
All right, Gonzalez. He threw like
and he walked right into
all off the gloves. Ooh, he landed straight right out of that.
Ooh.
The body shot Khegai landed his left.
Gonzalez getting off.
Yeah.
Damn.
Good stuff. Good stuff, man. That was just round 8. We got 2 more rounds of this shit, man. Let's go.
Jeez, I wish now, Slick, that might have wanted to score this one from the start because I don't really know who's chasing and who's leading now.
Shit. It's kind of hard. But I'll tell you this, man. If anything, they got Khegai down. Because I can tell you who they favorite. They definitely want Joet to get it. They definitely want Joet to get this.
Yeah, it's hell, man, when you're not the favorite.
Yeah, because you could clearly see it. All right, y'all, round 9. Joet come out with a 1-2 off the gloves of Khegai. Khegai lands a left hook. Got landed. He's shooting a jab. Ooh, he tried to land it right, but it was off the gloves of Gonzalez.
Khegai, bro, he's got a sneaky ass left hook.
Yeah.
That motherfucker dangerous.
Come on, man. Damn, they got it. What's this? Total punches. The guy done landed more than Gonzalez.
Yep.
The body shot by Khegai. Double jab, hard ass right from Gonzalez, but he ate a fucking right on his way. Ooh, Khegai landed 3-piece off. That left uppercut that landed for Joet.
Oh, and can I get into it?
Good uppercut by Khegai. Body shots by Khegai.
I told you he needed that left uppercut in his life, didn't I?
Yep. Oh, see, man, stop that shit, rep. Leave him alone for push. Man, that wasn't even no real push, bro.
Come on now,
Good
ref.
dig into the body by Gonzalez.
He just want to be involved. Like, he want to be
punch the ref in the mouth. Oh.
The guy tries the 1-2. Went downstairs, came upstairs, missed the 1-2.
Get your guard up.
Yeah, until Gonzalez putting his shoulder in that man's chin like that, ref. He ain't saying nothing. He tries a 3-piece, missed all of it. The guy went upstairs, missed his right hook.
Warns him round 9 of hitting him in the back of the head.
Come on, bro. Joet starts with the 1-2 off the gloves of Gonzalez. Gonzalez battles back. He digs to the body. Good stuff, Khegai. 4-piece to the body. Went upstairs. 3-piece upstairs from Khegai. Khegai with the little sneaky uppercut. Came with the straight right. Gonzalez answers back. He landed a nice body shot, though. A nice body shot. Good stuff. Oh, did that hurt Khegai the way he turned around when they broke him up?
Ooh.
Did that hurt Khegai?
Get after him.
Get him. I think that hurt him, bro. The way he turned around, tried to walk away. I think that really bothered. Yeah, he trying to clinch. He hurt. He hurt. He is hurt. But he ain't saying shit about him, about that. You saw that punch behind the head, though? He ain't say nothing to Joet about that shit.
Nigga, break with a hook. 3-2-3.
Right there. Another. Oh, now he finally said something about him hitting in the back of the head.
3-2-3.
Good shit.
Work. 3-2-3.
The ref should be warning him just as much as he been warning Khegai, bro. Because he doing the same shit, bro.
Yeah.
He's doing the same shit.
I just heard old mates from Ukraine. No wonder you can't knock him out. He's got an Eastern European head.
Damn. Goodbye. I think that body shot did something to him, bro. The way he turned around was like, fuck that. Yeah, that body shot had hurt him, bro.
Yeah. He almost was going to take a knee.
Yeah, for real, dog. For real, for real.
If they got anything left in the tank, this last round could be gold.
Oh, my God. Let's
He's
get
ready
it.
Khegai, I think he's about ready to quit, too.
Yeah, that body shot. What do you call timeout for?
There's no quit.
He talking to him. Man, I'll be like, get your hand on my pants.
Oh, ref, you're not the star of the show. Fuck off and let them fight.
Right. Round 10. Body shot by Joet. Dash from Khegai so far. Joet trying to get to him. Khegai leaping with that left hook. Weird.
Bro, he's throwing that right hand too fat. If you need to just throw it straight.
Yeah.
Khegai, throw that shit straight.
Yeah, he is. Like a bow.
I think Gonzalez might have him now. Just the behaviour out of
Khegai,
just not convincing me. Rushing in for a hold, looking for the ref for a warning.
And his gut still hurt.
Yeah, no.
He trying to stay safe. Good 2 body shots by Khegai. But then he on a run again. Joet with the jab. He trying to cut the ring off. Another jab from Joet. Body shot from Khegai. Ooh, hard body shot from Joet. 2 upstairs from Joet. All right, that fucking right finally landed 2 downstairs for Khegai. Khegai finally just slowed down. Put the jab in Joet's face. Joet with the uppercut. Oh, he missed 2 hooks in the inside.
Gonzalez just needs to break with a hard hook.
Minute 26 left. Nice 1-2. 2 good body shots by Gonzalez. Khegai came back with 2 light body shots. Gonzalez got a sneaky hook in the inside.
Ooh,
shit. Double. Nice way to double up that left hook from Khegai. Yeah, I don't think Khegai got enough in the gas tank, bro.
Nah. If he ain't careful, he gonna be stopped.
Yeah, the way you see the way he folding over, you better use that uppercut.
He do not want it to the body. He don't want it to the body. If he get a well-placed, hard body shot, he's going to go down.
Right. 48 seconds left. Ooh. Good hard left and inside by Khegai. Khegai throwing a lot of light punches in the inside. He's just trying to score at this point. Joet landed a right hook right before the break. Ooh, nice sneaky jab from Gonzalez. Oh, shit. Gonzalez going to work upstairs. Khegai try to go work downstairs. Guy with a hard little right.
Back to the body, Gonzalez, if you want to stoppage.
14 seconds left. Nice jab by Gonzalez. The guy's just on survival mode. Like, fuck that. I heard the 10 seconds. He tried another leaping left hook and did nothing. He's in the clinch. Joet with the jab. Ended the round.
Be a knockout in this fight, fellas.
Nope. But it was a good ass fight though. That fucking body shot took everything out of Khegai.
Yeah.
That shit took everything out of him, bro. He was not the same, bro.
He needed to do that shit rounds before.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9. Look, I'm not sure. I was sort of keeping a half eye on it while you and I were talking about other things, but Khegai, I'm pretty sure, might have won those first 3 rounds the way he come out.
3, maybe 4, bro.
The way I saw it, I'm going to say 6-4, bro. Joet. Joet started letting them hands, them combinations go, even though all of them weren't where it was keeping them occupied to the point where the guy felt like he had to be on the outside, or moving around and trying to land these little punches, sneaky little punches in. But
how many you got watching?
That was a turning point of the fight, huh?
How many you got watching?
197 people total.
Is that just YouTube or is that
no?
Twitter
That's X. That's Twitter and X. On YouTube, it's only 2, but that YouTube is different where it'll say 2, but it's people going in and out type shit. Like the YouTube counter can't count as fast as the X counter.
I say because we lost the boys. Punches having a snooze or WWE and
right. So
Mark was here and
yeah, it's 190. Now we're at 198 people. I say X be popping, bro. I ain't gonna stunt. X is always popping. Salute to everybody on X, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that that follow button. Yeah, we can hear you. Hit that follow button. Hit that retweet,
over, bro.
Oh, it's all good. It's cool that you could do that though and still be on. You know what I'm saying? That's what's dope.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could do that. So y'all be teaching me something when y'all be saying these little things about StreamYard. That's dope. Like yesterday, my internet decided to update the modem. And I was like, oh man, my live ended. But then when I went back in there, the fellas was still on there, but my camera wasn't up there. So I learned that yesterday.
Oh, she's looking at you again, Slick.
Yeah, boy. You see it. Yeah. I'm telling you, if I was, I'd be trying to shoot
I
my shot.
see it, but I'm pretending not to see it.
My wife is gone, nigga. I see it.
Oh, pass. Look at that.
Right.
Oh, man.
And then she see I see it, bro. Then, hey, listen, your couch.
Right.
Look at that.
Split decision. Joet got it. Yeah, I had a 6-4 though. When George started putting them combinations together like that, that's when dude felt like he had to be on the outside. Yeah,
I can see it. He took over late.
Yeah. Guy was comfortable at first. Well, in the inside, he had the head movement going inside, but once them hands start moving, them combinations start coming out fast like that, he start tending to stay more on the outside. You know what I'm saying? And then when he got the inside, he was throwing punches and clinching.
Can you hear when I get text messages?
No, we can't hear none of that.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't never hear none of that. It blocks that out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that I do know. Yeah, like if somebody call you, we can't hear that or none of that.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh. Texting, we don't hear none of that shit.
Or my Ring cameras will start going off and shit while I'm like, damn.
No, we don't hear any of that.
Oh, that's cool then, because I be trying to hurry up and hit mute. They be like, damn, that nigga got a Ring camera? Yeah, nigga, I got surveillance around my house.
Hell yeah. Good. Yeah, precautions available. You stupid not to take it. We didn't have that coming up. My precaution was a rifle at the door. Remember, motherfuckers used to put signs on their gate, like acting like they had a dog. They ain't got no dog. You know what I'm saying? My dad had a sign on our door that said, "This house is guarded by a shotgun 1 day a week. You pick what day."
Hey, have you ever heard that thing? God, it was like America's Most Dumbest Criminals.
Mm.
And they broke in somebody's house and told the people, hey, y'all get in the closet and y'all stay there until you heard it?
No, but I know where this going.
Yeah, y'all stay there until we leave.
Oh,
and that's where they kept all their guns at.
Right. Dumb motherfucker.
And they came out and lit them up and shit. The motherfuckers was laying out in the front yard and shit when the police pulled up. I was like, God damn.
Boy, it was another one where this bank, if you got an account, it was in one of the rural towns. And if you signed up for a account, they gave you a 22 carbine. And bullshit not, dude signed up. They gave him the gun. He came in with his own bullets and then robbed the motherfucker. I said, these dumb motherfuckers.
Dumbass.
You're lucky like that.
That
in some respects, because over here, defending your own property can actually end up putting you in jail.
Are you serious?
It depends on what state you in. Like here, like in Florida, you ain't getting away with that shit. In Missouri, we got something called a castle law. You on my property, I can shoot you. If you kick my door as if in a manner like I feel threatened, I will shoot you. Hey, it's a wrap.
Yeah. Well, first of all, we don't have any of those firearms laws that you've got, so you just take that straight off the table. But even if you say someone wants to climb through my kitchen window tonight, right, and it's got bad intentions, and we end up getting into a bit of a to and fro, and they come off worse for wear, they're entitled to go and get, they're entitled to put me up for assault. And the way that commonly it works out is I'll end up with a criminal record for it.
What?
Are you serious?
The dumbasses think what they're doing is they're actually stopping people preparing to come into your house armed or, with bats or crowbars or with violent intent, because if they know that they're not going to walk into a violent retaliation, then they're minimizing the risk of violence altogether. But what they're doing is they're building a law, in my opinion, against what's deep-seated in your actual mind by way of protection for your family, yourself, survival and all those sorts of things.
Self-preservation is a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, just genetically built into humans since we were primates.
Yep.
Look, there's some technicalities around it, and I won't speak of that online, but certainly
What's good,
certainly shouldn't have to justify protecting your own safety in your own place.
Yeah, your own space. Yeah.
You know, the state of Kansas got a thing called stand your ground.
Yeah.
If I was out in the supermarket and somebody pulled a gun on me, I have a right to stand my ground and knock this motherfucker's head off.
Yeah.
See, you can do that in the street. So if someone throws the first punch and you're just defending yourself, you're okay.
No, with guns. If somebody brandishes a firearm, then I have the right to shoot with the intent to kill.
Right. But
if no, I get 2 shots.
Yeah, but if also if a motherfucker brandish a firearm and don't use it, you can go to jail for that. You can't just brand it. If you pull a gun, you better use it. That's
yep.
If somebody snitch on you, he brandished a firearm, shit, you going to jail. But they are not gonna play with that shit. Bro.
Assault with a deadly weapon.
We're just in different worlds, different countries when it comes to all that sort of stuff. So
it's weird.
You know, like if over here, if someone breaks into your backyard and you've got a dog, right, that also by way of instinct wants to protect its pack and its backyard, and it bites a burglar on the way in, well, you potentially, I could get charged and the dog would be put down.
Are you serious?
Man, we're the fucking nanny state. Our fucking politicians and lawmakers have lost
I literally have a pit bull in my house, and she's trained that anything comes in here. People ask me, "Hey, does your dog bite?" Yes. When I come, like when people come over, I put her up. I literally put her up. Did you seen my dog?
No, I didn't. Nope.
You did?
I heard her. But
yeah.
No, I didn't see it.
She is trained to, like right now, you know, I'm give y'all a little glimpse. I'm taking care of my mother. She, elderly in age.
Right.
My dog sits next to my mother all day long and looks at the front door. And if anything comes close to my mother, she's going to bite the shit out of you. I tell her, protect. And she'll just sit right down there, right next to my mother, and look at the door for hours.
Did I miss something? Is that the end of the boxing card?
Yeah, that was the main event.
Yep.
Oh
my God!
Hey, I'm gonna hit pause. To go and get a beer.
I want to hear what Roach got to say, bro.
I'm
gonna hit pause, bro, because I want to hear what Roach got to say. This is his real home. You feel me? I want to hear what Roach got to say.
On what? You looking at this video?
I don't know if they played it right after.
No, it probably just came on the YouTube. It popped up on mine too. It say the verdict is in. Lamont Roach reacts to appeal decision in Tank Davis fight.
I want to check it out. Hold on real quick, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too. They was disappointed. Right. Yeah, he said what I had said during the fight. The fact that they pointed out everything was wrong. They saw everything that was wrong, but they still said they weren't going to overturn. Definitely. I like that. He say, accept his fate. It is what it is.
That was a good point Polly just made too, bro, on how they was marching to the beat of his drum. He was dictating the pace, and everything Tank did was a reaction to what he did.
Right.
So he led in the fight.
Okay, yeah, you watching a different one. The one I'm watching is they say the verdict is in. Does yours say that? And they talking to Lamont.
Is it just my imagination or lately over the last sort of 12 to 18 months that some fights are never just done? Like you can't just move on from them because of the controversy and something like that. That's just not right. Like
Right.
you want to be able to watch the fight and go, well, okay, what's next? Are we going to have the rematch? What are we moving on to? All those sorts of things. So that's why I try not to get too caught up in it. Like you just can't go back and change history. It's done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with the owner. I mean, but I agree with that point. They said that, they didn't know how the rounds would have went after if it was ruled a knockdown. But I do agree the fact that you point out everything the ref did wrong. How you gonna point it out, but then say we're not gonna acknowledge it?
Run that back again. They don't know how the rounds after are gonna pan out. That's just speculation. They've either broken a rule or they haven't broken a rule. It doesn't matter what happens after it. That's just speculation.
Right.
At least
But that's their way
reprimand
out.
the referee or some shit, bro.
Right.
So we can see it. Something has to be some kind of consequence.
Something should happen. Yeah, some type of consequence. And like you said, the draw made it easy for them to just put this bullshit out because it was a draw. Technically, he don't got a loss. It was a draw. Like it's not a big deal. And that's how they looking at it. No harm, no fouls, a draw. Blah 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 blah. But
I still think it.
I agree with you, DJ.
Well, it gives the middle finger to every boxer that's trying to stick to the rules. Every corner, every boxer that's trying to stick to the rules, and you just see that some seem to get away with, I won't call it blue murder, but some seem to be held to account and others don't. And I think that that's unfair. Now, I understand that the ref can have a bad night, but I don't think you should hang the ref for it. What you do is you go, well, okay, let's have a bit of a review and saying, well, someone of your stature and your experience probably should have known what you didn't do. We don't know why you didn't do it, but maybe we'll just give you a fight night off. Like, don't tar them and feather them or any of that sort of stuff. Just say, well, look, maybe you need to brush back up on the rules or what have you. But, for all of the bullshit that's starting to happen more regularly and in bunches is between coming in overweight, the bullshit around drug testing. Like, why drug test people before a fight if you don't know the outcome until after the fight? It's back to front.
There you go.
And look, for me, part of me says there was no real ill intent, but I think that you called it Michael Jordan rules, right?
Right.
That's what it sort of felt like, didn't it?
Yes.
You go, so you don't want to dishearten the rest of promoters and boxers coming up and just saying, well, the only way I can win is by way of knockout, because that's unfair. There's so many other ways that you can win fairly. But there is that balance of he is the title holder, so you've got to dominate it to take him off it. You can't just beat him. You've actually got to take it off him.
Right.
So, and look, I'd argue even a really good point, even in that last fight that we just watched, although that was a really good fight, you had a really busy fighter in Gonzalez, but none of it was clean. He throws an 8-piece, 5 of them hit the guard and 3 of them hit the body.
Right.
Right? So if you're just going to let boxers go in there for 2.5 minutes and throw 250 shots that aren't effective and they're not hitting anything and give them the fight, well, that's garbage too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lamont Roach outpowered Tank. He hit him with punches that we physically seen him get knocked back. He outspeeded Tank because you seen he was quicker on a draw to him. He beat him to the punch plenty of times.
Mm-hmm.
His foot position, he out footworked him.
Oh,
You know
I
what I mean?
promise. Range
Because
shit was impeccable.
Tank couldn't get in range for shit. And most importantly, his father, Lamont Roach Sr., outcoached Tank.
Right.
He beat him in every facet of the game.
And to be honest, what you do cosmetically to your hairstyle 2 days beforehand, if you choose to do that, go for your life, but don't complain if it has a fucking impact on fucking fight night.
Right.
That was your choice. Like, that's just garbage. And I tried to put that in perspective and say, well, people fight through cuts on their eyes, their forehead, busted noses, busted jaws, and you're talking about grease.
Do you know who Mitch Green is?
Who?
You know what Mitch Green is,
the Mike Tyson guy.
There you go. He had the greasiest jerry curl in history. He didn't complain. His head was so full of oil. Motherfucking Tommy Hearns had one.
Bro,
like this shit is weird.
Not that deep, bro.
And
when
it was
comes
long.
to a champion's heart. We seen Showtime Sean Porter cut his hair on the scale to make weights.
Right.
Hair is not that fucking important.
Like that shit is weird.
I put it in the same category as the dog ate my homework, as I had grease in my eye.
The fact is, Tank did not want to be there, bro. He did not want to be there.
Yeah.
No, he was definitely in a unfamiliar. Over the last 4 or 5 years, anyway, he found himself in an unfamiliar environment where he just wasn't getting his own way.
Yeah.
Facts. I want to dedicate this to the New York State Athletic Commission. I think everybody will be in agreement.
Today, being retarded means leading a full life. Retarded people go to work or school just like their neighbors and come back to a real home. A supervised home, right in the neighborhood, where they belong. Being retarded never stopped anyone from being a good neighbor.
That's for y'all. Because that's where the fuck y'all belong. Y'all not making right decisions. Y'all don't care about making right decisions. And y'all look for excuses to have a way. That's for you.
Real shit, bro. He outclassed Tank that night. In my opinion, like I said, when me and my son was watching it, it got to the 7th round. He's like, oh my God, this nigga gonna need a knockout. What is he doing? He ain't even getting started. And then the 8th round, then the 9th round, and then on the 10th, he tried to do a little bit of a rally, but it still wasn't enough. The 11th, he tried to do a little bit of a rally, but it still wasn't enough. It was a lot of complaining.
For people to, I know people say you got to take it from the champ, and I do agree. But if it was called a knockdown, technically that's what he did. Took it from him.
Well, part of the bit that I don't understand is that, and I can surmise and make assumptions, which is always dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
But do you remember when Virgil got knocked down from Belichick and they said, no, it wasn't a knockdown? And then they ring the bell, pause, go to the judges, and the judges go, oh, yeah, no, it was a knockdown.
Right.
Like, so they've got the ability to intervene if they want to. It's just so inconsistent.
Yeah, they claimed that it was a technical error. And that's why they couldn't. That's in their statement, too, talking about it. And it makes no sense because why bring it up when you reviewed the footage, right? And you point out everything that went wrong, but you saying that you're sticking by the ref decision, even though you acknowledging he made a fuck up, and you basically basing off of, well, if we overturn it to a knockdown, we don't know what would happen afterwards. But again, before you acknowledge everything that went wrong, okay, that's just one aspect of it. How was that the thing that you basing your decision off of when you acknowledge that you saw what happened in the corner? You acknowledge that you saw them come up on the apron. You acknowledged all of that, and now you're just disregarding it and basing your decision off of the knockdown.
And the three judges, all three of them didn't see anything.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
So
So
look,
this is corruption at the highest level. You're really seeing corruption.
I'm gonna have a moment. I can feel a moment brewing, so I'm just gonna calm down here a little bit. You
Go ahead, man. Vent. Go on and vent, bro.
No. Look, it's me venting doesn't change anything, and this is why I try to remain relatively middle ground on it. It's done. Nobody can change it, right?
Yeah.
But now it's not about revisiting it every week, every month for the next 6 months and saying it should be a little bit like Slick said in his live yesterday as he was closing out. There's actually so much more to look forward to. And because we're getting spoiled, we're not looking at it. We're taking that stuff in front of us for granted. I'm not saying us here on the panel or the people that are listening, but I mean, we've got the Ring magazine stuff coming up. That could go either which way. And we've still got some other decent fights here in March. I mean, next weekend, Slick's 175-pound lightweight is fighting Nick Ball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He'll wash TJ Doherty. TJ Doherty is Sam Goodman and Inoue's leftovers.
Right.
In that order.
But you know what, bro? I don't want to be the pessimist, but I got to just keep it a buck. Yeah, it's good that we're getting the fights that we want to see. But and this is one reason why I don't even really like picking fights no more.
Mm-hmm.
Because the decision be fucked up a lot of times.
Right.
Which brings us back to this Tank shit. That's what I'm saying. The decisions be fucked up. Y'all was pissed at the Bivol Baturviev one shit. Pissed.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of fights out there that don't go the way the fuck you think they gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's a knockout. But if it goes to the decision, it's always some bullshit. And that's letting you know that boxing is steering itself a certain way. So yeah, we getting some of these fights that we want to see, but is the decision gonna be fair?
I don't know, bro.
See,
I don't know.
It's better, but it ain't perfect.
Right. It just goes to those what I've been saying. Man, you get in that fucking ring. Your MO should be to knock this motherfucker 100%.
But what if you a guy like Shakur?
Right. Yeah. You got to pitch a shutout. One of the bro. You gotta have to go in there and pitch a shutout, or you gotta knock this motherfucker out because everybody's against you. There's no way.
Now we know why PBC fighters like a Tank will never fight a Shakur and on any other platform other than a PBC platform.
Yeah.
And Al Heyman have to have sole rights to the winner of the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Because they won't take that calculated risk. Nor promoter, nor boxer wants to take a calculated risk. These promoters ain't competitive like they used to be.
Mm-hmm.
Don King would be like, hey, I got a young cat named Tyson. He gonna knock out all your motherfucking heavyweights.
Right.
Run it, Bob. And that's what the fuck he would do. And if one of Bob's guys knocked out one of his guys, guess what Don King would do? He would walk over his guy's body while it was still knocked out and get in the corner with the motherfucking winner. Always leave with
the winner.
Austin, I just want to address Austin there. Welcome, anyway. I haven't seen you here before.
Salute, Austin.
Look, the real argument, Austin, I suppose what you're hearing is you might be hearing us how we judge the fight. How we judge the fight, I agree, doesn't really matter. It's up to the judges on the night. What we're talking about is known and blatant breaches of rules, right? Whether it's taking a knee, whether it's putting your hands in the ring, getting a rest in between rounds, starting an 8 count that only went for 2. That's really the focus that we're talking about that you wouldn't normally see in any other level of fighting. So that's what we're questioning here.
Yeah, and that was a big factor. The man can't say that he didn't know what to do because he started counting. He started counting. What made you stop counting?
Well said, Deej, bro. Well said, bro.
Yeah. Like, you started counting. What made you stop fucking counting? You should not. You clean that shit up after the fact. You saw it as what it was, a knockdown. You should have kept counting, and then the quote unquote replay would have showed it wasn't a knockdown if it was not a knockdown. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You
follow
don't
your
renege
first
on,
mind.
follow your first mind. You don't renege on it, and then have a conversation with the cat, right? And say, hey, you can't be doing it because it looked like a knockdown. So you acknowledge what you saw. That's, bro, like that shit was beyond me. Like at that, even just that alone was illegal. How you gonna tell somebody it looked like a knockdown? But it's cool, dog. I'm not gonna call it on you this time.
Well,
You know what I mean?
I mean, in hindsight, the best thing that he could have done is just start counting faster. If he could look at Tank and see that he wasn't buzzed, he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, go. You know, but look, it's after the fact. It's easy to be critical about it. I just
He could get the bitching and complaining, and you keep up your count, and boom, keep on counting with him. Now walk to me. No, fuck that. Fuck what you got to say. Walk to me.
Right. And it's
Are
like,
you good? Do you want to continue or not? Boom. Yes, I want to continue. All right, now fight.
let's fight. You worry about the hour when the bell rang, bro. Straight up. Like the conversation that should be had now is everybody being upset, like, man, he wasn't even hurt. Why he ruled that a knockdown? That's what people should be saying. And most that would be coming from people who don't know nothing about boxing. But to do that and for people to defend that, nah, bro. And it's not even about, like, you can take Tank out the equation. Like I said, that ref and Steve Willis usually be on point, bro. That's
what I'm
messing me
saying.
up.
Don't burn the ref. Just go, well, you've got to have some sort of, I wouldn't say inquiry, but you've got to have some sort of review and go, look, Steve, look, your name is above reproach, boxing worldwide. Look, it wasn't a good look. Explain to us what you were thinking or feeling, and we'll give you the grace. Like, it's almost like a first offender when you're standing in front of a judge. Well, you've done nothing wrong. Like, we'll give you a bit of a slap on the wrist, and that's fair, right? You don't want to go just shooting judges unless it's obvious that they're for the whole fight that they're a little bit one-sided. Everyone's going to make mistakes. That's just being human. I
Right.
just think that there was a way to actually better save face and try to still suggest that the rules of boxing still matter, is my point. Like, they have to matter, because next weekend, if someone wanders over because they got a bit of a sweat in their eye and the trainer leans through, puts a towel through the rope and gives it a bit of a wipe, there really can't be any lashback on them. You can't do it. You shouldn't do it. It's against the rules. But if a fighter does it, well, the precedent's already been set. No, it's okay. We'll let it go. That's my point, right? So here's the problem here's one of the discrepancies and inconsistencies I feel like I've been picking up, particularly being around you boys for the last 2 years, is that the state commissions aren't
boxing.
they just aren't consistent. They're not aligned. You can get away with shit somewhere that you can't get away with shit somewhere else. And for me, that just cripples the sport. It loses your fans. As soon as they start to catch on to it, they go, fuck. So
You know
look,
what though? You know what though? I don't know if y'all had the old school wrestling in Australia like we had, like Nature Boy Ric Flair, Dusty Rhodes, and all them or whatever and stuff.
Sorry,
but
start that again. The
I
wrestling.
Don't know if you I don't know if you had like the old school wrestling we had.
We had it on TV. Obviously, we didn't have it live.
Yeah. Well, this is the boxing equivalent to the referee getting hit with a steel chair and roaches on top of Tank counting. Somebody comes in, hits him with a steel chair, and then when the ref wakes up, he counts and it's for Tank, and Tank wins the fight. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That's what this is the equivalent to. This is some WWE weird shit.
Yeah, it
Well,
is weird.
Well, boxing refuses to unify in one way. Like if you look at all the major sports around the world, be it NFL, basketball, ice hockey, cricket, rugby league, AFL, soccer, they're looking after the integrity of the sport, not necessarily the stars of the super sport. What they're doing is they're giving umpires and referees the ability to say, well, hang on, let's just go and check with technology what the replay shows us. Did they make it to the first down, right? Or
Mm-hmm.
what was there something that was it a foul? What didn't we see, right? And that's looking after the integrity of the sport. But it just feels like that boxing has zero interest in actually looking after that when we start talking about these sorts of inconsistencies. I'm not going to come on live YouTube, particularly on either any of your channels, and start pointing the finger and saying corrupt, paid, payroll. That's what it might look like. That might be your suspicion, but that's still a harsh call when you're not actually there to witness it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And you don't ever want to feel like that. Like I don't understand how betting agencies can even take money on boxing at the moment.
Boy.
Like how the hell can you look someone in the eye and take their money and go, well, I'm going to put $100 on Lamar Roach, and then you see that happen? I'm going to walk straight back in and say, well, give me my money back or give me the payout. Like I just don't understand how betting agencies can even touch boxing.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, and I also feel like you got to be a fool to think that it doesn't have some influence. If you
Yeah.
gotta, if just think if everybody had betted on Roach that night to win 12 rounds for him to go 12 rounds to win, what sports book you think that was watching that fight and they were going, oh shit, this motherfucker might 12 fucking rounds?
Mm-hmm.
You think they gonna want to pay all that out? That's why I don't like that shit. The way betting is now, especially in America, I don't like it. And then the odds change doing as the fight go and all that shit. And it's on like every sport now. They advertising it with the sport. Like it was cool when you could just go bet and the shit wasn't being advertised, wasn't in your face like that. But now it's like literally in your face. Right before they start talking about the fight, they talking about the bet now. It's on your screen.
Well, over here, Slick, the government and the overarching commissions force the betting agencies to return money if there's a controversial result
Oh
in
wow.
any of Australian sports. Oh
They
fuck
need
yeah!
that here. Yeah, they need that shit
Look,
here.
I'm telling you, don't ever visit Australia and get in a card game or a sporting game and start cheating. If you don't get knocked out, right, you'll be just exiled from the country forever. You do not cheat over here. It's like it's like insulting your mother. Just don't do it.
Mm. Good thing I'm a solid dude.
I wish they do that shit here.
Yeah.
Cause I know a lot of people was pissed. I know a lot of people was pissed to hear it was a draw. And that man went 12 rounds. Because that was on there. And nobody got paid for it.
Mark, look,
I
Mark,
just
I
it
feel you. Yeah, Mark, I'm not disagreeing. What I'm not going to do is publicly state it on someone else's YouTube channel. It gets them in trouble more than it does with me. So,
I mean, this is just a people opinions. It's just about, like, say, over here, these are opinions. And
Yeah, I'm
it's
like,
not
fuck
fact.
that.
It's
That shit
not
is
fact.
sus.
It's just an opinion. If you feel that way, you feel the way. That's the point of having a show, having dialogue. I don't believe in shutting people up, as long as you're being respectable about it. And you being respectable about it. You're a well-spoken cat. And if that's how you feel, DJ, is perfectly fine. It's not like this game comes without fault. You get what I'm saying?
I appreciate that, and I'll voice my opinion. What I won't do is, because over there in the US, it's like that you can be taken to court for defamation of a cat, right? You called my cat orange, and it's actually yellow. that you defamed my cat, we're going to court, right? So I'm trying to be responsible and saying, look, you can.
I agree with you. That's true. But what I'm
indicate that you might not be happy and something looks sus, but saying that something looks sus is a little bit safer than going out and accusing someone of
okay, that's what you're saying.
Corruption or something like that.
What I'm saying personally, and this only goes for 9. This goes for the views of 9 does not reflect the channel or the followers of the channel or whatever the shit.
You ain't even gotta do it. I got that's why I play it before the show
Yeah.
starts.
But let me give you my spiel, bro.
Slick will need a disclaimer for every individual that regularly comes up, a separate one.
Man, but it's too many fucked up coincidences, bro. Way too many fucked up coincidences. Is it by chance that, is it safe to say that the motherfucker who's putting food on the table for PBC is who? Tank. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's all I need you to answer. And it's fucked up that he took a knee. Is there timeouts in boxing?
Hell no.
And they reviewed it, right?
Yep.
And they still didn't overturn it, which was obvious that he took a knee.
Yep. And this
why do you think that is? The revelation is in the why.
Right. Exactly.
The revelation is in the why. Why do you think they didn't turn it?
My opinion is that they had some set up after that. And if he would have lost, it would have fucked everything up.
You know, we're both hip hop fans, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a West Coast cat. You a Midwest cat, right?
Yeah.
We lost it for a minute, didn't we?
Yeah.
And it came right to y'all. We was hearing Nelly, Common, Eminem, all that shit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, guess what? These motherfuckers is about to lose it.
Yeah, it's finna shift.
It's going to TKO.
Yeah, it's finna shift.
And TKO, man, Turkey is standing there with fucking Bob, Oscar, and motherfucking Eddie. And to add insult to injury, he even got motherfucking Dana White standing next to him now.
Yeah.
And the only motherfucker ain't standing next to him is the motherfucker who's only throwing how many shows a year, bro?
Now, you know what? You right. You right. But you know what I was thinking about this whole thing? Okay, you know how we was getting the Riyadh season card?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say Riyadh it's never gonna go nowhere, right? But let's say the stuff he had been giving us, right? By the good fights and all that, and that shit just end up on TKO, but he still got to pay what he weighed to get those fighters to come over there for those specific shows.
Mm-hmm.
And then it would be never mind. It'd be the same thing, except then in between time, he running his prospects and trying to get his shit off the ground. You know what I'm saying?
I've had a bit of a think about that too, Slick.
Yeah.
The difference for me, well, there's a lot of differences, and they're all about assumption, right? And my own personal opinion and feelings about it. But one of the things that actually makes and I'm not picking on Shakur, but Shakur worth a lot of money on Riyadh season is he brings a sanctioning body belt to the ring with him.
Right.
Right. So it's all well and good for Dana and Turki Al-Sheikh to say, well, potentially bugger the sanctioning bodies, right? But that carries some of his worth. It's not just his skill and his resume, but he actually brings a title to the ring. So when you go over there to TKO and assuming that it's only about the Ring magazine and we don't really care what belts you've got or what you're going to bring with you, it's hard then to justify to both competitors what they're going to be fighting for. They're now not going to be fighting for unification. They're not going to be fighting for 2 belts or 3 belts or 4 belts in undisputed. They're only going to be fighting for 1 belt, right?
Right.
And I'm of the opinion that even the Shakors of the world, the Tanks of the world are, or the Buds of the world, probably not Bud and Canelo so much now because they've cemented their legacy in the Hall of Fame and history forever.
Right.
But there's part of having a little bit of a carrot on the table to go fight for, not just money. It's recognition, right? If I've got a WBO belt, I've got recognition. And right up until today, it used to give me leverage at the table for mandatories or other title fights. If I've got a WBA, I've got a WBO. All of those sorts of things used to give me leverage as a promoter and a fighter to get a percentage of bag or at least negotiate with a level of authority. If you take that off people, you've lost your level of negotiation. It's like you're coming to the table naked, only with your resume, under the TKO model. I think he's got enough money to get those guys across there if they're interested. But really what you're asking them to do is to say, well, don't stop thinking if you were about legacy, leave it behind you, just come across here for money and fame. That's really what you might be asking boxers to go to TKO for.
I think we got to get a couple of major announcements here pretty soon too. Such and such and so has signed. Blah 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 is signed, and blah 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 is signed. And that's when they start signing guys. It's gonna start bringing a lot, depending on who they sign. Now you know they already got Canelo.
Yeah.
But then they're gonna start signing guys and bringing validity to the shit.
Right.
Yeah. Now you got to think about it. The last
G'day,
time,
fellas.
think about. Oh, what's up,
G'day,
bro?
Mark.
Good day, Mark.
That's a nice attempt there, Slick. Well done.
Right.
My thing is, to my way of thinking, I think Bud's going to retire after the Canelo fight. I mean, I don't know if he can shrink back down to 54 after going up to that weight.
Yeah.
And Canelo's got 4 fights, so he's going to be out after that. Then what's Turkey going to have after that? Not a lot.
The only way I think Bud sticks around is if he wins and he got to give Canelo that rematch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, maybe, yeah. But what's fuck, I've just lost my train of thought now. Well, I had another point I was going to bring. Oh, what if Skull? What if he comes in and shocks the world against Canelo? What the hell going to happen then?
Right.
I mean, I didn't
off, bro.
I didn't rate Roach at all, and look what he did.
Right.
Ain't no telling.
So,
right, ain't no telling, bro.
Well, what you do then is you get a.
But my point was going to be that's going to test the mettle of Turkey. If Skull looks like he's close to Canelo, and you know certain things start to happen, are we going to see the sort of shit that went on in the Tank Roach fight start happening? Yeah.
And Skull, for his body type, he does have a blueprint. Just do everything you seen Bivol do. He's got a blueprint.
Just to keep him occupied. Where he
his body
type,
going
up.
If Skull gets from a business perspective, if Skull gets the upset, the second fight pays for itself.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's really a no-brainer. You either for Canelo, it's not about who he's going to fight next. It's just about because he's the major draw. And you'll always be the major draw.
Hey, fellas, I'm going to come down real quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
All they do is probably postpone the Bud fight to get the rematch in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Then that puts Bud on the back burner.
Or they still run it, and then the winner gets Skull for the title. Like it's a win-win situation for Turkey in that respect.
Yep, and he still get to pull another fight out of Bud if he wants it.
Yeah, that's my thing. Is that he's got 2 big names, but they're both not going to be around for much longer, are they? I wouldn't.
Well, who's he want, Mark? Like, just give me a bit of a wish list here. Not in every single division, but tell me who he doesn't have already under a relationship from a previous Riyadh season card that he couldn't coax across, right? He's got an Usyk.
Yep.
He's got an AJ. He's got a Fury, right?
Yep.
He's got a Jai Opataya. He's got a Bud. He's now got a Canelo.
Got
right?
Bivol.
He's got Bivol. He's got Beterbiev. He's got multiple 154. He's got what, at 147? Who's he got there? Probably that might be a little bit weak for him at 147. But at 140, 135, who's he got there? Well, he's got Shakur at 135.
Mm-hmm.
So look, he's got some of the majority of the. He's already built a relationship with the majority of the biggest names. Right. We already know that he's had a conversation with Inoue. So there's very few when you look at it that way that.
But a lot of those names you just mentioned that are not big draws. They're not Tanks. They're not Canelos. They're not,
Well, I think that I'd challenge you.
But that might change over time. But
well, Inoue's never been put in front of regularly anyway in front of an international.
Oh audience. Yeah, Inoue is one that's got a name.
I suppose it's like a three fight deal with him.
And I'd argue that anyone other than the real casual should know enough about 154 that they'd be interested to watch Virgil, Fondora, Murdazaliev, Bud. Like, it's, if you don't know about 154, you're just not watching boxing at all at the moment.
Right.
So they're just as good a draws over there under TKO than what they would be under one of the other promoters, if that makes sense. Yeah. So to the boxer,
I think Fondora is definitely PBC. I think Murdazaliev has got some connection to PBC too.
Yeah, look, that could be the case, but I guess all I'm saying is for the boxer that's looking after their bank balance, they may not be worse off other than legacy going across to TKO, and they might be a little bit in front, if anything, depending on how Dana White sets up the contract.
Right.
No, you're right. You're right, DJ. I'll have to give that to you after listening to what you just said. He does got quite a list. But my point was that but there's only Canelo and Tank really that are the big name or the big draws that just turn up for nothing. You know what I mean? Or fights against average opponents.
Right.
That's the only two. So,
but
no, you're right. You're right. I'll have to give it to you.
He has an arsenal enough to garner eyes, though. That's the thing.
Remember, there hasn't been a Riyadh season yet that Canelo and Tank's been on, and we've been licking our lips for just about all of them.
Right.
So, there's plenty, and sometimes it's not about the name. Sometimes it's about the matchup.
Yeah, the contest. That's right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For the boxing purists. So
yeah, that's the problem. It's more that the hardcores appreciate that sort of thing. You're not attracting the casuals for say Shakur versus I don't know. Unless it's Shakur Tank. Yeah. You're not getting no casuals watching.
I think that's the TKO. I think that's what TKO is. They're trying to do. Like, they're trying to get the casuals, bro. I think that's their main focus, right? Like, that's why they said they want to have a big main card, and the rest could be nobodies to get people familiar with them, right? Until they find their guy, you know what I'm saying, that they could build up on their stable. I think that's exactly right. They want to get those casuals to say, like, because like UFC has become a casual friendly sport. You get what I'm saying? It's not like it's not a lot of people. Like, round one really impressed me because he know their stats. He knows a lot of these fights where they train that and all that stuff, right? But I don't find a lot of UFC people who like to know all of that. The UFC people I bump into, they just want to see two dudes fight. You know what I'm saying?
But we talk about. I mean, I'm a king casual. You know what I mean? Right. If it wasn't for, I'm Australian. If it wasn't for Tim Tszyu with his name and the way he was being manoeuvred and made to look good,
Right.
I probably wouldn't be here talking to you blokes because I wouldn't have been drawn back to boxing as big as I have been. I mean, I've always followed it, but that name and the way he was being manoeuvred drew me in. And as you all know, that I got sucked into the hype train and thought he was going to beat everybody. You know what I mean?
And you see how you said that? That's what I think they're going to try to find. They want to find that guy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That guy to say, hey, y'all see that guy over on TKO? Hey, he the shit. And all the casuals go run to him, just like a tank. You know what I'm saying? That guy.
Yeah.
They get people that always go on. That's what they go look for. And
so I've got a lot of ideas about how this might end up, right? So I'm just pausing a little bit before I just get too hard ass on just one opinion. In that, when you look at it from a business sense, right? TKO have already got WWE, right? And they've already got the UFC.
Right.
Now, I think that the fan groups are completely different, right? Boxing, just like martial arts, boxing seems to have, and UFC has a bit of it, but not to the same level where they appreciate the craft. There's a lot of boxing audience that appreciate the technicality and the craft and the skill that go with boxing, right? Where UFC could be just more about brutality. You don't really understand the technicalities of how people are doing their groundwork and their striking. And then you go to WWE where it's just entertainment, right?
Right.
So you're really not trying to pinch fans to go to one or the other. But what you're really doing, if you were to bring it under one umbrella, is you're saying, look, if you buy a subscription to TKO, you used to get WWE and you used to get UFC. Now you're going to get, for the shareholders of TKO and their bottom line, now you've got a boxing product. So I'm just going to build my subscriptions by how many people that we bring over. So I could look at it as a short-term move, 4 or 5 years, where we're just opening ourselves up to actually bring more subscriptions and more cash injection into the TKO product, and the legacy of keeping boxing for the next 40, 50 years isn't actually their end game. It's about just paying the shareholders for a return because you've bought 200,000 or 1 million or 2 million extra subscribers to TKO with adding boxing to your stable.
Right.
So I've thought about it from all different angles, and then that's just my opinion. But Mark, I've got a blindside for you. You ready for it?
Yep.
Right, wrong, myth, or fact? I thought I saw Liam Paro sign a contract with No Limit in the last couple of weeks.
What?
Yep, you'd be right there. Yeah, you're right.
Matchroom snapped him up, right? And now he's over there playing on No Limit. And strategically, that feels like, I know that Eddie's got a history of letting some of his boxers just do a little bit of a cameo with someone else, we'll call it. But with DAZN buying Foxtel and the way that things are panning out, I'm not sure that No Limit is your power move at the moment, particularly with question marks around their marquee, Tim Tszyu.
Yeah. But isn't the no limit fights are always on main event, and main event's attached to Foxtel, aren't
You used to be able to watch main event through KO, and KO's a subsidiary to.
Yeah, well, they're just part of Foxtel as well.
Yeah.
Or Fox Sports or whatever it is.
So what do you think is Eddie's end game with it? You think he's trying to get No Limit to come his way, or?
No, well, what's actually happening in parallel to that, Slick, is that Bumbosis's card is co-promoted by Riyadh Season over here in the next whatever date that is. So I'm not sure whether. Look, Paro had a big win. If you weren't following him as a hardcore, he beat the boogeyman in Matthias.
Right.
All right. Okay. Let's get on the bandwagon, jump, throw the streamers, get all excited, walks into Richard and Hitchens and just gets humbled.
Right.
By way of result. Okay. So how do we best promote Liam Paro, and where's our 140 stable? Because I'm going to tell you that No Limit don't have a great 140 stable. Who's over there? Mark, can you name one at 140? But Bumbos is in Matchroom stable.
They've only got one. It's Paro, and he only just signed.
That's crazy.
Well, the one that I know of, one with any name anyway.
Do you plan to go to 135? You plan on dropping down, or I can't see him going up?
Yeah, I don't know what he's going to do.
Well,
Paro,
No Limit's got no one at 135. The next notable name is 126 in Sam Goodman.
Oh, wow.
122, 126. So,
oh, wow.
Yeah,
they're not looking too healthy. I said that the other couple of weeks, or last week, I said that No Limit is very sparse on the. That's why that's why they keep charging us. That's why they keep charging us for Nikita and Tim Zoo fights. Because that's all they got.
Slick, I'm watching your face, and you're thinking exactly how I did. I'm going, what the fuck?
Yeah, like I'm not. Why would he sign to that? They can't get you no fight.
And how the hell did Paro not have a rematch clause as a champion with Hitchens?
Facts.
What?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Eddie's
What world would you
smarter.
sign that?
Eddie's smarter than that, surely.
Yeah, I'm not understanding.
Maybe that's why Liam left him.
Maybe, but I'm not understanding the play. Even by him leaving, you go somewhere they can't get you paid. No fight, you don't eat. They don't even have nothing in-house for you.
Well, who's PVC got at 140?
Yeah, exactly. Mark. Now you're starting to think how I'm starting to think. I'm going, well,
that's the only reason, because that No Limit and PVC is sort of in cahoots together.
Well, it was Pitbull. They've got Pitbull's with PBC, isn't he?
Yeah. And shit. Well, Rayo just lost.
Yeah.
So they go shovel him over with the PBC guys.
No,
who beat Rayo?
Rayo's Golden Boy.
Oh yeah, Rayo left.
Yeah.
Rayo. Yeah. Rayo was never. Wait a minute. What Rayo? No. Oh,
I thought he was PBC.
Oh, Rayo PBC.
Okay.
Who just beat him though?
Gary Antoine Russell.
Oh, Gary, and he's with
PBC.
PBC. So there's another one. So PBC got quite a few 140s.
But what I'm saying is they might be who's with PBC, but I'm saying that if you sign with a promotion, you want to sign with somebody who at least got something inside to keep you active. You know what I'm saying? Those type of calls is based on PBC needed somebody to fight, basically their fighter. It's not like No Limit can call PBC and say, hey, we want him to fight X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, I don't understand, because Eddie's been saying he's going to bring some, wants to bring big fights to stand. That was, I thought, was going to be the next move for Paro, was him and Kambosos were going to fight.
That's why I swear I thought that's what he was setting up.
That's still not off the cards if you stop and think about it. If he loans Paro to No Limit for a PBC fight against a 140 or a 145, right? Kambosos is fighting on a Matchroom Riyadh season card, probably against a tomato can, and then he brings them back to Australia together under the Matchroom banner in the Riyadh season.
I haven't heard that, DJ. That Kambosos next fight in Australia is tied to Riyadh. I haven't read that.
Yeah, it's co-sponsored. You got to remember that Kambosos is across there with Eddie now.
Yeah.
Look, the Riyadh season, the things that have already been signed up with Riyadh season are still disconnected from TKO. It's not like you'll never see another Riyadh season again. I think it goes out to at least November or something this year. Just like the WBC Grand Prix is disconnected from TKO because it's still sponsored by Riyadh season and WBC. So that stuff kind of still happens. It's coming out of the same bank account that is Riyadh season, but it happens in parallel.
Right.
Was Joet Opetaya's last fight in Australia? What was that? Well, that was when I was in Thailand a couple of months, 2-3 months ago.
Tasman Fighters and Matchroom.
But so that wasn't tied to Riyadh though, or they weren't involved.
No, that didn't have nothing to do with it.
No, I don't think that Riyadh was sponsoring
they weren't involved.
I'm just puzzled as to why Riyadh is attaching themselves to fucking Cambosis. Who's going to fight someone nobody's ever fucking heard of?
Well, I think if you do the maths, and I'll have to go back and have a look, our Aussie girl is defending a title on that same card under
Sky,
Sky. I think that might be on the same card.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, but Cambosis is the headline, and he's fighting someone I've never heard of. I don't know if you've ever heard of him, but
that's weird.
Well, that's only because Cambosis, and it's unfortunate for Sky, but that's only because Cambosis has got more of a name in Australia than Sky does.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you telling me that.
I don't understand why Riyadh is attached to it. Why? I don't.
That's because he got that deal with Eddie. Like I said, you see this stuff in the ring or whatever. It may not be a big Riyadh season. Like probably do big things, but they name be in the ring, and you know what I'm saying.
If I was Turkey, I would have preferred to attach my name to the Jai fight than Cambosis.
Well, he still can because Jai's already fought on a Riyadh card season last year.
Right. Yeah, I'm talking about the fight he had 2 months ago or 3 months ago, whatever it was.
No, because Riyadh had the December 23rd card. And Jai's and Tasman Fighter and Matchroom had the January 9. They couldn't double up.
UK Warrior.
Yo, what's going on, bro?
How you doing, bro?
Yo, what? I'm good. What are you up to?
Nothing. We up here talking boxing. You got anything to say on the topics?
Listen, bro. The big topic at the moment is who Benavidez is fighting next. This is the main vein. The main vein, bro. What do you reckon he's gonna fight?
I don't know.
Hasn't he been ordered? Hasn't Bivol been ordered to fight him?
Yeah,
WBC.
Yeah, we'll see if it happens though, because if they sign that fight to fight the third fight, that trumps that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
What was that? Well, I don't know. What was that?
Yeah, that was me. I was just giving you a shout out, man.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just giving you a thumbs up, bro.
Okay, I got you.
I was having flashbacks to punches a couple of weeks ago.
Y'all see, I'm on it, bro. I'm not playing it.
Yeah. I was gonna put my dick out or any shit like that.
Wrong channel, wrong place. How are you, Perez?
I'm watching it.
What's going on, y'all? What's happening, y'all?
Nothing.
You saying that?
If they sign that three, you know. It's going to trump that. So he's in limbo at the moment.
Hey. Listen, it's all gone up at the moment. Listen, what's going on with all these guys? The Zerdo fight going on. They're trying to get Zerdo against your man Joet Opetaya.
That's what we want to see.
Everything.
Right. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, that's what everybody wants to see. And listen, boxing at the moment, I think boxing's in a good place. And I don't want to be like I've been in the casino in the centre of Birmingham. I live in the big city, 5 million people in the centre of the UK. I live 1 mile out of the centre of this city, like second city from London, big city.
Mm-hmm.
And I was working all week, and I got to all the boxing fights. I was at the Leywood. Do you remember Leywood? Lara knocked him out, bro.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question because you're from the UK?
Yeah, go on.
Break down the Conor Benn and the Eubank fight from a UK, British, English perspective. What's the feel and what's the excitement like for that fight?
I thought when he egged him in the face, he deserved it. He deserved it. He said that he was taking 30 eggs a day to
right.
30 eggs a day. The only person that takes 30 eggs a day is a guy making pancakes in New Delhi in India.
Imagine what his bedroom smelled like in the morning. Imagine the smell in his bedroom when you wake up in the morning with farting all night.
If you walked into that bedroom in the morning, you would think you was in Afghanistan during the Second World War, bro.
Right. Okay, back to the matchup. Talk to me about the fight, not the eggs. What's the feel over there?
I can give you a very straight, easy answer to that. I think Eubank's going to knock him out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That easy?
Yeah.
Like what round?
I'll probably go the 11th.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think it's going to go that far.
Is it at 160 this fight?
Yeah. I just think the fact that he
Conor Benn's usually 147, isn't he?
No, he can fight at 154.
Yeah, it's going to be like a catch weight. It was the original catch weight, and then I think he's got up to 160 now. But they're trying to do a 10 pound clause on Eubanks.
Yeah, to make sure he don't blow up.
I don't really follow British boxing. I follow Mexican boxing more, like Jose Venezuela. I follow Zerdo and all these guys. I don't really, even though I'm English and I come from Birmingham, I don't really follow English boxing that much. I'm more into the Mexican, the Australian scene and bits what's going in America at the moment. So, but if I was to give you a prediction for that fight, I think Eubanks is gonna knock that guy out, bro.
Okay,
he comes around my city. Can I go off on a tangent?
Yeah.
He comes in my city, yeah. This Nigel Benn. Can I go off on a tangent, bro?
Is my shit fucking up or is it his?
Is that him clicking? Okay. Hey, UK Warrior, do me a favor before you go on your tangent. Go ahead and go out and come right back in because when you talk, it's
no worries, bro. No. I'll let you all carry on, bro.
No. You can come back. Just it's clicking. I think he might. I saw that DJ.
Yeah, there we are. I know how that starts.
Hey, who won? Who won that fight?
Once you start, it gets worse from there.
Yeah.
You done calling that fight?
L7411. Please elaborate on that. Because he said that B guy.
That dude who just left. Talking about.
Yeah, so I'm wondering how does he know that? Has he been on any other channels or whatever? Just let me know. He didn't come off racist to me, bro. He didn't come off racist to me. He just said shit.
He said he follows every other country. He said he follows every other country's boxing except his own country.
Right,
So I don't know how he is racist.
Me at all, bro.
Who won that?
Come on back, UK Warrior, bro. Now, what you say?
I was saying, who won the Joet Gonzalez fight?
Oh, Joet did.
Oh yeah,
it was a good ass fight too, bro. Blood and guts.
I just got back from the Hawks game.
Oh, for real?
Mm-hmm.
Did they lose?
No, we won.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah. We beat the Indiana Pacers.
That's what it do. But yeah, no, he won. He had a bad cut under his eye. He did what he did, whatnot. You know what I mean?
It went to decision.
Yeah, it went to decision.
Oh, be back.
Be back. What it do, UK guy?
I can't hear shit now.
He got himself on mute. You got yourself on mute, UK Warrior. What's up, Chappelle? You ain't missing nothing.
Yo, I'm here again. Bro. I'm here again.
We're still missing.
Yeah,
I'm just looking.
But go ahead.
Yeah, I'm back.
It's your phone, I don't know if you speak it through like an earpiece or something, but every time you talk, it's real staticky. it's just
Go
static
on, bro.
No, I'm saying that every time you speak, it's a lot of static.
Me?
Yeah, it's a lot of static every time. It's like a bunch of clicking noise every
Oh
time.
man.
Yeah, I don't know if it's your phone. I don't know if you speak it through an earpiece. You know.
Nah, I might dip then, bro. I might dip.
All right, man. Hey, when you get it together, make sure you come back, bro. We love people that get on the show. All right, man.
Yeah,
Deuces.
man. Look after yourself. Look, thanks for having me.
Yeah, no problem.
Over to you, Perez. What's going on?
No, man, chilling, man. Man, what were you talking about? We talking about what we talking about right now? I heard y'all talking about Zerto and Opataya. And...
Yeah, he was talking about. I was saying, yeah, I want to see that damn fight. We wonder if it's
talk about whatever you want to talk about. we're jumping and changing here.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Bro, that man Turkey showing his true colors, man.
It's starting to look that way, but I'm trying to remain optimistic about it.
But I knew it was. I mean, I knew it was good while it was gonna last and shit. But remember, I was telling you about that. Did you see him holding who hand he was holding? He was holding Dana White hand and shit.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Okay. So now y'all seen that shit recently.
Yeah,
but I ain't gonna lie, bro. That man ain't no good. He ain't no good.
That's what I was going to say, Casino. I don't know how long that's going to last. Because how many boxers are going to go across to Dana White? He's got a reputation of
nobody going over there, bro.
underpaying UFC fighters. Who the hell going to sign with him?
But you got to look at like where Turkey come from, bro. Like I just never wanted to speak on that shit because the shit was too good. But it ain't finna be no more good. Like that shit finna be all bad, bro. The way he talking to these niggas, the way he talked to Bivol, the way like publicly and shit.
Yeah.
Like, bro, I'm telling y'all niggas, bro, like that man don't even respect niggas, man.
Yeah, I was talking about that yesterday, the way he just said that, like turned his back on him like that. And I was like,
I didn't like the way when what's his name? The Mexican dude, Canelo, said to him, "Should I grab the belts?" And he said, "No, leave them over there."
Yeah.
I mean, that's that man's whole life's work.
And y'all got him
achievements.
He got him calling him uncle. He got Canelo calling him uncle and shit.
Yeah, he called him uncle. Yeah, I saw that.
But he's basically, I mean, he's disrespecting the belts, but he's disrespecting Canelo's life's work.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I agree with that.
I ain't gonna lie. Like,
I mean, for $400 million, I would too. But fucking, yeah.
Like I never went hard on him because I knew that I was gonna come off like I was just tripping and I don't want the best fights and shit. Cause that's pretty much like while it shit was going good. That's if you know what I'm saying, like, but
what you said, but I mean, I was saying in the beginning, like when he first started, and I went on this campaign and just watching him and doing research on behind him and all that. You know, I had compared him to Don King, and I think DJ was on here around, and Mark, you know, like I seen this with Don King. Don King came with a shitload of money, and he had some of the most spectacular cards you could ever watch still to this day. You know what I'm saying? But once you start running out, he starts showing his colors. Like that slogan became prevalent. Always walk out with the winner. Meaning he didn't give a fuck about the fighter. You get what I'm saying? Whoever win, I'm walking out with. I don't give a fuck. I signed you, so what? And he'll trash you. You get what I'm saying? So like, it was one of the same. It was good while it fucking lasted, and then the shit fade the fuck out, and so on and so forth. You saw it going down, you know. So what would end up happening is he ended up bowing down and doing shit the right way. Just like now, I think TK gonna end up bowing down, doing shit the right way. You know what I mean?
So I don't think niggas even finna go over there. I think shit finna
no,
go back.
I'm not talking about people going over there. He gonna see that money doesn't buy everything. In boxing, you got legacy for a reason, and these kids gonna want to hold those belts just like their heroes held those belts. You know what I mean? So he going to come with, like, remember when Jake Paul, and I know I keep saying this, but Jake Paul said the same thing. Fuck the sanctioning bodies. I have my own belt. And he was trying to promote his own belt. And now you see that Jake Paul is doing what? Fucking with the sanctioning bodies. Like it's like undeniable. It's one thing to say that I don't want to fuck with no other promoters, right? That's easy work, right? That's real easy work. I can go find my own boxers like Jake Paul doing. He got Puerto Rico. He got a stable in Puerto Rico. I forgot where he was last night on his card. He got his own stable in another country. You get what I'm saying? So he's looking for his golden goose. You could do that without any other promotion. You feel me? But when it comes to them sanctioning bodies, that adds validity to your promotion. You get what I'm saying? Who doesn't want to have a champion, a legit champion, right? You can make a champion out of TKO belt. You can make a champion out of MVP belt, but there is no validity to that belt. People look at that belt because there's nothing attached to it. It looks like a WWE belt at the end of the day. You see what I'm saying? Like who was, okay, when he made that announcement, remember the first shot he took at the sanctioning bodies, he was like, this is the first fight where better be Bivol. He was like, this is for undisputed, right? He didn't acknowledge none of the sanctioning bodies. And he said, when you win, you will win this. And he put his hand up and on the screen came, he made his own undisputed belt. Didn't nobody give a fuck about that belt because that belt don't hold weight like them 4 straps. You see what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, they still had them straps in the ring, even though he tried to give him, he had them hold his belt and put on top. But just because you place a belt next to those don't mean shit. Like we say, there's a whole nother IBO. Don't nobody care about that. There's actually another, what is it? You got the WO and there's another, you got WA, there's another W something out there that don't nobody even know. You see what I'm saying? So
there's quite a few.
Yeah, I think that he's gonna try this, but he's gonna understand that I have to play ball, at least for the meantime. There's no way in hell you think you finna have a boxing promotion and think that people are just gonna buy into this notion that the TKO belt is the ultimate belt. No, it's not, because the minute you start adding stuff to it, like, oh, if you become the TKO champion, you're guaranteed to make $10 million. Now it's just like a fucking what do you call that? A gimmick. Like you can't do that, bro. It's supposed to be worth more than that. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to have some type of validity to it. Like this guy held. It's not gonna work like that, bro. You know, and also for a kid to work his say like, and I'm gonna stand on this. I'm sorry, Mark, I'm gonna let you go. But say a kid is in their rankings, like DJ said, he's gonna try to use the Ring magazine rankings, right? Them rankings don't got shit to do with WBC rankings. Them rankings ain't got shit to do with nobody else rankings. So your kid that's gonna become the champ is gonna want to fight one of those other top dudes. And he can't, because the minute he leave your TKO bracket, he's not ranked nowhere else.
That's right.
He's not ranked nowhere else.
The only belt he's got that means anything is the Ring one, the Ring magazine.
That's it. But at the same time, the Ring magazine has been through so many struggles. We could consider like that's past like the lineal champions have it. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. Now he wants to use it like a winner just gonna win that bitch. And that's not how the fuck it goes. You can't just pass
that's
that
not
belt.
how that works. No.
Yeah, because for one, the reason it's bestowed upon you like that is because it's a business. Mauricio broke it down. Mauricio broke it down more than one occasion. The Ring magazine is a fucking business, so you got to expect that it's gonna have some fucking bias. You see what I'm saying? If you not fucking with Ring magazine, you go against Ring magazine. Guess what? You gonna never hold. You're never gonna hold the fucking Ring magazine. If you a boxer say fuck Ring magazine, you're never gonna touch that belt.
But Ring magazine belt been around fucking for ages. I mean, even I watched Rocky 2 was on TV yesterday. In that movie, what belt they holding up?
Right. And
the Ring magazine.
Exactly. And here's another thing. It went through a bad transition when Oscar bought Ring magazine. Went through a horrible transition. It didn't have that magazine had no respect, and people wasn't even tripping off of it. The person that burned the Ring magazine belt back to life because he kept talking about and chatting about it was T.O. Well, nobody care about that red, white, and blue belt. I swear to God, nobody was even tripping off of it. You know what I'm saying? So now
a
he
crown
got
holding
it.
that.
Yeah, but when I'm right, but if Turkey take it and he tried to just like you said, it's supposed to be a prestigious belt, bro. You get what I'm saying? And if you're not gonna treat it as such, you're gonna treat it like a gimmick. He's gonna end up having. All I'm saying is he's gonna have to end up playing ball. I done watched it too many times, and that's where my mind at with it. So if he end up having to play ball, he'll just be another promotion with a lot of money.
To me, if he gotta play ball, he gonna leave.
But not everybody.
But guess what? They come and they go. I've watched that happen too. You see what I'm saying?
Not everybody got that belt though. I mean, you could have been. There's people that have been unified and not had the ring belt.
That's what I'm saying. That's
you
what
sort
made
of had
prestigious.
It was. I don't know. I found it a bit weird. You either had to win it off somebody, because like Jai Opataya, he only had the IBF belt, but he still had the ring belt.
Yeah, you can have. It has to be bestowed upon you. Like you could win it if you beat the man that's a lineal champ. You gonna get it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right.
That's coming to you. But to just say it's just supposed to change hands or it's just supposed to be a regular belt, and you don't have no other belts? No, bro.
Up until 18 months ago, I thought the ring belt was only bestowed to people that had all the other belts, and it was like a.
That's undisputed. If you get undisputed, you're gonna get it. That's what makes.
That's right.
It's
that's
not
what
a regular
I thought,
belt.
but then
it's just supposed to change hands. You get what I'm saying?
But then you see Joet who beat Mario Breedis, but all he had was the IBF and the ring belt.
Mm-hmm.
And that had me scratching my head, and I thought, oh well, he beat the bloke that had it. So you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that was confusing. That was very confusing for me.
But you can't take that belt. You shouldn't take that belt. Like what they say, you got to separate personal from business. Yeah, you may own the Ring magazine, but you got to remain. You can't be biased with it. You know what I'm saying? If it is what it is, you got to get that belt, even if you don't like them. That you got to get that person deserves it. And in the way it's starting to look like he's gonna make it gimmicky.
Yeah,
he gonna wherever he got, he gonna use that shit. Like that was all he was able to get, so that's what he gonna use. You know what I'm saying? Like
it's still weak. Like, cause
I know it's weak, bro. But Turkey weak. Like,
well, it hasn't taken him long to change, has it? Like 6, 7, 8 months ago, we were all praising this man, and now. I wouldn't say I'm not criticizing. Well, yeah, praising what he was doing is what I meant, right? And then 6, 7, 8 months later, we're all starting to question this dude.
Well, I mean, I've been having like little questions, like I've been finding a little shit in the way he been moving, like when he didn't like when I forgot who stripped who, but he didn't like that shit, and then he tried to come out with these belts, and he just always made me look into him, but now it's just all coming to fruition. Like now he's showing his true colors. That's all it is. But it's always been there.
Heavy bag did a fucking show, and he had one of them rag things on his head.
Yeah,
talking about Turkey. Oh, what was that?
Yeah,
that was 4 or 5 months ago. You know what I mean?
Because like you gotta look at like the
he
WBA.
won't do that again, Mark.
I bet he doesn't.
BoxRec dropped the WBA off of there because they felt like they were being influenced. Man, he got the WBA on this side. That was the first belt that turned, and they start representing Riyadh season. You see what I'm saying? Like you can't do that.
Let me tell you what. This is what I always felt about this. My bad. Go ahead.
Nah, Perez, come on, speak.
I was gonna say this. How I always felt about it. Even though I did enjoy some of the fights, but I ain't gonna lie. A lot of them fights I really didn't give a damn about. You know what I'm saying? But bro, that shit was really just B-side paradise, my nigga. Like the shit was never. And I remember we were talking about it the other day. I was like, bro, if I'm getting money, bro, I'm doing everything but going to Saudi Arabia, bro. Like American culture and Middle Eastern culture don't goddamn go together, bro. Like it's always been that way.
It's a different set of rules. But here's the thing about that statement: the A side, B side. For one, America don't have a lot of A side fighters, and if you made it, and the ones that are considered A side fighters, you actually put them in the fights that with real competition. I can guarantee they would be A side.
But the A side fighters America got, other than like Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, and a few other people I could think of, bro, that is boxing. That's all we got. I mean, we're hardcores. We watch more than just these dudes, but on a large scale, bro, worldwide, like what people watching and shit, bro, that's all boxing got. All boxing
how many A side boxers?
Goddamn Tank, Canelo, Tyson Fury, who almost out the door, AJ, who then got knocked the fuck out. I don't know what he finna do next. And goddamn, other than that, bro, it's not. These dudes is unbuildable.
This is what I was about to say. Is Casino? How many A side fighters has America got? One.
Yeah, when Canelo, that's what I'm saying. But that's all. But what I'm trying to tell you,
Canelo Mexico.
Canelo Mexican. You only got Tank. That's it.
Yeah, but that's boxing.
Yeah,
but I'm saying, but you can't. But what I'm trying to say to you is that's why, like, okay, you got to have good fighters and great fighters, but you got the A side, and the A side is usually the king. Everybody everybody can't have that. So like when you went, like, for instance, so that's why I look at boxing like regional. So we got America, right? Tank is the A side. No matter who fights Tank, he's dictating everything. There's not another American fighter that could say that he could pull them same strings that Tank has. You see what I'm saying? So under him, you got great fighters, and under them, you got good fighters, right? The same thing with the UK, except UK is a little different. We may pick out the fighters that we think are the shit in the top tier, but they have a lot of fighters that get a lot of praise. I'm talking about maybe even a smidge above. Great, because they hold their fighters on a higher pedestal than we do any of our fighters. Even Tank, we may like seeing Tank, and because people pay to go see him, right? We pay to go see Tank, and that makes him the A side. But Tank not on TV. Tank not no commercials. Tank not on no TV shows. Tank not doing all of that. Whereas you go to England,
ads.
you go to fucking England, fucking AJ and ads, NASCAR, car TV commercials. For instance, Pacquiao. Man, Pacquiao on milk, gas stations. He's all over his television because they hold their fighters on a different pedestal. So looking through the lens of American and other countries and saying they don't have this and that, when you go live in that country, it's a totally different landscape. That's why I made the comment the last time. We look at Dillian White like he trash. Man, them people love Dillian White.
But this is what I'm saying. I get what you're saying. But the reason that we seeing Turkey true colors is because he not getting no money. Everybody keeps saying he don't care about money. I always been saying the nigga care about money. Ain't a nigga on this earth that don't care about money. He's
They're not
seeing
that
his true
rich.
colors because he
They're
ain't
not
getting
that
money.
rich. They're not that
getting
rich
money.
because they don't care about money.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. But no,
he's
but
beyond
people
rich.
be trying to really act like this nigga don't care about money. He a fan of the sport.
No, remember he said, but no, he just gets his money in a whole different way. Okay, look,
exactly.
Man, hold on.
His money come from a whole different way.
You've been saying that for a minute, bro, but I don't even believe that shit, bro, because don't nobody watch that shit.
Think
like,
about
bro,
it.
Nobody watching that shit.
How? If you can't keep producing if nobody's watching it. Now that's here
But
in
it's
America.
the sponsorship he gets from
Yeah,
that game, that game thing. Was it SLK or something?
SLK. But what I'm saying is we can say that for America. Now I will agree with you. For is America, the Americas. Like, I talk to people that are like, who? They don't know. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But when you step into countries where boxing is number one and number two, they're watching, bro. They're watching.
Shit still only sold 65K pay-per-view.
You understand what I'm saying?
At a cheap ass price.
Right.
At a cheap ass price with a stats card.
But look at it
Can
like
I
this.
just come at this at a sorry, Slick.
No, I just want to say this. Pay-per-views is an American-based model. These guys in England, some of these fights that we're paying for, they don't pay shit for. So when Turkey say, I make my money off of commercial real estate, meaning he's getting paid like as if you was to get paid, you know how you get paid by a sponsor to put the patch on your short? Well, he get paid to put sponsors on a whole fucking event like the NFL. You could argue that with the NFL and look at the rosters that these dudes getting paid and things like that. NFL get paid off sponsorships more than anything to keep them afloat.
But you missing what I'm saying. That shit not paying shit. Compared to what he paying out. He's not making bread, dog. I don't care. That video game, I never heard of that shit. That shit can't be paying him enough to cover all them niggas' purses, and then they got a cheap ass pay-per-view and they only sell 65K. I don't care what you say, bro. That sponsor is not keeping them niggas afloat. That's why he's throwing tantrums.
How much is it? Hold on, DJ, real quick. One more.
You gotta build it up.
I promise you. Okay. Your kennel. What's the name of it? I forgot.
Brick House Performance.
I apologize.
Are you sure?
Brick House Performance, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I have the power, and not just in America, and I tell you, I can get you known globally.
Mm-hmm.
Globally. All right?
Mm-hmm.
How much would that be worth to you?
It wouldn't be worth shit to me because shit, I got Tank over this motherfucker. I got Tank over this bitch.
But see, that's what I'm saying. You're looking at the American league.
I don't got Shakur and Devin. I got Tank over this bitch.
Right, but if I can get you known globally for what you do, how much is that worth? If your dogs and you showcase, I say make videos, I'm gonna put you this there and there, and I'm gonna get you known globally, not in just America, globally. How much is that worth?
It's worth a lot.
That's what I'm saying. So if I'm SNK and I'm telling them, dog, boxing is in every major country, and I tap into every country, and you gonna be known globally. They don't give a fuck about pay-per-views. SNK don't. Hey, I'm gonna charge you X, Y, and Z. Okay, we'll get back at you. If I say $100 million, they gonna give him $100 million because he's gonna be on everybody's television in America. I mean, in the world,
got
bro.
No money like that,
what?
Bro.
You know who SNK is, bro?
No, but I know they not paying, bro. Listen, bro, they're not giving this nigga enough to cover that, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It's a reason he
I'm not.
acting
It
like
may
that,
not
bro.
be 100 million,
Let me tell
but
you.
I'm
Let me just say
saying
what I'm
though.
trying to say, bro. The reason that nigga acting like this now is because the nigga ain't getting money, bro. That's period, bro. That he's getting some money, but he's not getting, bro. Look at the cards, bro.
I mean, the cards might be fine, but what I'm saying is this.
No, I'm saying, look how many people own that bitch.
Yeah, I get that, but what I'm saying, everybody on them cards, like the lower tier dudes, not getting the millions like that. The big guys are getting the millions, but what I'm saying is him tapping in America for the TKO shit because the weakest boxing market. He couldn't do that in England. He could come out there talking about starting TKO because they're solidified. They don't need a TKO. Here's the weakest market. Boxing's not even in the top 10. When you go to the UK, dude, you're gonna hear about soccer, and right after soccer, they're talking about boxing. People think like that talk sports. Y'all hip to talk sports?
Oh, I don't know. I think darts is right up there, man. Darts is right up there.
Right. I watch talk sports on YouTube. That's the only way I can catch it. But people think that's a YouTube channel. That's their ESPN.
Man, but
That's
what I'm
their
saying,
ESPN that you're watching.
like TKO, you saying TKO is for the American market? What you saying?
That's all it is for the American
Well, that
market.
shit finna fail horribly because they not finna have Abdullah. They not finna have Keyshawn. They not finna have goddamn Jahai Tucker. They not finna have. They just not finna have shit, bro. They not finna have none of the badass Americans.
It's not finna start out like that's what I'm saying. That's why I said that at the end of the day, they're not even gonna have the UK. What I'm saying is this: I don't see no promotion saying, "Okay, Turkey, I'm gonna loan you my stars to build your stuff up." That's just not a promoter's
bro, that
way.
shit gonna fail in like 6 months.
That's not a promoter's way. That's why I said earlier on the show, I believe like Riyadh still gonna go on. It's just gonna be like the same shit with Riyadh and TKO, but he still gonna have to pay these other promoters to showcase on his cards. He's not gonna just be able to post these guys. He's not just gonna be able to get them like that because he has nothing. He has nothing to offer them. If
He's
anything,
gonna flash out and say some crazy shit that's unforgivable. Watch.
Right. If anything, as a fighter, like DJ was saying, you take your ass to TKO is devaluing yourself.
Yeah. That's all we on the same page. All I'm saying is ain't none of this shit finna work.
I think
cat's
TKO
out the bag, bro. We already be skeptical about dealing with a Middle Eastern dude in the first place, bro. And now he really spazzing out. Like he about to crash out. I'm telling you, he gonna say the only thing he got going for himself is Conor Ben and Eubank, and he got that card in New York. But that card in New York is finna make that man go broke. He gonna be so fucking pissed at it, bro.
That card was gonna happen before the TKO announcement, anything. And the way he and to be honest with you, the way tourism works, like tourism cities, right?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta think the cities that he hit, right? And he takes a look as a businessman. You talking to the governor, and your tourism is low, right? It's not up to that's where you make the bulk of your money or whatever off tourism, and it's not up to par. You get to make a sweet deal for what you want. Just think about when he went. Think about it. When he threw in California, should have cost damn near $1 billion fucking dollars. And I'm pretty sure he didn't give fucking California $1 billion fucking dollars when he threw that 3 fights on Thursday. He put the ring on the Santa Monica Pier, bro. Then he got the BMO Dome, brung Eminem out, and had all them fights and paid niggas. Nah, he was able to get that over on that fucking governor, and the governor's like, "Well, we'll charge you X, Y, and Z." Bet he crunched numbers.
Man,
you take that to
still
New
lost.
York.
You don't think he lost money with that shit?
No, that's what I'm saying. But no. I'm not saying that he made money.
Oh, okay.
What I'm saying is this: it take money to make money. So, like, look,
right.
then he's doing all these big shows. With it, all he did was look how he had got us talking about like Turkey doing his thing, right? It was all advertising for himself to show who's the big dog in boxing. Now,
but it's like TKO ain't for the big boys. It's for people that are earning bugger all money.
Right.
Anyway.
Prospects. Right.
That's right. And they're hoping he's gonna hope to find his own stars out of that.
But he's like bro, ain't one thing about it, bro. Them rich nerd niggas, they always crash out. Like Elon Musk. Like, bro, it's just a matter of time before he say some stupid shit. Like, I'm telling you, like
Elon steal people's stuff and get rich off of it.
I mean, he gonna get, but he got real inventions, bro. This man dealing with actual human beings and shit, moving these motherfuckers like they some fucking slaves. Like, bro, he look at these niggas like peasants, bro. Like, he don't even have.
Elon didn't.
I
Yeah,
think
but
he might
Musk
have never.
didn't fucking make all this money on his own. He fucking inherited an emerald mine from his old man or some fucking
Right.
thing.
Right.
He was born into money. So,
But
and
that's what
like
I'm saying, bro. He a
Slick
rich
said a
fucking
minute ago,
nerd, bro. And then they say shit.
money makes money, you know. And then he was able to start all this new shit that he's doing now. You know, the rockets and the
I
cars
just
and all
think
that sort of
I
crap.
just think like for is this whole TKO thing, it was too soon for him to start it. I get why he was spending money to make a presence of I'm here to save boxing, the presence that I don't care that I'm spending all this money. I'm trying to make boxing great again. It was to sell a dream. And now that he feels like he's accomplished that in selling a dream, he feels like now he can go ahead and start a promotion and become the savior of boxing. When I feel like, dude, it's too soon. You
What
don't
I
have
liked
nothing.
about him was he was breaking this fucking Casino was saying a minute ago, A side, B side. To me, there should be. To me. I fucking hate that saying. It's rubbish to me. There should be for me. If I was running it, there'd be like, righto, here we go. There's $15 million up. The winner's going to get 10. The loser's going to get 5. I don't give a fuck if you're Tank Davis, if you're fucking who the fuck you are. I don't care who you are. The winner's going to get the 10, and the loser's going to get the 5.
Right. What you say, DJ? What you saying, DJ?
If you can just entertain me, put up with me for a little minute here. I just want to come back and talk to all of you about a couple of comments here that, in my opinion. So the A side and the B side is about who brings the numbers, and it's circumstantial.
Right.
And I'm here to tell you, right, that, for example, if a Tank was to fight a Tim Tszyu in Australia, just as an example, Tim Tszyu would bring the numbers, not Tank. Right?
Right.
So it's about a power play, and it's a misconception. We know now that under Riyadh season, that Turkey didn't share a bag. What he did is he said, well, this promotional group and that fighter gets this bag, this promotion and that fighter for the same fight to share the ring gets that bag. You're not sharing a bag. You get your own individual bags, right?
Mm-hmm.
What that meant that people didn't have to actually swallow pride and go, well, I'm worth more than someone else, or I bring more numbers than someone else. And we talk about a pay-per-view that's one business model. It's not the only business model. And I'll give you an example in Australia. In Australia, Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum actually goes to the government and says, well, for us to actually put this venue in one of your stadiums, one of your wherever it's going to be, how are you going to offset that, right? How are you going to pay for it? How is your local TV networks going to promote it? So it's about how you market it. It's not necessarily about how you pay for it, like off the bank. You actually don't have to pay for everything, right? The state government will pay for the facilities of the actual arena. It'll pay for the beer. It'll pay for the cleaners. It'll pay for everything else. So now you don't actually have to put your pay-per-views at $80. You can put it at $40. It's about how you recoup your money. So when I look at Saudi Arabia as an example, is that they have so much international investment, is that they actually have an expenditure account that doesn't need to return off a single business model that is pay-per-views. Turkey, here you go, spend this money, but make sure your pay-per-views return it. That's not it. So what I'm looking at is I'm saying, well, why do we care so much about who's spending money and who's losing money? Shouldn't the fan just care that they're spending money and getting the return they want off the fight?
Man.
Doesn't matter who's paying for it.
I ain't gonna lie, it's not really about money with me, bro. It's just like, bro, the way that man is, bro, I really don't want to support nothing he got going on.
Well, but that's okay, Perez. I'm not going to chip you for having your own opinion, your own stance. What I'm just saying to you that if you're not involved as an accountant in the books of Riyadh Season or Matchroom or PBC, don't mask that as an excuse to watch a fight or not watch a fight. If you don't want to watch the fight, don't watch it. If you don't want to support them, don't support them. It's an individual choice. All I'm saying is that similar conversations were happening in December 23, January 24, March 24, when all these Riyadh Seasons cards come out.
Mm-hmm.
We actually haven't witnessed a Tank or a Canelo on a Riyadh Season card yet, but they've been terrific by the most part. Yeah, sure, there's been some hiccups, and early indications say that Riyadh Season will continue in parallel with TKO, at least for this year. And the fights that I chose or wanted to watch last year and this year are still on the table. I don't really care whether they're under Riyadh Season or TKO. As a fan of boxing, I just want to see the competition.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see the good fights.
I agree with that, and that last part I definitely agree with. That's the only thing, like I said, like I hate for kids to go to TKO and if they don't play with the sanctioning bodies, then those kids that may be great that we're watching over there or may be that good, we'll never know because they'll never get to play with the rest of them because they won't be ranked.
And that's what
I just don't. I just don't like the way things go as far as just because let's say I don't know, let's say Tank or Tim Zhu in Australia or Tank in America, they're guaranteed to earn more money even if they lose the fight. They're going to earn. For me, if you win the fight, you should win the lion's share of the money.
That's been in that they've done that in American boxing where like.
But that's how it should be. I mean, that's why you're the winner. I mean, Tank and Canelo they're earning good money because they keep winning. But as soon as you don't win, you shouldn't be getting the most money. The dude that wins should get the lion's share of the money for me.
It's all about contracts. Like for instance,
I don't like that. Like I said before, it should be if there's $15 million on the table for the fight. The winner gets 10, the loser gets 5. Give a fuck who you are.
It was I think it was a 55-45, something like that. Doing it, I think it was the second Deontay Wilder fight or something like that. Whoever won took the lion's share.
Yeah, well, that's how it should work for me. I mean, I don't. This A side B side fucking drives me insane. Yeah, okay, you're the A side because you keep winning, but as soon as you lose that fight, you don't deserve the most money.
Nah, but this is what I was saying. What I'm talking about with the A side, B side, I'm talking about who he got. Like he got he started his shit up with a bunch of shit that people wasn't gonna put no money up because it wasn't no money in the shit. Like the reason that Bivol and Better Be wasn't happening was because the niggas didn't see no money in it and he thought he seen some shit that wasn't there. So now he pissed the fuck off. Like
Lex Moraine was good. Nah, that wasn't it, bro. It was actually that they was calling each other out, but the networks wouldn't let them do it. ESPN was not gonna have it, bro. They didn't want to make that deal, and it wasn't the promoters that didn't see the money. Bob Conlon said, "Man, I see that fight, and that's gonna be a big fight." But ESPN, they didn't see it as a big fight because
that's what you just repeated what I just said. That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's not the promoters; that's the networks.
Well, I mean, okay, whoever originally would have been handling that shit didn't see the money in it, so they was like, "Fuck that shit." He thought he seen some imaginary money in the shit, and then now he see it wasn't no money in the shit. Now look how he looking. Look how he talking to Bivol now.
I mean, at the end of the day, I'm when it came to the money shit, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm like DJ on it. I don't care about that. I care that I saw the fight and it ended up being a great fight, and the world got to see. Even though that's what them people thought, it ended up being worth it. It was a great fucking fight, And
I thought those fights weren't happening because the promoters or the whatever couldn't come up with the money that these fighters wanted, whereas Turkey could.
No, that when it came to Evolve and Better Be wasn't about that. It was the fact that network. It was a big network issue, and they didn't like. Okay, way American boxing worked, bro. The promoters somewhere along between the 90s and the early 2000s, they became the network's bitch. Before boxing in America, They used to like regular sports, like the NFL. Our networks pay the NFL to show games.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? They invest in the NFL so they can say, oh, the football games are going to be on CBS this year. You get what I'm saying? Whereas when boxing and the Sugar Ray Leonard, man, Saturday, ABC wise World of Sports, they was paying into it. They couldn't tell the promotion, oh, we don't want these fights because X, Y, and Z. The promotion would say, hey, we want to put these fights on, and ABC would give them money for the fight.
But I'm saying, do you know why that was like that?
Now it had flipped.
Yeah, but it's like back in the 80s. In the 80s, I watched Mike Tyson and Trevor Berbick on free-to-air TV here in Australia.
But I'm saying, you know the difference in now and then?
What?
I'm saying, do you know? I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. What happened was it fucking flipped because boxing took a big slump.
No, but I'm saying why? I'm saying why did that happen?
What? Why did boxing take a big slump?
Yeah.
Because promoters stopped playing nice with each other and everybody had a golden goose and they didn't want their ass to fucking fight each other.
Nah, it's because, bro, these fighters is really just like some sportsmen now. Like, they're not fighters, bro. Like, they lame as fuck.
No, I'm saying,
like,
but it's also, but you got to think too. You witness it still today.
Well, that's part of it.
That's part of it. But
but that's not the history of it,
right? But you watch Zepeda live on TV said, "I want Shakur next." His fucking promoter right beside him said, "No, we're not doing Shakur next. We're gonna go for X, Y, and Z."
Yeah, because he shouldn't have never said that stupid ass shit.
But as a fighter, we want the fighters to fight the best. And if he felt like I wanted him next and he's the boss, the promoter works for the fighter. He should have told him, no, fuck that. This is what I'm saying. And everybody has their goal.
Great performance according to Oscar. Wasn't
but what I'm saying, right? I'm just trying to make the point of that. Yeah. Boxers they're not just all of them aren't prima donnas. Sometimes the promoter that be like, no. And if he sees something in him, he don't want to break him, and he want to make as much money off of him that he can before he shoves him to somebody that he potentially can see beating him. Zepeda bringing in, he got a big fucking Mexican crowd, and he see that he may have the next Mexican star. You see what I'm saying? So why would I let a 3-time champ take out somebody that possibly can be my next superstar? No, and that's how they network. You get what I'm saying?
That was proven with the Spence and Bud fight.
In my book, Oscar is right.
Right.
Like, he's right. We talked about this shit.
Yeah,
I told Zepeda need to stay the fuck away from Shakur because you finna lose for no reason. My nigga, like, what the fuck you finna go lose?
No, it's been proven. It's been proven. I was just saying that, using that as an example where, like, if a fighter say they want to fight, get what I'm saying? And promoters they will pull their fighter. They will say, I've watched Bob do it. I watched Bob fighter say, I want to fight. And Bob again, well, he could want, people in hell want ice water. I don't know if we're going to make that fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Promoters will protect a fighter until they get as much money they can get up out that ass. And then they'll say, you know what? You want him, go ahead. They feel like he's on a decline. Bet, let him fight who the fuck you want to fight. You see what I'm saying? And that's where shit get murky. You know what I'm saying? Whereas in the early days, it used to be no problem. Yeah,
Dana said that the promoters were actually almost pimping their fighters out. And look, we can get into that conversation, but there's part of it that's true. The promoters are only there to actually make a dollar. A lot of them, or sometimes, they're actually not there for the best interest of their promoters.
Man, Dana White is the biggest pimp in the whole combat sports world.
Let me tell you that the league model, the boxing league model, doesn't allow camps, managers, and coaches to move their fighter appropriately, like to the right skill set, to build their skill set. They just get almost thrown in the deep end. You're going to get that
and managers
style.
are just leeches.
That's not a good thing, right? And that's not.
You're going to get that style. You're not used to it, and you just need to live with it in the ring. Whereas boxing at the moment says that I can move a Shakur, or I can move a Tank, or I can move whatever, and just give him different styles to deal with before I throw him in the deep end. The league doesn't. A boxing league doesn't allow for that. You either enter at the bottom, get better as you go, fight a boxer puncher, fight a technician, fight whatever. The managers and the coaches don't get you to a chance to prepare for that in a league model.
Yeah, and that's why I say it's gonna become like a circus, because like you're gonna find a lot of good boxers that's gonna fuck around and get ruined before their time. You know, like boxing is a like I said, it's a building sport. So you need those fights to build your person. That's why you got like the league. You got basketball, you got a basketball season, so they got time to better their craft. Same as football and things like that. But if you're gonna have a roundabout circus like that, you're just gonna go through a surplus of people that could have been that guy, but you're not even gonna give them a chance to be that guy, because you're taking out a very vital part of the element of the game, of the sport. You see what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying that a promoter should not guide their fighter. If you know your fighter's not ready, cool, that's fine. That's why I said I'm not mad at what De La Hoya said to Zepeda, because I felt like he wasn't ready for Shakur. You get what I'm saying? But it is those instances sometimes where I have watched a good ass fucking boxer. Like, you need to start letting him fucking fight some competition, or he gonna be a dud when he get to somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Like Tim Tszyu.
You know, you should be fighting, you should be fighting some not the top guy, but a level up of competition, so you
Mark,
can
do you
sharpen your
have to
tools.
hate on Aussies all the time?
Well, it's just a prime example.
I'm still a fan of Tim Tszyu. That's what I'm saying. I like Tim Tszyu.
I am too, man. But promoters and matchmakers, they try to make a fighter look good because they want to earn money off him.
Right.
They don't want him to lose. They want to, and that's what and I'll keep using Tim Tszyu because that's one that I know best. But they moved him, and sideways and here and there, and then all of a sudden he comes up against a real champion, a real good fighter, and we've seen what happened. Bang, bang, good night.
But the thing is, too, that's why it's good that these fighters got to learn also. It's not always just a promoter. They got to learn to have good representation. Like, for instance, Abdullah Mason's father is very instrumental in that contract, and they throw their own cards. He keep his boys active, and you see his competition rise, because that's what his representation want. They don't want him just stagnant. You get what I'm saying? So you got to have good representation as well. So, but for it's like this roundabout
with
shit,
the match,
putting these kids in a round robin like that, that's not gonna fare well. You know what I'm saying?
But with the matchmaking and that, they don't look at Errol Spence. That he didn't look obviously good when he was earlier in his career against other Southpaws. So they never let him. They never let him fight other Southpaws. Then he comes up against someone who can switch it and is just as good at Southpaw as Orthodox in Bud, and he just got exposed like a fucking motherfucker.
But see, the thing about that shit
if you
is,
fought
bro,
all different styles, as you were coming through, yeah, you might take a few losses, but you're gonna fucking learn.
Right.
And this is what I'm gonna say. I'm all right. So look, I probably wasn't on your channel before Turkey came around. Am I right? I wasn't on your channel before Turkey came around, but before he came around, I used to be on True Media. Bro, It used to be cracking up laughing because I always be like, bro, what the fuck is y'all complaining? I love this shit. Like, I've always been satisfied with the sport, bro. Like, I've always been satisfied. Like, people be like, we need to fight the best to fight the best. Like, nigga, all I know on Saturday night, I'm having a ball. The crowd is going crazy when they say it's showtime. The motherfucking lights going crazy or whatever they say. The shit packed out. I like the whole experience, bro. Ever since the shit been in Saudi Arabia, bro, the shit feel weak as fuck. I gotta goddamn switch up my whole shit. 3 o'clock in the evening. I'm trying to watch the fucking boxing.
That was the biggest issue I said when the cars start hitting, and I got used to it, but I was like, it's gonna be hard to sell a product over here in America when it comes on early. And then DJ made me feel a lot better when the shit come on like 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm like,
but
damn.
And then it's like,
oh
my bad.
But no, I'm just saying that I agree with you on that, and also.
But the thing is, too, I always said it. I probably said it on here before. I'm like, bro, Saudi Arabia don't even got no fucking boxers.
No,
they had Shiraz. They just robbed them. They just robbed dude for Shiraz.
Right, but But see, believe it or not, that's what it started out as. It started out with Skill Challenge. Skill Challenge was to help bring boxing to Saudi Arabia, like to encourage people to be in boxing. But you get what I'm saying? That's where it actually started. All of this Riyadh shit, that's where it started.
For me, it's different cultures. Like if you were to watch Casino, if you were to watch a Japanese fight in Japan, I don't think you'd like
that shit because I watched all night.
Do you like it?
Fights. I watched them.
Did you like it?
Yeah,
because
I love
the crowd. Yeah, but the crowd is way different to America, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's still
They only clap
50,000.
at the end of the round.
No,
There's
bro, but
no,
it's still 50,000 people in there. I'm forced to respect it.
yeah,
I'm
but
forced to respect it.
they
You miss
react
it.
different though. The crowd reaction is different,
But
if you
I
know what I mean.
understand different
You
cultures.
fell off,
But
DJ.
no, listen what I'm trying to say, bro. I understand different cultures. I love watching boxing all internationally and shit. But Saudi Arabia ain't got no fucking boxers. So all right, it's Naoya Inoue fighting in Japan at 1 in the morning. I gotta see it. And I understand that Japanese fans are different than American fans, but at the end of the day, it's still 50,000 people in that bitch. And it's a bunch of Japanese people excited for a Japanese fighter. So
Yeah,
I
yeah.
feel the shit. I can feel it. You see what I'm saying? I know that they don't cheer the way we do, but there's still 50,000 Japanese people in there to go see a Japanese man.
I
You
get
know what
it.
I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
just,
yeah.
but I just like I
Yeah, no,
probably
I'm hearing
sound
you.
different. Like I was satisfied
You just
before.
said
I
it
was more
it
satisfied
doesn't
before
draw
Turkey
you
came
into it.
in, bro. Like it's annoying
It's
seeing his ass up there
It's not.
making people hold his hand. Your excellency, nigga, who the fuck, bro?
Well, all that shit
This
changed. I
shit can
tell
go
you that.
back to how it's supposed to
But
be.
well, here's the thing. My thing is like I agree with you. Everything you say, you're not saying wrong. The one thing that I liked because before when he was talking about that, I never forget. That card came out, and I was like, "What?" And it was a December 23rd card, his first card, major card, and it was an all heavyweight. I said, "This shit not finna happen. Are you fucking serious? He finna clean the heavyweight division up in one fucking pay per view? No fucking way." And when the shit went through, I was like, "Okay, I'm with it," because a lot of them fights wouldn't have happened. I have to say, a lot of them fights would not have happened without him flaunting his money around. So I was happy to see the fights. I didn't care what them guys got paid. It was the fact that I know for a fact if he didn't come give them guys all that fucking them promoters all that money, right? It would not have happened. And I know motherfucker because it fucked me up. I said, wait a minute, PBC loaned Deontay out since fucking when?
But that's
You know
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying.
saying?
See,
But
all
it
right,
was
see,
the money. It
but
was
look at
the
the dark
money
side of it though. He cleaned up the whole heavyweight division
because
in
now
one
we know
fucking
who's really
card.
who.
And then look, now what? Now what?
Yeah,
We ain't nobody excited about Big Baby Anderson no more. Ain't nobody excited about Deontay
but
Wilder
look,
no more.
but
Ain't
look.
nobody goddamn decided. But bro, the shit it's bullshit.
But like it for me, it was what I was
uh,
saying. My thing
nobody
is
was really
some of
excited
these
about
guys,
Wilder except Americans, to be honest.
right?
That's what
Some of
I'm saying,
these
bro.
guys,
That bro,
but
he fucked up American heavyweight boxing.
no, he
Like,
did not because he never
No, they
was
weren't
that
that
dude.
good to start with. That's
He
right. They
wasn't
were
yeah,
that's
never
my
but we
that
could
point.
have
good.
got
That's
them
my
just still
point.
been watching their ass.
That's my point.
Wilder had 10 defenses and fought fucking 6 fucking, what do you
Man,
call
we
it,
could have
sparring
still been
partners,
watching
man.
them
the
niggas,
only
man.
thing
Far
they
out.
can't well, I'll say this. The
Now
only
we can't
thing
even watch them niggas.
Yeah, but
salute
then
to you,
it,
DJ.
it's not even real. You
But
know, Wilder's another manufactured fucking
Man, I
superstar.
don't give a
yeah,
damn what he is, bro. This shit gave me some of the best Saturday nights, nigga,
yeah,
and better than
it
all them
did,
other
but
niggas.
that's what I'm saying. That's from just the fan aspect of it. Before, like, I really give a fuck about this shit, and like, I always been on this channel preaching that boxing is a worldwide sport, and I always said it's a reason why American boxers don't like crossing the fucking pond because you know why? They are dealing with boxers who fight on a regular fucking basis. They don't get to sit out a whole fucking year and they get to fucking eat. They are fighting on a year-round basis. So when I saw that, I'm like, well, it is what it is. Now, granted, I was rooting for Deontay, but I was pissed he lost because I felt the same way. Now we don't have a great American heavyweight. We don't have that here. But in a sense, it needed to fucking happen because let's be fair. As long as Deontay was there, they were not trying to usher in no new heavyweight talent. Nobody, it was like nobody cared to usher in new heavyweight talent.
But this is
Man,
the
that shit
problem.
it would have
Wilder was
came it would
never
have came naturally,
Wilder.
bro.
Wilder was never a great heavyweight champion. He was just manufactured to look good, and
Yeah,
that
they
appealed.
placed.
It's just like Errol Spence. He was fucking manufactured to look good too until he fought someone really good. It's like
But
Tim
look, all
Tszyu
right,
here in
so I
Australia.
get what y'all
He was
saying, but like look at
manufactured
this
to
shit,
look
bro.
good until he fought someone really good.
Man, but listen, I get
I
what you're
don't like that
saying,
stuff.
but Errol Spence fucked up because look, like all right, put it like this, bro. People be really fucking with this shit. And then bro, people be thinking that if you beat the man, you beat a man. No, it don't work like that shit, bro. You beat the man and then niggas just stop watching. Like it's like, bro, niggas,
That's
bro,
American though.
that's
The
well, that's
fucked
where
up
the
way.
fuck I'm from. That's the only place I ever been, bro. I
No,
ain't gonna lie.
I'm saying though. I'm saying We should not. We should not. We should not regard that. That should not have that high standard. Everybody who tells me they're real fans of boxer, I always tell them, take your ass back in the day and go see how many niggas didn't have O's, but they are.
Oh no, that O don't mean nothing.
Right, but
none
in
of my
America, you trash if you lose all of a sudden.
No, but he's not trash. But listen to what he's saying. He's saying we don't got he talking about Errol Spence and Deontay Wilder was never that good.
No, he was saying no. He's saying that they were manufactured looking good, and I understand what he's saying. Like you could move,
but that's what everybody
Beyonce,
is, bro.
You could it's not.
And that's the problem.
That's the problem, right? That's the problem. Because I tell you, you watch these guys in UK. Like I've been watching before Riyadh, before people just not find out. Everybody that's fought on Riyadh, I already knew. When people was like, "Who the fuck is Makabu?" When fucking Canelo was supposed to fight Makabu, I knew who Makabu was. When old boy who beat Big Baby Anderson, I already knew who he was. I was telling people he's from the Congo, he's from here, just because I watched it that much.
Yeah,
you see what
but
I'm
I
saying?
knew Makabu too.
What I'm saying is that, in regards that people don't understand that there was other heavyweights out there that Deontay could have fought. He could have fought Dillian White. He could have fought old boy that had his last fight. He could have fought plethora of fucking heavyweights, but instead they was putting his sparring partners in front of him. They was putting people we knew he could fucking beat, like fucking old boy he slept in the first fucking round for talking bad to him. All these things. The only fight where I was like, okay, he got Stavern the fuck up out of there. But other than that, it's like that's what he mean by manufacture. He didn't have that tenure where he was like, I'm finna go on a real killing spree. Give me the killers. He did not do that. That's why
it's not that many people who did that though.
What? Heavyweights?
I'll give you
I'm talking about in history. I'm talking about right now.
Right, because that's the point. Well, Usyk, he came from cruiserweight.
That's what I was saying. It's only a few. I was gonna name Usyk. I was gonna say Joseph Parker. I was gonna say,
but my point is Deontay should have did that. Like for us to regard him so high, like that as our great heavyweight, he didn't do that. And I always said once Deontay get in the face of a boxer, he's gonna start having problems. And he got in front of the boxers and he got exposed. But just think this though. Just think this. While he still had Mark Breland, if they were slipping in the boxer here and there, maybe none of this shit would have happened to him.
He would have learnt.
It may not happen.
He may have taken a couple of losses, but he would have learnt.
That's what we're saying. Like it's not saying that he garbage. It's just saying that if you keep on spoon feeding them fish when they get in front of a real guy, then it's like, damn, did he ever know anything?
Like you know who that sound like to me?
No. Hold on. Let me ask you. Tell me this. The way you saw Tyson Fury do fucking Deontay Wilder, tell me that wasn't one of the same how you saw Earl get done by Bud.
In the second fight, yeah.
They got demolished. And it was because they was on that accord, they kept southpaws away from fucking Earl. The two southpaws he fought gave him fucking hell. They said, we're gonna put flat-footed people in front of you. Yeah, for your promotion to make fucking money.
Exactly, bro. But niggas enjoy this shit, bro. The niggas they did it perfect. I can't take the credit, bro. They made this man. He was the biggest welterweight that we had.
But let me ask you this.
Welterweight, listen, the welterweight division ain't been the same since he got exposed.
But
like even Terrence Crawford, can't replace that nigga. Bro, even Terrence Crawford can't replace that nigga. You would think since Terrence Crawford whooped his ass, he would have got down, replaced the nigga. That nigga had Eminem and everything, and niggas still ain't watched that shit.
But you talking from a fan standpoint, at the end of the day, when they
that's
go
all
down
I
history,
am.
When you go to, but I'm saying, but when you go down to history, who's gonna be better than who?
Well, yeah, Terrence Crawford is better.
You got a guy that didn't care about legacy, and you got a guy that cared about legacy. He don't give a fuck about the.
I mean, I wanted to see the fight.
He just want to beat He just want to beat the best. But if we keep on giving these fighters fish, and we thinking that they're gonna be great, we crazy for that because if one of the same, it ain't no different than the WWE. We gonna promote this dude, make him look like he the best. He gonna have the most fucking fans. But in the day, he's manufactured. Man, it's almost like a plant.
But he went and got 3 belts. So I mean, niggas can call it that. I don't know. I don't call it.
No, I'm not taking that away from what I'm saying. It was the way he's moved. Everybody, go look at everybody's fault, but that they was basically flat-footed, and that's why Sean Porter was his toughest fucking fight. And he said, "You don't want to get an inside with me." And guess what Sean did? Gave him what he wanted and gave him fucking hell. And if he didn't get that fucking knockdown, arguably Sean might have won that motherfucking fight.
But I'm not finna call a man who got down went and collected all 3 belts one by one and went for the 4th one and got destroyed a manufactured fighter. I can't subscribe to that shit.
Okay, let me
I
ask you
can't.
this.
But he
Hold
was.
on.
Because those is the niggas who
I
had
got
the
him.
belts. It's not his fault.
I
It's not his fault that those the niggas with the belts.
No. Those guys weren't manufactured. That's when the problems start happening. Them guys start fucking knocking the shit out of Earl. People think what guys did was the first time. That wasn't the first time he turned around and lost a mouthpiece. It starts showing. His colors start showing. Just like Deontay's colors start showing. Deontay colors start showing when he got the Spilker. Spilker rocked the fuck out of Deontay. He held onto that fucking rope and went ham with that right hand and went to the ring. Hold on, and walked to the ring holding the fucking ropes.
Not to cut you off, Slick.
Hold on,
hey, and then they said,
to,
"Hey, let's cash him in before he really loses somebody."
Right, but hold on.
Know.
Then he goes to King Kong Ortiz. King Kong was winning both of them fucking fights. He got arrogant and started dropping his hand. Was he not? Another boxer. So it was inevitable that a boxer was his kryptonite, bro.
But
that's what I'm saying. Like when you finally get the fucking competition, it's gonna show.
Let me tell you why I'm with these
niggas. Just got shown too.
I'm started to be before I'm gonna just say this one thing and you go, bro. The reason I'm starting to be like, bro, avoid that nigga. Because look how niggas do you. Like niggas can't wait for you to get exposed. Then you ain't like these niggas was just manufactured. Man, if that's how niggas gonna feel, be manufactured all the way to the end. Never fight these niggas.
That's in
them. If it's gonna be like this, Errol should have never gave Terrence Crawford
That's not us. Okay, that's not us. You can't put that on us. You want to know why? I'm gonna say it just like this. Deontay, what did he do when he lost? Tucked his fucking tail after that shit. He could have fucking went, trained, learned from it instead of making fucking excuses, talking about egg weights and all this shit, and really put the pedal to the metal. Said, fuck that. I'm gonna get back on. I took my 3 loss, so the fuck what? I'm gonna get back in this gym. Fuck you, D. I want Mark Breland back. Let's get this ball back rolling. He could have easily still been boxing. Earl, what the fuck he do? Go blow up in fucking weight after loss of motherfucking blood and still ain't seen this motherfucker. But we see him on Twitter talking about 175. No, you can't put that on nobody. Thurman, lose it to a fucking legend. The one nigga you couldn't even get mad at that he lost to. But guess what he do? Tuck his fucking tail and fucking run. Now he's gonna fight a weatherman in Australia.
Because how niggas do you.
Hey,
maybe not. I ain't talking about maybe not you.
Bro. Y'all maybe not you.
Yeah, but that's an American thing, Casino. That's an American thing.
Look at this. Tank had a hard fight one time, bro. Look how niggas doing them.
That nobody's doing them like that, bro. The fight is what it was, bro. The dude straight took a knee. That's a fact.
Can I ask a question to the panel, y'all? Can I ask a question to the panel?
What's up?
First of all, have y'all ever seen the Batman: The Dark Knight?
Hell yeah.
With Joker in it and shit?
Hell yeah.
Now, it was a part in that movie where Alfred was talking to Batman.
I love it.
When Alfred was talking to Batman, right? And he said, bro, you pressed them so hard that they put their faith in the Joker, bro, a man that they didn't know, they didn't necessarily trust, but you pressed them so hard. Now, let me prove my point. Mayweather-Pacquiao took damn near 8 years to make, bro. We didn't get Wilder-Joshua. That ship has sailed, bro. Spence Crawford took forever. You feel me? So what I'm saying is this is shit, this money on the table. This is stuff that everybody's begging to see. It was channels built on debating about these fights forever. You see what I'm saying? I sit back on YouTube. I very seldom comment in people's section, bro. I just seen whole channels and whole groups and panels, friends like us, argue with each other, and then they making diss videos over the outcome of the fight.
But shit, that's why I never gave it. We were told this.
But hold on, fellas, let me land the plane.
We were told this in a fucking movie.
We got pressed. Hold on, Mark. The boxing fans got pressed to a point that they put their faith in a man that they didn't understand the turkey. Is he gonna be a joker or is he gonna be a normal motherfucker? We don't know. I don't particularly trust it, but I'm just here. Hey man, I'm getting good fights. It is what it is. But I'm saying
I'll give you a movie.
Yeah, bro, but it's boxing's fault. We sit up there, man, and for years, motherfuckers made every excuse why Bud shouldn't fight motherfucking Crawford. They made every excuse why Wilder shouldn't fight motherfucking Joshua. They made every motherfucking excuse why Pacquiao didn't have to fight Mayweather. I've been here on YouTube for all the arguments, all the counter arguments. And guess what? After years and years of that shit happening, the boxing public put their faith in a man that we don't even trust, we don't even know like that. And that's the harsh reality.
But this is what I'm saying. Let me Slick,
Presto.
tell me you feel what I'm saying, bro. Because I was saying before, like, bro, I'm the nigga who was always fucking satisfied. Nigga, I fucking miss Dallas Cowboy Stadium Rocket. Nigga, I take Dallas Cowboy Stadium Rocket over that Eminem shit all day. I ain't even used to watch Crawford. I ain't even used to watch ESPN. I ain't even
No,
know they had boxing.
I understand because
I
you're
ain't even
speaking
know they
from a
had fucking
fan.
boxing.
But you know what,
I get
Casino,
that.
bro?
I get that. You
Even
looking
though
from a
he
fan
lost to
standpoint.
Crawford, bro, he ain't fought in 2 motherfucking years. He could have
No,
been
I
did
know that, but bro,
And
that's
he don't
because
need
the
Crawford
nigga,
to do it.
huh?
He could have been did that. Spence could have been done came back to Dallas Stadium and rocked it
Oh
out.
yeah, no, I know. I'm just
He
saying,
don't
but this
need
is what I'm saying.
Crawford to do that, bro.
The point of what I'm saying is, bro, all them channels arguing and shit back and forth, bro. I never do none of that. I was never involved in none of that shit. I've been thoroughly satisfied with the shit people call cherry picking, the shit people call manufactured. I don't give a fuck. I love that shit. Now this shit getting fucked up and for some shit that I don't give a fuck about. I don't give
Yeah,
a
but
fuck
it's
about
fake.
these niggas, bro.
Is
I
It's
like the
fake
stars,
though.
bro. I
now,
like the star shit. I like the shit where
that's what I was
Nah.
going to say.
But
Is
I
it
like
that
the
is
shit
it
lock.
is
I like the shit turned up.
right? But
Matter of fact, this is how much I like the shit. My favorite Canelo fight recently was the John Ryder one because that bitch was in Mexico with a small ass ring. Nigga, what made me a Tim Zoo fan is that nigga brought Tony Harrison over that bitch to Australia, and that bitch felt like the jungle through the TV with that little ass ring. That's all I give a fuck about. I don't like big rings.
Yeah,
I don't like movers. Fuck all that shit. I want to be entertained, and I want everybody around me to be entertained. And the people I'm
but
around, the only way I
it's
can
all
make them motherfuckers watch boxing is with the niggas who done got destroyed.
But
So at the
bro,
end of the
just
day,
because they get
it's
destroyed, that don't mean that gotta be their
manufactured
last
and
fight.
fake.
They
yeah, it
still can
doesn't have
make
to be
these
their last fight,
fights.
right? That's what I'm saying. They still could come back.
man, but
That's not
I
their
did
last
get
fight.
those. I was getting those. Errol and Sean Porter, 50-50 fight. Nigga, bro, Tank and Barrios. Niggas act like Tank. Niggas, if Tank take an L next, they gonna say this nigga was never a Hall of Famer. Fuck that. That's
No,
all that get my
He's
where
not a
I'm
Hall of
from.
Famer.
That's
He's
all that
not a
the
get
Hall
people
of
fan,
Famer.
going.
If
That's
bro,
all that
listen,
get people going.
the
listen,
I
bro,
fan.
think the
listen.
important
You can't have the
casino.
rich shit
Just
and the
tell it
star
how you
shit,
see it.
bro, and then have the tough guy shit. Hall of Famers is tough guys. These motherfuckers is gonna walk through the fire. That's a Hall of Famer. A star-studded motherfucker. That's something totally different. See, when you start talking business, that's not a
Man, but
tough
these
guy
niggas
shit.
Hall of
That's
Famers to me, bro, because the niggas be having the same niggas on their resume, bro. It's not like niggas is fighting totally other niggas. Fuck all
nah.
that.
What I'm
It's
saying
just,
is this though.
bro, niggas, huh?
Wouldn't you
But
like to say that, hey man, my fighter fought the best motherfucker, and guess
Bro,
what? And
bro,
beat
them
the
niggas
shit
be the
out of him.
best of me.
but
Nigga, them
see,
niggas be the
to me,
nigga
to me,
Pitbull. Nigga,
Casino,
when
to
Tank
me,
fought Pitbull,
you,
nigga, that's the best to me, nigga.
Well, Bud Crawford
Casino,
fans
to
just
me,
felt
you're
that.
summing up why Kardashians are huge in America because they're just manufactured fake fucking bullshit, and
But shit,
people
Tim
love it.
Zoo, nigga, bro, I was fucking with Tim Zoo. I was mad as fuck
Yeah,
that nigga
I
came
was
right back
too.
and fought Fundora. I was mad as fuck that nigga fought Fundora.
No,
Keep
I wasn't.
manufacturing them. Keep manufacturing them, nigga.
No,
I'm fucking
I
with it.
don't
Now
want
the
it
nigga gone.
manufactured. No,
Now the nigga
I want to
gone.
see. I
You
want
gonna
to see
love
that.
TKO, bro. You gonna love
I
Now
want
the
to
TKO.
nigga
love.
gone, bro.
I,
You feel me?
I,
Tim Zoo
no,
gone.
I don't give. Yeah, yeah. No, well, I want to see him come back.
He coming back. He got to fight.
But
Man.
That's what you supposed to do, though. He got to fight.
like
All right,
I
well,
was
he
going
get
to
a
say
fight,
it
bro. We
before.
gonna see how he go do. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? But
Boxing was explained to me in a movie in about I think I was about 12 or 13, Rocky 3, when fucking Rocky when what was it, Clubber Lang challenged Rocky, and he was saying you're just fighting bums, blah blah blah, and then Mickey's his trainer told Rocky straight up, yeah, we've been protecting you. This bloke's going to be too good for you. We've been protecting you from him, and that's exactly how some of these fighters like Wilder, Spence, being protected from Bud by Al until he just said no, I want to fight him, and you've seen what happened. I don't like manufactured shit. I want to see straight up, and I don't care if you lose. Go away,
but I'm
get
calling
better,
it
and then come
manufacturing because
back.
that's what everybody call it. I don't call it manufacturing, nigga. I call this shit real boxing. I
But
like this
Bud,
shit.
Well, it's
listen though,
not.
you
It's
just
not if you're
you
being
missing it
moved
on
like
the
that.
other side of it because that's the high that natural high that Bud fans has been eating off of. The fact that they knew that they guy fought the best guy, Earl Spence, and they beat him. And they came out on the other side and they got that natural high. You
But I'm
unfortunately
saying, but
rode.
niggas calling Arrow manufactured and not calling Terrence Crawford manufactured when half the nigga resume is the same as Arrow. So what the fuck is the difference? That's what I'm
Hang
saying.
on, the same how?
Terrence is
The
not
nigga he fought.
manufactured.
What you mean,
Mm-mm.
He's not
bro? Other
manufactured
than
because
I'm
he
talking about
beat
at
the shit out of
147,
Errol.
at 147, bro.
Why do you
No,
think
we
Al
got to
wouldn't
look
let?
at the whole
Why do you
resume.
think Al didn't want him to fight, Bud?
Earl
See,
didn't fight that
Because
we
big
over here
Al,
motherfucker
talking
because
about
Man,
Al.
Al
Arrow
knew
fought
what was
that
going to
man,
happen.
bro. Arrow fought
Because
that nigga.
Al knew what was going to happen. That's why he didn't want him
Bro,
to fight
no,
him.
bro. Fuck all that, bro. The point is, how you gonna call Arrow manufactured and Terrence Crawford ain't?
No,
Listen,
Because
because he
what's
didn't
the
fight.
fucking
He didn't
difference?
fight none of them.
listen. Let me
You
ask you
looking
a
at
question,
the
then,
end. You looking at the
Casino.
tail end of things, Casino. He didn't fight none of them dudes that Earl
Let me
fought.
ask you a question,
He didn't fight
Casino,
Julio.
bro.
He didn't fight none
You
of them.
don't think that his championship run at 140, when he became undisputed, that didn't prepare him and his mindset to come in, what kind of game plan and compare
Bro,
him
I
to
don't give a fuck about none of that. It's just
that didn't
disrespectful to
prepare
call
him.
Arrow. How
That
you
didn't prepare
call
him for
Arrow
Arrow.
manufactured? That don't make no fucking sense.
And
Cause
that's
He's been
niggas,
beside the fact
experienced
that
and prepared.
Errol
Man,
was
look at
but I'm
basically a
saying this
weight
is how
bully.
niggas get done when they lose. Because if he would have beat Terrence Crawford, is he still manufactured?
I
What the
was saying
fuck?
this. I was saying this before he lost, though.
But what if he beat the nigga?
Exactly.
Is he
He was
manufactured
never
then?
that good.
he
I don't
never
know.
was
I don't
that
know
No,
good,
no,
how
no,
bro.
people
no.
say
If the
Spence is
nigga
good.
would have beat him, is he manufactured then?
No, he just
Hey
would have
man,
proved
he
him.
got one off.
One off.
No, but no, I'm saying you're not listening with
He
bro.
would have got the same props as I gave fucking Terrence.
And,
No
So if
different.
and
he was
Terrence would have
if
got
he
the
would have
same
been
treatment that
manufactured
he got.
winning the shit. So basically, if Terrence Crawford would have lost, if he would have lost, he would have been manufactured.
No.
Yes, they've been
If
saying
fucks
that
and
shit.
maybes, he
Bro,
Man,
didn't.
that
He got
shit, man,
destroyed.
that
they
shit
said
don't make
that shit
no
about
fucking
that
sense.
man
So
before the
basically,
fight.
whoever loses is manufactured.
No,
No.
they was saying that
No.
shit about
No.
that man
You
before
can
the
see
Watch
fight.
the man's style.
what
Watch
where
Spencer's
has
style, man. I never seen nothing
hold on real
special
quick.
about that
Hold
dude.
on real quick. You watch Terrence Crawford. If you follow Terrence Crawford a whole career, Terrence is not supposed to be here, bro. Like Terrence defied the odds. And this ain't coming just because I'm a fucking fan. I swear to God, I'm
Nah,
not
I
being
know he
biased.
went. I know his story,
You
but I'm
understand
saying,
me? He's not. I'm
but
not
bro, but
talking
that
about him being
shit,
shot.
but you
No,
not.
it plays a big difference, bro. The dude not supposed to be. It went on HBO. He wasn't supposed to fight old boy Breeze Prescott. And he was taught to be the next motherfucker. So I'll fight him right now. I don't give a fuck. I ain't wait. Then he fought him, and then he go on. Then motherfuckers didn't even want to fuck when he kept on fighting all the way up to 140, bro. He ain't fight everybody. It went to 147, and Earl didn't fight. What's my boy from Australia that robbed Pacquiao? He ain't fight him. He ain't fight him.
Horn. Horn.
Yeah, Horn. He didn't fight that big motherfucker. That dude was down there like heavyweight fighting fucking butt. And then after that, he did go on a tangent. I mean, rampant rage to fight people who Earl did and beat him in a faster fashion, bro. Like that's how you get to the big man.
No,
Where
but I'm saying,
I'm
bro,
pressing
it
him to
just
give me the
like it's
fight.
just crazy how dudes be like it's like, bro, how the fuck is the nigga manufactured? The nigga
You
was
not
fighting the
seeing.
fights. He had 3 belts.
Okay, after I see you getting your down there getting your ass handed to you by motherfucking the belts came last. What I'm saying is in the beginning, it's not about the belts. When I'm talking about the last, when I see you, I'm not talking about I'm talking the beginning. Like if I see Southpaws give you a problem, right? I'm finna and I say I'm gonna protect you from these Southpaws. You ain't got to worry about Southpaws. And you okay, then I put you in there with a mover. He doesn't do good with movers. Keep movers away from him. Everybody you basically finna fight finna be flat footy.
Man, that's so basically what I'm saying is
Do you
this
get
is
what
the
I'm
reason.
saying now?
Look, I'm not calling these dudes manufactured, but the reason I'm saying what I'm saying, man, keep these niggas manufactured then, bro. Keep them niggas away. Do not even give
Listen,
them other
bro.
niggas no
You
If you
never
shine.
know
put
who the
Don't
next
fight
limitations
one
them
on
is.
your
niggas then, bro,
opponent,
because niggas gonna be manufactured once they lose, bro. Like,
if you put
fuck that
They're
shit.
not
limitation on your
Don't fight
manufactured
opponent,
to
them
make
bro.
niggas. Leave them
moves.
niggas in the dark, and you be big time A side shit. Fuck it.
Nah,
This
man.
is why A
Listen,
side
Perez,
exists
dude,
because this
you
how
like you
can't
niggas do
have
say,
it both
you.
like you
ways.
say,
Niggas do you dirty when you
look,
lose.
you say that I think Tank is manufactured. I never said that. I said that I like the way they was building. That's why he looks like a good product from now because way they built him up. I never said that he was
Well,
manufactured.
I ain't talking
I
about
just
you, but I've
watch.
been, bro. I
I
ain't
just
even
watch how they
like, bro.
move
Niggas been
in
hating on
fighters.
Tank so bad that I don't even be watching YouTube. I ain't even talking about you. I'm talking about just the whole YouTube. It's like nigga couldn't wait to see a king in the nigga armor,
But
bro.
that's
That shit lame as fuck. That's all we got.
it's always
He
been
all we
lame.
got. Can't none of these other niggas replace that nigga, bro.
Why do you think?
None of them.
Why do you think Tank didn't fight Devin? Why do you think he hasn't
Bro,
fought
who gives a fuck?
Why do you?
Fuck Devin. Look what happened to him.
But you
But
Devin can't replace that nigga.
5 years ago.
Bro, Devin
5
can't
years
replace
ago.
that nigga. We can't be
5
acting
years
like
ago.
niggas is Hagler and goddamn
Tank
Arnold.
should have fought
Them niggas
fucking
was
Loma
equal
5
niggas.
years ago.
Them niggas
5
can't,
years ago.
bro. That nigga's too big to be down there any fucking way.
What I'm saying,
fuck that nigga.
Like
Errol, bro. Ain't nobody trying to watch
Errol was
that
too
nigga.
big. Errol was too big to be at 147 too, but you know.
Man, I've been saying that though. I said that before.
Yeah, but at the same time, you can't say that. We don't know how.
But he was a star.
If we wouldn't know how. I could think, and I can't believe I say this, but in real, and I have to be real. We don't know how if Tank was to have fought Devin before a loss. We don't. Styles make fights, bro. We don't.
Yeah, but nobody, bro. What I'm saying is, bro.
And I'm not saying
really
who would
gives
be who
a
in that
fuck
fight.
like that.
I'm
bro.
just saying, though.
Huh?
I'm not saying who would be who. I'm just saying, but we can't say that because he turned around that shit. That, and I know that Tank said that because look, they said I should have fought Devin, but look what Devin did. He lost to a fighter that I fought. That don't mean shit. That don't mean that guy.
Bro.
That don't mean that guy can beat you. Can't beat you.
But listen, Tank
should have
did
fought
right because you
Loma
know why?
6 years
Because
ago.
I believe he would beat Devin. But if he didn't, look what the fuck we just replaced Tank with. Some bullshit. Ain't nobody finna be watching that nigga like they watching Tank. Nobody, nigga. Nobody finna be watching. I see why niggas. And I don't
hear why he didn't get that
listen. I wish you didn't have. I wish we didn't have
right
to.
now.
I wish we didn't have to protect these niggas. But the way that niggas is, you gotta protect these niggas because niggas is gonna trip out if you goddamn slip up. So it's like, bro, I see why. If I was a promoter, hell yeah, bro, you ain't fighting that nigga. Hell no, you ain't fighting that nigga. Because
Yeah, but
niggas, I see what niggas do.
You either win
gotta
or
be
you
like
learn.
that.
Casino,
You gotta be like that.
Casino, you fight someone and you lose. You've obviously got to learn from that, don't you?
Man, no, that's the fighter, but I'm talking about the way the public do you.
Yeah,
the niggas the niggas who is carrying it, the people who's carrying our whole fucking country of sport, the whole sport, bro. Errol was one of the people carrying the fucking country. He was one of the ones carrying the fucking country, and look what the fuck they did, bro. Niggas dragging this man through the fucking mud, dog. And I ain't talking about y'all, but I'm just saying, I see why Al Heyman was on that. He should have never. Errol should have never fought Crawford if it was gonna be like this. If it was gonna be like this, and I wanted to fight. I don't like
fake shit, man.
I
Be the best or don't. I don't, and that's why this is my biggest thing on Tank. He's not fighting the best.
Well,
and look, he's just come up against a fucking a 130 fighter.
He still did better than that whole stacked fucking card. He still did better than that
fighter just
whole
beat Tank, in my opinion.
1 minute is not bigger than the sport. Facts.
Man, but the sport ain't big.
Can you give me
but
a
these
minute?
niggas is.
Worldwide it is.
So tell me that.
But if you take a loss and come back, better, it wouldn't that be a good thing?
But listen, don't get me twisted. I wanted these fights, but then when I see how niggas be, I'm like, I see why. All I'm saying is I see why the promoters be on what they own because I see how these niggas be. That's all I'm saying. I wanted Errol to fight Crawford. I wanted Errol to fight Crawford.
American thing.
I won't Tank to fight Shakur, but I know. Well, I don't really want that. I don't really want Tank to fight Shakur. I want him to do it just to shut y'all up. But
if Terrence would have lost, he would have received the same fucking hate.
Not really, because niggas didn't even care about that nigga as much as they cared about Errol.
He was receiving it before.
Man, niggas, what I'm saying is, niggas, it wouldn't have been the same because niggas wasn't fucking with Crawford like they was fucking with Errol, bro.
Oh man, they couldn't wait.
But he didn't.
They was praying Terrence.
He didn't lose because he was better.
You're only saying that after the fact.
That's real.
Listen, no, bro, I've been saying it, bro. I ain't even used to watch Crawford. I ain't even know ESPN had boxing.
Hold on. Let me just get in.
Listen, for anyone tuning in, this isn't hate. This is a lot of good friends just having a healthy debate.
A robust discussion.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're tuning in, hit the like and subscribe. We're all good friends here. And if you're seeing what we got today, we did it yesterday and we might do it tomorrow.
Right.
Yeah, but no, bro. I want the best to fight the best and shit. But when I see when it happened, when we
How
been,
can you
first of all,
say that when you're
I've been happy the
promoting?
whole time. The only thing that pissed me off is every time a nigga got down, who got down is bro.
You're
It's
not
like
happy.
a nigga is
Right.
carrying
I'm like,
niggas
Yeah.
is carrying the whole country on their back, and when as soon as they got them slip up, niggas is just like relentless on these niggas, dog. I
but I
ain't talking
mean,
about
Like
these
hold on.
niggas.
Yes,
I'm
But
not
I'm with
talking
it.
about these B-side niggas. I'm talking about when the A-side niggas.
But
Bro,
here,
I'd
I
love
know
to
y'all
be
don't
a
like that
let me
term, but that's a real
hold
term
on
because
look,
this nigga sell more than
I'd
that
love to
nigga,
be
bro.
I'd love to be a car salesman when you walk into the car lot casino.
Oh, wouldn't
I'm
it?
gonna put a fucking Ferrari badge on a fucking dirty old Datsun and sell it to you as a Ferrari.
Man, no, bro. That's not what I'm saying. You missing what I'm saying, bro. I be wanting
no,
the best. I
no,
wanted Arrow to
you
fight
want the
Crawford, but
best.
now that I see what happened, I see what Al Heyman was trying to
It would
protect
have
him
been
from.
right, but it would have been that either way, bro. But at the end of the day, what I'm saying is this: if them guys would have been taking the necessary fights to prepare them for the guys that they gonna end up hitting in the end, it would have been a different thing. But the thing about fans of the sport that get me is that how you shit on people because they lost. But two, if they're gonna have the fans that had the energy to just say aha, had that same energy to say bring your ass back and fight. That's my thing. I don't like when I don't see a fight. I see a fighter gone for a whole fucking year. You took a loss, man. Get back on your fucking horse and come back and get your cookies back. That's what the sport is about. Sometimes the comeback is greater than the initial fight. You get what I'm
That's
saying?
right. Sometimes
Like
you
if
got to
Earl's been
go
on
away
this
and
for
get
2
better.
years, bro.
you know, if Earl would have
Crazy.
came back and took that rematch and beat the fuck out of Terrence, I'd be like, well, where did y'all go? Because that would have proven everything that everybody was saying. That's not the Earl. That's
Exactly.
not the. You know what I'm saying?
It's
That's the
I
hard
shit
to
never,
I be wanting
actually
to
I
see.
just,
sell a.
That's what I be wanting to see.
I just never seen this thing with Errol. The man looked like you could teach. They got fucking robots in Japan. They can box like fucking Errol, man. Jab, jab, body. Jab, jab,
Well,
head.
shit,
Jab,
Arrow was
jab,
my
body.
favorite
Jab,
fighter,
jab,
bro.
head.
I get
Arrow
it.
and
Yeah,
I
Canelo
get
was
it.
my
I'm
favorite
not sure
fighter
fucking why, man. I'm not sure why.
because the nigga got down, went in that bitch and bit
I,
down and got down through them hands, my nigga. And he had the whole Dallas
I'm
Cup.
with it.
He had
I'm
to
with it.
listen, bro. I don't. It don't. I'm
Jab,
not like
jab,
y'all
body.
niggas.
Jab,
No,
jab,
listen.
head. I
I'm
mean,
not
that is
like y'all
fucking
niggas. I
bullshit.
like Tim Zoo more than y'all Australian niggas do, bro. Listen, I'm
I'm
not
not
like
sure
y'all
about
hang
niggas.
that.
I
on,
respect these
hang
fighters,
I'm not
dog.
on,
sure about
hang
that.
I
on,
respect these fighters,
hang on.
But
bro.
at
I
least,
done heard
hey,
y'all come up here
at
and say
least,
that the nigga was a hype
at
job.
least we're realistic.
I refuse to say that shit. I
Hey,
refuse to
we're,
say that
we're
shit
getting the
because
Y'all
I
finger.
got
got that much respect for
hey,
that nigga,
hey,
We're
this is the
getting the
bro.
first
finger.
time we got
I've
this
got
is
a
the
lot of
first
respect for him too, but he's just not as good as I thought he was.
casino
But
part of
that's
the game,
okay.
y'all. He finally
Go away,
officially
get
crashed out.
better, come back. Yeah.
Man,
Perez, it's hard to sell that you're happy with the game or you're blowing up Royal.
Hey, salutes the casino. He finally crashed out on the channel. Everybody's crashed out on the channel. Casino going crazy, bro.
I used to love listening to Casino on Coach Malachi's on True Media Sport. Hey, and I still listen to him. Hey, Casino, you went there, I don't know, last week sometime. The whole chat was like, oh, where's Casino? Where's Casino? They love you over there.
yeah, I know, bro. I didn't go on purpose because I know how Coach Malachi coming. That's my partner, but bro, that nigga don't like Tank, so I can't deal with that shit. I like because I'm
I
a
don't think
spaz out for
no, I
real.
don't think he does it. He doesn't
And then
like Tank.
you know
He's
what
just
I can't
disappointed.
take that
He
fanboy shit. Like niggas
he's
say shit like that, huh?
he's just disappointed in the way he moves, like I am.
Put it like this, bro. I just can't take the whole boxing lingo and shit.
Should let me
I
ask you
can't
this.
take that manufactured
Let
word.
me
I
ask
can't
you
take that fanboy word. I can't take none of that shit. I can't take none of that shit. Like I really want to
at
fight.
least you honest.
I
At
be really
least you
want to
honest.
fight,
At
bro.
least you honest, bro.
I be
At
really
least
want
you
to
Yeah,
hit
but
honest.
I
about
want to
that shit
see
because I am
I
not
want to
no
see him
fucking
fight
fanboy, bro. I'm too much of
the
a
best.
popping
Let
nigga
me
to
ask you
even
this.
be a fanboy,
Let me
bro.
ask you this.
I just know what's lit.
I got
I
a
know
question
what's
for
lit,
Casino.
bro.
Casino.
Yeah, my brother.
In your opinion,
Yeah,
now that you know that we know they're not overturning it. All right, they made their statement. They're not doing it.
right.
Oh
Should
no,
Tank
here we
take the
go.
immediate rematch?
Yes, I've been said he should. He got to take the rematch.
I mean, no, not take it. Should it be next?
Yeah, it should be next.
Okay, there we go. I'm with you. All right.
Yeah, it should be next because I don't believe Roach is better than him. I feel like all that shit. That's what I'm saying. I didn't even want to. That like what
You
you were
always
saying. You were
So
saying
claimed him.
they was looking
so
for me
so,
on Coach Malachi's show. I don't even got time for that shit. I don't,
so
bro.
you
You
Listen,
think
saying
because
that
better?
Tank just had a bad night, yeah?
bro, Tank had a
Like,
bad night because that's his
did you
friend. But
did
niggas
you
I
never,
think
watch the
Tank
bro.
fight?
I
Let me
think
tell you.
Tank
Let
looked
me tell
like he
you, bro.
always does. he just fucking come up against someone that was a little bit better than him.
Legacy be seeing you over there, bro. He said.
I feel you, Legacy. No, Coach, bro, that's my nigga. I talked to Coach. I talked to Coach last week on the phone personally. Like that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, bro, even before the fight, bro, I couldn't even take defending the fight. You see what I'm like, bro?
Right.
When they announced, you see what I'm saying? I'm talking about before it even happened. Niggas was treating me like I'm a fanboy just because I'm coming up here keeping it 1,000. Like I really believe that he fighting a nigga because that's his friend. But niggas would eat me up.
But
so I damn sure
at
ain't
the
finna
wrong
come
channels
through.
because I can understand that. I can understand that logic.
Man, but
you know
niggas don't be getting that shit. Like niggas really be trying to paint me like a fanboy. So when it comes tank, I don't even like talking publicly about the niggas.
Fanboy channels though. You gotta understand it. Like I tell people, man, either you on a podcast or you just on a live, and you can read that live. Because there's certain channels that's all blood. There's certain channels you can't say shit about Earl. There's channels that you can't say shit about Tank. But it's channels you can't, there's other channels and vice versa, looking for them guys to lose. You know what I'm saying?
I thought you were a fanboy too, Casino, until you came here, because I heard you on KO's fucking channel too, and that dude, he's a fanboy. He got pom-poms.
Nah, KO is a fanboy. I dissed his fanboy ass on goddamn Coach Malachi page. Because I ain't gonna lie, I never went back to KO channel again. When he made,
I know you're listening.
Man, listen, when he made his whole intro about Tank, I never watched him again. I ain't gonna
made an intro.
His whole intro to his channel is about Tank, nigga. What you gonna do when the nigga gone? What you gonna do when the nigga gone?
Okay.
Hey, but I gotta be honest here. When after the Tank Roach fight, KO actually impressed me because he was pretty real about it.
He ain't had no damn choice.
You know what I mean? Yeah, well, exactly. But I was on Slick's live or somebody, I think it was Slick's or and I said I can't wait for Monday morning to see how KO spins this and try. But he was real about it.
Nah, he can't spin it.
I gotta pick him out.
Straight after the fight, he was real. But then Knockout Boxing 86 TVs. I
gotta check him out. I don't
know. No, you don't. You ain't gotta check his out.
Straight after the fight, he was real about it. But now
I'm telling you,
a week later, he's spinning that shit like a top man.
He was deep in the Earl spins. He was going around. Them dudes like to run around and debate people and all that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't want to go over there, bro.
Man, we real men over here, bro. I don't hit women and I don't argue with men, bro. That's me. You know what I'm saying? So, if shit get too heated, you'll hear me fall back, bro.
Man, that nigga bro, niggas be talking over each other and shit, yelling all night, bro. 4 hours
crazy
straight
on the
yelling.
chat. Yeah, his panels are stupid. It sounds like here tonight, but
all this pussy in the world, these niggas online, nigga, for 8 hours, 10, 15 hours and shit.
Bro, he loves to
debate.
I ain't gonna lie.
He loves to debate, but man, he's really good at it. That's why he loves it, because he can twist and turn.
Is it an argument channel or is it a debate channel? Like,
it's an argument channel.
So is he trying? Oh, it's an argument channel. Okay.
Yeah, it's an argument channel. Because niggas be talking, they argue about the same. It's always the same subject too. On top of that, it's always the same subject.
Hey, Cam the Baptist dude from It's to You, he went over there and debated him and shut him down. He had dates, times, everything to support his argument. It was like one of the most cleanest debates I ever seen. And everybody over there, nigga, in this channel was like, nah, you lost that round. You lost that round. You lost that round. Just because they cool with dude, man. Fuck all that, man.
Okay. According to KO, he's never lost a debate.
He's just a debate. He's just a debater. Like
I listened to one
where I like discussions and go back forth like we do and don't have me and Casino just doing this shit, some organic shit. I ain't looking for nobody trying to pick fights.
I watched one where he debated Blue Blood and Blue Blood.
Round one said IBFP. That's how he is. I don't.
Man, but he a motherfucking he a registered sex offender, man.
What? Hey! Don't say that like.
Oh, my bad.
But I saw one where he debated Blue, and Blue cooked him, in my opinion. But you ask him, he's never lost a debate.
Man, that's why you gotta be careful who you dealing with on YouTube shit. You don't know who these dudes really be.
That's why I only mess with a handful of YouTubers, man. I mess with Coach.
Yeah,
I mess with shout out to Odie Loke Sports TV. I fucks with him. Yeah, of course, everybody on here, man. You know what I'm saying? I even watch your dog shit, bro. Real shit,
appreciate
bro.
that shit.
I like Blood Sports too. Blood Sports good. Blood Sports.
Yeah, Blood Boxing.
Blood Boxing.
World Combat. I fucks with all them dudes.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Big Spill Dog.
Yeah, that's my dude. Spill
yeah,
Dog.
Spill Dog. Yeah.
I bet nine. You'd be loving for nine as well. Yeah.
Let me tell you
him. Dude is
what Devin gonna do.
A weirdo.
Hey,
I used to. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was fucking with Fanon for a second because I ain't gonna lie. I liked it how he talked. Like I ain't gonna lie. I came on YouTube. I gave everybody a chance, dog.
He flip flop so much. I used to listen to him too, and then he
Yeah.
started flip flopping. Like
He's got
he like this dude, then he start shitting on him, and then he on this dude trail because it's hot. You know what I'm saying?
I think he's got some
IBFP did the same thing, dog. Like he was tank, and then fuck Devin. Now he all Devin and fuck. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't. That's what I'm saying. I gave everybody a chance, and I let motherfuckers hang themselves, and then I be gone.
Yeah, you know, I just don't. I don't deal with that shit.
Yeah, I don't listen to Blue Blood. I don't listen to Blue Blood because Blue Blood got down, bro. The way that nigga just flip flop on Arrow, bro. The shit was crazy. Like it was literally. I remember the day it happened. Like the day it happened, it was like one day this nigga was an Arrow fan. Then the next thing you know, he ran into goddamn Terrence Crawford at 7-Eleven, and ever since then it was.
You remember that too? Yeah,
man, that shit was crazy. I ain't watched Blue Blood since that shit, nigga.
I think that's because he put that promoter hat on. He was part of that BOK.
Yeah, but I don't give a fuck about all that. That's a conflict of interest. If you supposed to be great at what you do, you don't do that.
No, I mean, it is. I mean, no, I'm not disagreeing with you, bro. I mean, I can see
how Blue's a little bit of a Devin fanboy, to be honest.
Man, he a Devin payroll.
Hey, but one channel. Can I say the name? That I don't fuck with, absolutely. And I think dude is a weirdo. BFTB, dude is a weird.
Bro, that's what I said.
That's what I just said.
Yeah.
Pedo.
That's fucking you bitch ass niggas. I'll kill you, you bitch.
No, not that one. He abused his power in the military and shit.
Yeah, man.
And shit like that. Like if you want this promotion, you want this promotion, right?
Really? Okay, so he ain't a pedo. I take that back. I won't put that
on somebody. Yeah, it was like that.
Damn, really?
Yeah, that's what it was.
You call me
is that the one Casino? Is that the one that KO likes to debate his mate?
That's his friend, exactly. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Birds of a feather. Yeah. Like I just can't fuck with that whole crew.
Yeah, I don't like how he be just like. I just don't like his flow. I don't have no problem with Channel, but I don't like his flow, bro. Like, and I try to get on a couple times, and he's like, when I be putting my points in there, all of a sudden he'll get my ass up out of it. Like, get his ass out of it.
Yeah, dudes like that.
You know.
Yeah, see, KO does the same thing. You start saying things he don't like, you're out.
And you know who I do like? You know who I do like?
I watch a couple of people that make comments and it don't like pertain to what he's talking about. And I'd be like, this guy kind of don't know what he's talking about. Then he'll be like, take the link, get in here. And I'd be like, so you know you finna eat him up. You get what I'm saying? You throw the link to him, but the ones that do know what they talking about in your chat, you be like, get his ass out of here. You don't know.
You know who I do like? I like
you just throws me off.
I like Two-Tone. I like Two-Tone the Superstar, even though he's not serious. Like
he's like a radio personality to me.
I like him. him.
And people be hating on Two-Tone, but you gotta take him for what he is. He's like a radio, like if you listen to the radio, he's like a radio personality.
That's what I'm saying. He be playing. That's why I say he's not serious, but I like him. Like I like him.
I fuck with him like on entertainment, like just some radio shit.
But I don't like I don't like the boxing voice though. I can't watch that shit.
Hang on.
I told Two-Tone, I was like, I'll watch you by yourself, but I can't watch you.
Well. I like the boxing voice.
Are you gonna get shade for naming other channels?
No, I mean this y'all expressing y'all opinions. Like I said, I get a love to all channels, and if they got a problem with, fine. But at the end of the day, I mean, y'all are fans of YouTube. Y'all watch a lot of YouTube, and y'all expressing your opinion about it. I mean,
one dude though, have y'all ever listened to D3, the Boom Man?
No, I never heard of him.
Yeah. I've got him. He makes me laugh, that dude.
Yeah,
no, I never heard him. But my current dude, I watch. I ain't gonna stunt.
Hey y'all, it's Spill Dog.
Yes,
let me tell you about Devin. If Devin go in that ring, I don't know. I just know he better not.
That's how he talk, bro.
Yeah.
My nigga though.
Spill Dog,
I that shit right now.
Hey,
I like
for real. That's how Spill Dog. He got a raspy voice, bro. Like.
I'm
fucking
surprised that Kangaroo hasn't turned up today.
Hey, he sound like he gonna be your plug, and that shit gonna be cheap and fire.
My dude Spill Dog. I like it, dog, because it's like I could tell like he makes spur of the moment videos and shit.
He a real genuine dude.
My dude, and my dude's shirt be stretched out. Like, man, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell y'all what I think. Like, it's so authentic. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
He'll give about the theatrics. He just won't
Yeah,
give his
I
opinion.
ain't seen him in a minute.
I like
I
him,
gotta go
dog.
check him out, see what he been doing lately.
Yeah, I like Spill Dog, bro.
Yeah. But yeah, man. It's
Yeah, he's my
YouTube
favorite
shit,
dude. But
man.
no, I mean,
YouTube
like,
shit crazy.
no, I ain't gonna catch no flack. And if they, I hope they don't. If somebody sent this out to them or whatever, and those channels get hurt, I mean, you got to take the opinions that come with it. It's people out there that probably don't like me. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lose no sleep over it or nothing. But I am gonna. I mean, listen, if you on here just
I'm
doing this
sitting
for
on the
yourself,
fence.
something wrong, bro. That's how I
I
look at it.
can't
Like,
work out, Slick. I'm not sure whether I like it or I don't.
believe I'll take the in between. I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? But
Motherfuckers
like,
be on YouTube talking about, I'm gonna call you out for a debate on a fight that ain't even happened yet. You
that's
weird
weird.
ass nigga. That's some
Yeah, that
weird
shit.
shit.
Bro, I don't know. I don't know what episodes be. It's like, but if you watch each channel, you see me spaz out. It was my last spaz out ever on KO because, bro, I couldn't go back no more. I was just like, bro, y'all lame, bro. I spazzed out, dog.
And I like
crashed
Malachi
out.
too. I
I
like
crashed
Malachi
out.
how he let everybody get their issue off on. You know what I'm saying? He don't
Mhm.
interrupt you. He let you talk. You know what I'm saying on the phone and
Yeah,
let you
Coach
get your
Malachi,
shit off. And
that's my nigga right there.
I like Coach. I always
That's my
fuck with
nigga.
Coach. You
That's
know
my
what I'm saying?
nigga. Yeah.
But like, no, I fuck with certain ones. But like you say, them ones where, and I've been on certain panels and shit, and I've had my time where I had to like, yo, y'all don't know what the hell you talking about. Just like Casino said, you know what I'm saying? But like, no, I don't like the ones where like how old boy came over here and he left and shit, trying to debate and shit. Like, why are you trying to pick that? Like, why you just can't have a discussion, bro? Like, I'm not for that, bro. If you just argue, I just feel like those type of people kind of argumentative and they want that. But that ain't me, bro. That ain't me. We can get loud, we can do all that, but it's gonna be organic, like how we just did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be no, oh, hey, you think you know Michael Jordan, Casino? Yeah, I know. I bet you don't. I bet you don't know more than me, bro. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Like, we talk about other niggas. Like,
it's Casino. I see your icon, dog. You like Pitts? I bet y'all know more about Pitts than you.
Yeah,
You can't tell me shit. Like, what the fuck is that? I can't stand.
That's called, you know what that's
like
called?
that.
That's called gaslighting and shit.
Yeah, I don't like that. I hate it, bro.
Yeah, I don't like that
it's
shit
like,
either.
why do that, bro? It's like you need somebody to help you promote what you're doing. Like, do you, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you? And if you get into a debate naturally with somebody that's on your panel, that's one thing. You know what I'm saying? But
man,
the
niggas be having debate tournaments, bro. Niggas be having.
I got a question.
Niggas be having argument tournaments, my nigga.
I ain't with that.
I got a question.
You sign up to
no, like
argue with
literally,
somebody, bro.
literally, dog. Like I ain't just saying that. I'm talking about literally with a bracket, nigga. Like, yes,
I
bro.
ain't got no time for that, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
That
What we
leads
gonna
to
argue about?
Right, that leads
Fuck
to
all that.
nowhere, bro. Like, I may have a subject and I want people to come up here, and if I don't agree with them, I'm gonna state my piece. They state their piece. Hell, you might change my mind. Y'all done changed my mind on certain things. You get what I'm saying? Like, because it's not just one way of thinking, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like with the discussion we just had, you enlighten me how a fan thinks. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think a different way. Who am I to say that you wrong when you live in your way and thinking of things? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I ain't saying nobody wrong either. I'm just saying like sometimes it's hardcore. Like what we want ain't what gonna help boxing. That's all because I be saying like, all right, these niggas be carrying the sport, like, and then it's like the promoter you trash them because like the promoter is protecting them, but then when I want the fight that y'all be wanting too, but then when the fight happens, I always end up realizing why the promoter was protecting them. I get it. Because these niggas was carrying the fucking sport for America. I'm speaking about America. You know what I'm saying?
Perez, are you ready for life after Tank? Have you picked your next favorite?
Let me
Well, no, Tank ain't even my favorite. Canelo my favorite. But
well, it's the same deal, right?
I
Boxing
mean,
moves
to be
on.
honest, I have it's not no these niggas, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. These niggas in the sport, bro. That's what I meant by this. Is what I meant by they sportsmen. They're not fighters. Like I don't have no fighters. Like I mean, Keyshawn could possibly be that dude, and Abdullah Mason. That's what it's looking like. Abdullah Mason and Keyshawn, and I'm talking just America. You know what I'm saying? Like because at the end of the day, bro, that's what I am, bro. It's hard for me to get into other goddamn press conferences.
But that's another thing. I'm glad you said Abdullah Mason. You saw when he got knocked down, how everybody was like, "See, I told you." Like But that's just. I mean, I take that how it come with the sport, bro. Like everybody gonna view it, but it's a lot of people who can't wait till the hero fall, and that shit
But
is
at least
garbage.
he
But he
won. At least he
19.
won.
Yeah, you know, and
Perez,
people
But he just
ragdoll
turned
him.
20.
But that's
And
why
he
I'm glad he won. I'm glad he won.
Yeah, he won though, but people still. So he told you to chill. Wait till you get some. Like, come on, bro. Like, dude, young, bro. Like, you know. But that I just see people do that, and I agree with you. People can't wait till the hero fall, and them be like them dudes lame for that. Like,
And you know why I'm like that, bro? Because I'm a nigga always winning, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's just really what it is, bro. You know
Casino.
what I'm
That's
saying?
all. I
And
always, I
I've
always.
taken L's. I've taken my L's and bounced back in life. I'm talking about just in life. But ever
right.
since I've been a kid, I got straight A. If I wanted to, I got straight A's. Every standardized test, I got down ace that bitch. Got down any girl I wanted. I got that motherfucker. Anything, if I want a bankroll, I get that motherfucker. If I got locked up, I bailed out. If I got down, you see what I'm saying? Like,
right.
no,
Yeah.
real talk, bro.
Right.
Like,
Right.
so
Right.
I really
Wow.
relate to the niggas who be the
I want.
so-called A side, bro.
Right, but
But
I relate
Casino.
to them.
I want to address this real quick. Hold on, real quick. Salute the legacy, man. Legacy remains, man. He said GMT BF will let you have different boxing opinions than his, but if you want to disagree with his opinions, you have to do it gently while supporting his channel. Could be because of his low temper from PT. Then I can't fuck with it because that's me saying that I can't have my opinion. Then
That's
why
a
would?
feminine trait, bro.
Yeah,
I gotta be
I
gentle
don't
with my
think
woman.
is it really PTSD? Because like I cannot, you know what I'm saying? No, if he could yell, goddamn, you better contain when I'm ready to yell then because if he can come to me a certain way, I'm gonna give you that same energy back. That's just being real. If he come to me a
That
certain way, I'm gonna come to him a certain way. But to say I
that
gotta
dude and
dance
Punch.
around it,
Don't you gotta
That
be
dude and
gentle with your
hey,
woman,
that
bro?
dude and Punch would never
was that
get along.
was you joking,
Mexican
Legacy,
boxer.
saying it?
Yeah, I
Was
gotta
you
be
being
Is that what you're
sarcastic, bro?
talking about, Mark? Mexican boxer number one?
I like that. I like him.
I didn't see. No, I wasn't talking
He
about
was in
nothing.
here
I was talking.
this in the ones here earlier.
Just like
Yeah, earlier.
speaking of Mexican boxing, like Virgil Ortiz, bro. I always been a fan of Virgil Ortiz. Bro, I'm sitting here watching niggas pray on this man downfall. I ain't talking about y'all. But I'm just saying I'm watching YouTube as a whole. Niggas can't wait for Virgil Ortiz to goddamn fail so they can call him another goddamn Golden Boy hype
Oh
job.
no,
Why
I
he
like
gotta be a
Virgil.
Golden Boy hype job? Like, why the fuck? Like, bro.
It's because no, I'm gonna tell you why they be saying that shit though. Because that motherfucking De La Hoya is quick to say he got the next motherfucking thing, and then he didn't have boxers that just swears the shit, and then he put them in there, and they don't pan out. That's why. So they just associating that bad stigma. You get what I'm saying?
But even with Ryan, like Ryan, that's another example. Like I always been a fan of Ryan. That's what I'm saying. The niggas who be lit, bro, those is my niggas, bro. The niggas who knocking niggas out, that's my nigga. Like so, when I see how niggas, I don't think people realize that these is the niggas carrying the fucking sport. Like I mean,
So you're a result fanboy.
You said I'm a what? I'm not a fanboy at all, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You're
Like,
results fanboy.
no, bro.
You only follow the ones that are winning.
No, that's not true.
Doesn't matter if they're fighting tomato.
Bro, my favorite fighter got 2 L's.
Who?
Canelo.
Oh,
come on.
He do. He got 2 L's.
Your other favorite fighter got a draw now too.
Yeah, but Arrow was my favorite
And
fighter.
Arrow got a loss.
I wanted Arrow to come back, man.
So
But he ain't coming back.
I want Arrow to come back too.
You basically just follow losers. So why are you upset if they fight the best and lose?
No, I'm not upset if they fight, bro. You missing everything I'm saying. I'm
getting it.
Bro.
I'm just
okay. All right.
They fucking with you, man. You gotta learn, bro.
All right.
They fuck. You gave them all the ammunition, Casino, bro. You just don't know. They pulling your.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm a bro. Bro.
Yeah, can I put it?
I really say exactly how I feel. I don't say nothing strategically, so that's why when
Casino,
I be really want to fight. Huh?
I want to say this to you, and I've said this I've said this before on this channel that American boxing fans have been living in a fucking bubble for far too long. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but I didn't never look at it like that because I saw Arrow go over there and get them Browns thrown at him. You know what I'm saying?
But you also saw him get his ass whooped too when he wasn't protected.
Yeah, and I'm saying here that I never saw that he was that good to start with.
But that's what I'm saying. The protected part is like crazy to me. That's what I'm saying. I didn't never look at him like that, bro. I don't look at him like he protected.
That is a good example, though. So
he
let me ask Christino this: who was
he
the
was
A
match
side
made well.
who was the A side when Earl went over there and fought Kelbrook?
No, see that's what I'm saying. It's not about the A side. I was bringing that
What?
up. Let me tell you, no, he wasn't the A side. But let me tell you, bro. When I said A side and B
But if
side,
Kelbrook,
we were talking about Turkey.
Hold on. But if
We were talking about Turkey. Huh?
But if Kelbrook came here, who would have been the A side?
Earl.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm just saying that to say, like, when you go to different countries, it matters how they view the boxing. Because Kelbrook wasn't nothing, because he would have been, if he would have been a man, he would have been the A side here. But I can guarantee you, he would not have been the A side here. But because Earl went over to England, he was the man. He was the draw.
Let me break it down like this.
I'm just saying, so like that's how you look at it. You get what I'm saying? Like not A side, B side, but it's about where you at. You know what I'm saying?
Let me break it down like this. I have no problem with the A side, B side shit. As long as it's no, let me tell you why. As long as it's like an even fucking trade. Because like when we talking tanking anyway, right? I want that shit to be in Japan. I want it in Japan. I like the optics of that. I want the shit in Japan, dog. I want it there. That's where I want it. You know what I'm saying? It probably won't happen there, but that's where I want it. Like I don't have a problem with. I like it when
I'd like to see it too. That'd be a feather in his cap.
This is what I mean by the B side.
Right,
And the reason I brought up B side because we were talking about Turkey. I'm talking about niggas who was never the A side nowhere. If Devin fight Tank in Oakland, Tank the A side.
Right.
If Shakur fight Tank in New Jersey, Tank the A side.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about.
Anywhere in America, right.
Didn't you just say
what I was
don't
saying
care
is
about the A side, B
but
side?
these dudes, but let me finish what I'm saying. Turkey boosted these dudes' heads up and got these niggas acting like A side niggas talking about I don't need niggas and all that. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit that I was talking about. I was talking about how Turkey just went and got all the fucking B sides and thought that shit was gonna make the nigga
Well,
win.
that's what that was
win.
my point though. That was my point. If Kelbrook will be the A side in England, that's who he is. So if those guys to us is B sides in their country, respectively,
I'm talking about
will
America
be the
only though. I'm really talking about America. Like I'm talking about the American fighters he was able to get. He thought he was finna bait in the A side, huh?
If I was all the 135 fighters, I would just boycott Tank. And he can be the biggest A side fucking draw, whatever he likes. But if he's not earning any coin, then he's not earning any coin. If I was all the other 135s, I'd go and sign with Turkey and say, if you want to fight, you're going to have to come over here. Because if he's not earning any money, if he's not getting any fights, he's not worth anything to anybody.
No, but what I'm saying is, bro,
just so
that man, bro, that's what's happened, and he still outsold that big stat card. That's the point. That's the point I'm telling you. It ain't nothing you can do.
Yeah, but he had to take an opponent. He had to take an opponent that nearly beat him as well.
But it don't fucking matter, bro. That rematch gonna be even bigger.
Yeah.
So that's what I don't, bro.
I think Roach will do him too.
Don't get it, Commissioner True.
If I was Roach is independent at the moment. Roach is independent at the moment.
I'm just saying I see why niggas be trying to protect their fighter because I see how niggas do them. That's all I'm saying.
But if I was Roach, I'd go and sign with Turkey and say I'm not fighting on no PVC card. I just seen what happened there.
Slick,
you come over here.
Niggas with an ER or
and then Turkey gonna lose some more fucking money.
It's an A, man. It's an A, fam. It's an A.
But if Turkey do that, he gonna lose some more fucking money.
Well, I'm not mad at what the state of boxing at, but the next fight I want to hear announced is Tank is an immediate rematch.
Yeah, that's what I want to see.
That's what I want to hear. Yeah. I do agree with you. Tank in Japan would be huge. I'm a big fan. If you're a fighter from here, you go on somebody else's soil and sit them on their ass. That's a big deal. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going against the machine at that point. You know what I mean? When Earl beat Kelbrook, it was hard in the beginning, but he pulled that bitch out. That was huge.
But that's what I'm saying. People be acting like he's just been protected.
But hey, hypothetically speaking, what if he don't take this immediate rematch?
But I'm saying, bro,
Tank says that he signs to fight Padley, who Shakur just beat.
Yeah.
Then what you gonna say?
Man, he ain't finna fight no damn Padley.
I'm just saying though. What would you say then? Though this is
I would have nothing. I'd be like, Tank just fucking let me down. He would let me down. He would let me down. Honestly, that's what would happen. But it's just
it's got to
crazy.
be
It's just
emotion.
so crazy. Like dudes be trying to compare these niggas, and then niggas like Shakur can fight Padley, but then if Tank fight Padley, it's a problem. You see what I'm saying?
But see, the thing
If
is,
Tank fight Schofield, it's a problem.
you now you playing because you cannot put Tank on the same level as them. He's bigger than them. So you don't expect that out of a Tank. That's the thing.
But
You
you
can't
said it
expect
real.
you can't expect the same thing that how people talk how people view Shakur. They don't view Tank in the same. They don't give them the same value.
Well, we on the same page.
So you
Me
can't
and you,
say
we on the same page. I'm
so.
just
So if Shakur
speaking.
fought Padley to get ready or whatever the case may be to have a fight as a replacement, we can't say that. Now, if he was in the same circumstance and Padley had ended up as a replacement of Tank, I don't think nobody would have been mad at that. But to say if he picks to fight Padley next,
That's
you
career
can't compare
suicide.
that. That's bullshit.
Yeah,
You
it's
can't
bullshit.
compare that to Shakur fighting Padley at that point. You can't
But
do that.
but I'm saying even if Tank, bro, no matter who, bro, from my observation, I ain't talking about y'all, unless y'all been on that. No matter who Tank fight, bro, niggas got a problem with the shit.
No,
Niggas, no
I
matter
see.
who Tank fight, niggas say Tank ain't fought nobody.
I
So
don't
at the
know.
end of the
Right
fucking
up
day,
because
until last
nigga, I
it's
went to
always
Vegas for the Ryan
it's
fight.
not
he's always putting clauses or fucking this or that or dragging someone up or dragging someone down with a clause.
but nobody ever
manufactured.
got down. Nobody ever blamed
Yeah,
these
that's
big ass
The
see,
dudes.
bottom line,
that's how we call it manufactured.
is Tank been in the game a long time, and people just want to see him fight the people in his class. That's it. No, in the history of boxing, when you get to a certain point, you got
Never
to start fighting
has,
people in your
never
type
will.
class. You got to do that. Like Earl Spence fought Shine, this and third. You saw Thurman fight there. Shine fought everybody. In his class. When we say
But check this
everybody,
out
it's not
though.
about the whole division. It's about the
But no,
people in your class.
Casino,
I agree 100% what you're saying. But check this out. Arrow, you just said Arrow fought everybody in his class, and the nigga is still what? Finish the sentence?
yeah, go on. Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
No.
I
Finish the
don't
sentence
know.
though.
I don't know what you want me to
He's
say.
still
Oh,
manufactured.
Protected.
He's
come
still
He was
manufactured. He's
he
still
was match
manufactured.
made.
hang on,
All right, match
hang on.
He
made
was
well.
moved.
Put it that way.
Maybe I won't say he was moved correct. He was moved. They
Let's
protected him from
let's
certain
Yeah,
fighters.
Man, either way it
let's
Certain,
goes.
well,
join
not
some
fighters,
dots
certain
here.
styles. Let me
So
say
when
he
I see
certain styles.
that,
that's exactly right.
when I see that, I don't give a damn what Tank do, bro. Don't end up getting labeled like Arrow. Don't end up like
no,
Arrow.
but Earl will get more credit because at least he fought his class.
Yeah, but he was
But
like
Arrow
you
fought his
said. He was
class, but shit, he
he
still
No,
manufactured
that's
the
what I'm saying.
niggas.
Earl fought his class. Win, lose, or
he
draw.
was
Then we need to
Earl
stop
fought the
calling him
top at his class.
manufactured.
No, I
he
said
was protected from different
I had to
Yes,
styles.
correct
Like
that.
you
not
I
said.
said I
exactly,
corrected. Maybe not manufactured, but he was
exactly
protected from
not.
certain styles. So
Okay.
maybe manufactured is the wrong word, but in a sense, Earl gets more props than Tank, whether he retires with it or not, because at least
Oh,
Earl fought the
yeah, of
champions in
course.
his class, bro. You understand what I'm saying?
Man.
Win, lose, or
You know,
draw. I don't look at Earl like, oh, it's over for him. I wanted Earl to bounce right back. You get what I'm saying?
Man,
But
all I know is, man, Tank,
when
man,
I compare that,
keep doing what you're doing, man.
when I compare it,
Errol ain't
who has
doing
Tank
shit.
fought in his class?
Just like, bro, like I was talking about Zepeda, right? I'm thoroughly entertained by Zepeda. I don't
No,
know why the
I like Zepeda. He's just not ready for Shakur yet.
right. But I'm saying, like,
Yeah, but why not fight? Why doesn't that dude fight Tank? How come Tank don't call him out? Because he's not. Oh, he doesn't bring a big name. He's not a draw. Blah blah blah.
hey,
But
man,
or is it really
You
because
can't say that because like that excuse is. I remember everybody would say stuff like that, but you can't say that when he start bringing up 130-pounders and shit like that. You cannot. Nobody wanted to see him fight fucking Hector Garcia, and no disrespect to Lamont Roach, but when that got announced, nobody wanted to see that. What did he do? Any of them do deserve a fight with Tank?
but see the Hector
see?
Garcia
Hey,
fight,
hey,
that was a
have a
double.
look at
That
that.
was a double announcement.
Have a look at
They
that. Have
announced
a look
Hector
at
Garcia and Ryan Garcia at the same time.
have a look at that. Ivan's last last
we're
comment in
trying
the
to
chat there,
compare
Slick.
apples to watermelons.
That's
It
right there.
doesn't actually work.
So it's
Look
just like I just want
what
to see him fight competent. We got surprised with
what
Lamont Roach, but I want to see Tank take those fights, bro. And I
what
believe
I'd
Tank can
like
beat
to
them all.
say, Slick, what
Huh?
I'd like to say is that there's some variables as we individually or otherwise actually mark champions, undisputed, unified, whatever it might be. So when you look back at Spence and you say, well, yeah, okay, I'm actually not going to pull apart his resume, but at the time that he actually got the 3 belts at 147, right, was he made to fight the best in class all of the time, or was money and corruption and those sorts of things gifting him styles that helped him, right?
Right.
Then he walks into a Bud and says, well, shit, I wasn't ready for that. Now, you could argue that in many divisions, right? We just saw it at 135 with Tank, right? Cherry picked, didn't go for the mandatory, didn't go for top 5 and any of the other sanctioning bodies, and just got, in my opinion, just walked down and bullied. That's how I see the fight. He was just owned that whole fight. So you can be a Tank fan, you can be a Spence fan. I think you just need to be honest about how the business works to get them to that point, and you can afford yourself not to be overconfident because they were gifted, protected, sometimes getting there. Now there's other fighters that'll just take on all comers.
Yeah, ones that get out the mud, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and I like the way Ivan just put this. He said Earl was matched intelligently, compared to Tank was matched very favorably. That's a way better way to put it.
Bingo. That's exactly right.
That's a way better way. I like the way you worded that, Ivan. That was a really good way to put that. Earl
I
was
guess what
matched
it is I don't
intelligently
really be
compared to
having
Tank.
I don't really got no criticism for anybody who got them have me thoroughly entertained on Saturday.
No, that's because
I'm
that's
just put it
no.
like that.
I respect your opinion. I do. I thank you for giving me this aspect, because like you look at it from the entertainment aspect. You don't like me. For me, I'm thoroughly looking at everybody who they fought. When a name come up, who did he fight before I caught on to him? You know what I'm saying? Who did he do? I'm really deep diving in these guys that I'm following, and you're not on it. You're
No,
like
I
me.
do because no, every time
You're like me in football. Like I watch Green Bay Packers, my favorite team, bro. But I'm gonna tell you, I can't tell you shit about no other team. I can't
no,
tell you.
but
I'm not into that.
let me add this to it though. Every single time when somebody fight one of these guys, I watch every other fight. Like the person who lose to one of them guys, I watch every fight of theirs after that shit. So when Sean Porter lost to Errol Spence, I watched Sean Porter all the way to the dope.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I watched when Tank beat Rolly, I watched Rolly every fucking time he fought. When he fought Pitbull, I've seen Pitbull every fucking fight. I've seen Hector Garcia lose after he got there and lost to Tank. I seen every fight after. It's not like I'm only bro.
I'm not saying I look at
see
it.
that
I
to
just
me.
take a
I
deep
don't
dive
see how
into
you don't.
boxing I favor.
I don't see how you didn't know that the Bud was going to be better, Casino. So you
But
watched.
I didn't even watch Bud because I didn't even know ESPN had
Okay,
boxing.
well
That's
there
what
you
I'm saying.
go.
Oh, there you go. Then.
I didn't
There
even
you
know
go.
ESPN had boxing.
Like when
bro.
I
Because
discovered
I watched Spence fight fucking I don't know, look, the last 3 fights before Bud, there was Errol, not Ugas, because I don't think Bud fought him. Not Errol. What's his
Matter of
name?
fact, I watched Bud
Porter.
fight every
There was
time after he
Porter
beat
and
Errol.
2 others, and I watched Bud fight them.
And Anesthesian or whatever his name is.
No, I can't remember the other 2 names. I know Porter
Ebony.
was one of them.
Bro, I watched every Bud fight.
I watched Bud fight them as well and compared them. I watched the one and then the one, and the one and one. And I thought to myself, this is just before the Bud Spence fight, and I thought, Bud's going to wash this dude. I don't see nothing. Spence has got nothing for Bud.
I was on panels and everybody was telling me Earl too big and stuff, and he too strong. And I said, y'all need to tell me when that ever became a skill in boxing. And nobody can tell me. And that when they said, well, why you think he gonna lose? I said, because he only fought 2 southpaws. And they was like, what? How you know that? I said, because when I became a fan of Earl, I went back and watched his fights. See, when I become a fan of a boxer, I want to know what the fuck you did before you even hit the TV. You get what I'm saying? Like and stuff I can
Slick will
find
tell
on
you that. Slick will tell you that I've been open and honest on this channel and just went, well, one of the things that actually there was not the only one, but there was a thing in boxing where I just watched the Bud and Crawford fight where Bud went to the corner and they said, "You're down." And he said, "How's that fucking possible?" He walked out and knocked him out.
Yeah,
Bud
Sean
and Porter, you
That was
mean?
Sean
That's
Porter
Bud
fight.
and Porter.
That was
Yeah,
that
yeah.
was the
Yeah.
first time I seen Bud fight live, bro. Like,
And
Oh, word.
listen, let me tell you. Oh, go
I
ahead.
just went, after that, I went full historic mode on Bud, right? You hit Bud and you hurt him, he'll throw his tongue out and expect he wants to get his actual marbles back. He's
Right.
coming for you. Like he's just got a little bit of dog in him that says, "You hit me hard and I don't like it. I'm coming for you." And I think that it's that trait that worries me with Canelo. If Canelo
Oh, you
hits him
just,
with,
I
Yeah,
was just
I
going
said
to
the same
say
thing.
exact same thing.
I said that too.
like,
I said I think he got the skills to beat Canelo, but what's gonna happen when he get hit and that fucking arrogance kick
Yeah,
in, and he gonna think he can stand there and trade with Canelo.
he's going to get hurt. Yeah, he's going to get hurt if he does that.
That's the
so
only thing I worry about. He gonna have to be a one focus. I'm talking about disciplined fighter in that
Yeah.
fight. We
Listen,
might
He
see
can't
Bud
snap.
actually
let me.
change up his style, like
No
because of that. You know
snapping.
what I'm saying?
I done told you before, Slick, but I'm gonna tell DJ, bro. Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not no fan of the promotional company and nothing like that, but I am gonna admit, bro, when Showtime was doing their thing and had all accesses and shit like that, but I thought that was boxing, bro. I thought that was big time. I thought that was real
You
boxing, and anything other than that was like the B League, the G League. Like,
right.
I ain't gonna lie.
You came in right when PBC was at its height, and that's the thing PBC put in front of everybody's face. That's when we start seeing all the gold chains and the diamonds, and
Exactly. So I
they gave
thought
you the
that was
glitz
big
and
time
glamour,
boxing.
right? And they sold that dream to everybody. Like these guys got to be making money. These guys got to be doing. You
Chris,
know what I'm saying? And they
Were
But
did
you
a
a
good
big,
job at
but
that.
let me tell you
were
though.
you a big Jamel
But
Charlo fan too, Casino?
yeah, Jamel.
Yeah.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah. So listen, but this is what I'm saying. That shit do be good. Like, all right, so like I started paying attention to Terrence Crawford because they connected him to Errol Spence so much. So that's how the shit. That's how I be doing. So like
Uh-huh.
I would if they ain't connect Shakur to Tank, I would have never watched him. But then I went and watched him. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? That was the only time. No, him and Devin was the only time that I was like, what the fuck is y'all talking about? But with Terrence Crawford, when everybody was talking about Terrence Crawford, I went and
Uh-huh.
watched him fight Spence. I mean,
Mhm.
I saw him fight Porter, and I was like, oh hell no, Spence, you gotta fight him. You
Right.
gotta fight him.
Right.
Like, and remember, I was like with Keyshawn. I seen Keyshawn, they be connecting him with Tank. So I'm like, when I seen that nigga do what he did, I'm like, hell no, he gotta fight Tank now. Fuck Shakur. Because I've been watching Shakur this whole fucking time. It then got to the point I don't even watch him no more.
But see, like that,
I
you
don't
got.
even watch him no
But
more,
that's.
bro.
I know you don't like
so
Shakur, so don't think I'm saying.
are
Go
you
ahead, DJ.
directing that at me?
No,
Casino,
I'm
like just
basically what I'm saying is I don't be
explaining it?
trying to protect these folks. I be wanting to look for a good
No.
replacement. I'm looking for a
So
good replacement just in case the nigga lose.
yeah, so let me meet you halfway. And it's just nothing but honesty. I came into heavy bag GMT's channel, oh, what, 18 months, 2 years ago.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
The way I come into the channel was to ask questions, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to actually challenge you. Give me some homework. And the boys gave me homework.
Mm-hmm.
Punch, Mark, 913, everyone gave me homework, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'd turn back up and they'd test me on that homework and I'd just go, well, okay, so fast forward 18 months, I'm sitting here and I'm just going, well, unfortunately, to be fair, unfortunately, I've learned too much about the boxing business, particularly with the insider, that I wish I hadn't. Because for a sports fan, I actually only want to see 10 rounds, 12 rounds worth of competitive fighting.
Mm-hmm.
I actually don't care about the name. And once you get to that point and you go, well, why are they being protected? Why are they doing this? Why won't they cross the road? And you come back to the explanation, it's disheartening. So what I've got from 2024 and hopefully into this year is I've got a smorgasbord
I'll
of
be right back.
smorgasbord of fights that I'm looking forward to. Just competitive, whether it was Bivol, Beterbiev, whether it was Katie Taylor and Serrano, whether it was Virgil and Madrimov, whether it was Bud and Madrimov. It doesn't matter who the promoters are and whether they're earning money or they're losing money. I just want to see the competition in the ring.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm the same way. Like literally, I'm the same way. It's just when I see some shit that I don't want to see, I don't want to see it. That's the only difference with me. Like there's certain shit that I just don't want to see. Like, and it ain't got. It's not me trying to protect nobody or nothing. But I would love to see Tank fight somebody who could possibly knock him the fuck out. I always wanted him to fight Ryan, and I thought he might lose, bro. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to protect him, but I feel like when I looked at the landscape, I feel like Ryan was the biggest fucking threat. Like that's my real analysis of the situation. So when niggas be like Tank ain't fought nobody, and I'm like, how the fuck he ain't fought nobody? He fought Ryan, which was the biggest threat to me out of the whole shit. The only other person that I feel like could be another threat is Teofimo. But the niggas that people keep talking about, I don't give a fuck about. But that's not me trying to protect Tank. Like I literally think Ryan's better than them other dudes, and he proved it against one. But niggas keep throwing up the steroids. I don't give a fuck about them steroids, bro. If you want snack, I don't want to hear no crying about no fucking steroid.
Hang
Like
on, reverse back. Steroids with what fight?
with the Devin fight.
No, there was no steroids in
No, I'm
that.
saying well, not steroids, but you know what I'm saying. The Ostarine, like
The PD.
basically, I'm gonna repeat what I
Yeah,
just said to him
but
on Slick, so you can
just
hear what I said because
just
I'm not with
remember
the
though.
protecting fighters, bro. Like with Tank, I only want to see him fight somebody who can potentially
Yeah,
knock his
I
ass
heard
out.
that. Mhm,
Yeah, that's
I
what I'm
heard that.
saying. Like I'm not trying to protect Tank. I'm not trying to protect Arrow. When I didn't know who Terrence Crawford was. When I seen the nigga, I said, "Oh hell yeah, that's the nigga." But
Right.
then when he got cooked, and I seen how they, all I'm saying is when I seen how they did Arrow, I see why they be protecting fighters. That's all I'm saying. I don't want these niggas protected, but I see why.
But those
Like,
those but those
huh?
channels that turned their back, that just show you who those channels was and show you and the people too that wasn't
But
even
you
on
got to
YouTube that
understand
was
how
in it. That
important
just shows
YouTube
like what
media
it is.
is, bro, because this is all the media that boxing gets.
That's what I'm saying. But the thing is, those channels ain't media. They just lives. They just go live to
But
talk
they got
shit.
enough following to where this shit impact shit,
Well,
bro.
that is true, and I
And
agree with that.
that's why I say I see why they do be protecting these niggas. I wish it didn't have to be this way. I don't give a damn about no undefeated fighter. I just don't. I ain't speaking to y'all. I'm just speaking to anybody listening who might have me confused, bro. I want to see niggas get knocked the fuck out. It don't matter which one it happened to.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like it really don't.
But I get your thing. Like I get that you don't like Shakur, and I get why you don't like Shakur. But
It ain't nothing to like.
I just want you to understand for like hardcore boxing fans, it's always been that fight. No matter in what generation, no matter what era, it's always been that fight. The
Yeah, and I
boxer
respect
against the
that.
puncher. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
why I always say
That's
I
the
do want to see
intriguing
Tank
part.
fight him.
Right.
I want to
That's
see
always
Tank
been the
fight him just
intriguing
to
part.
make y'all happy because I don't want to see Tank go off. Like Tank got my respect. He'll be if I was the person who in charge of the Hall of Fame, he in that bitch. But since niggas are debating this shit, go ahead and fight Shakur. I always say that.
I don't think
Chris.
no, I'm not. I don't look at it like that. I just think it's an intriguing fight. You get what I'm
Oh, well,
saying?
you look at it
I
like
don't.
that. I don't.
Yeah,
I
I
Chris.
don't
don't look
look
at it
at it.
like
I
that.
don't look at it like, oh, if he don't fight Shakur, he garbage. No, I just want to see it because, like I said, me growing up watching boxing is always the boxer and the puncher end up, and it end up being a good
Well,
ass
I'm
fight.
not talking about you then. I'm talking about the people who be like, bro, this nigga ain't fought nobody. He ain't did shit. The nigga always got down getting the
I,
advantage. Like, how the fuck he always got the advantage? These niggas big as fuck, dog. These dudes be
look,
big as fuck,
Chris.
dog. How is he always
Chris.
getting the advantage? I never seen no shit like this where the little man, bro, niggas do the
No,
little man like this.
that's to a certain
Chris, there's
standpoint.
no guarantee at all, right?
Yeah.
That third, fourth, fifth round, Tank just doesn't load up, sit down on a big left and catch Shakur. There's
Right.
no guarantee that doesn't happen. Right? But it's the fans that want to see, right, whether that's possible, that's going to happen, you know, crafting a technician versus a boxer puncher.
Yeah.
That's the excitement, right? You don't charge me $80 for a known event.
I mean, y'all
Like
made me respect it. That's why I say I want it to happen for y'all. You see what I'm saying? Y'all have made me respect. Like, I'm not the type of person to, like, hear everybody yelling and shit and just be like,
no, we
man,
get
fuck that shit. Like, I respect it.
Tiger
And I'm gonna
Johnson,
watch it. And then that'll be the next time I watch Shakur. Because if he ain't fighting him, I'm not watching that nigga.
He just
Tiger
don't. He's not the style
Johnson,
that you like.
Abdullah Mason.
Huh? You said what?
Wasn't that the homework you gave me, Slick, about 6 months ago? Tiger Johnson and Abdullah Mason.
Yeah.
So, looking, it's there. I love the competition, not the business bullshit. I don't care how much Turkey spending, losing, making. I couldn't give two fucks in hell. I just want to switch on the weekend and watch great fights. Don't care how it's done, who does it, just make it happen.
Man, if it wasn't for Turkey, we would have had Tank versus Shakur. I guarantee you. If Turkey ain't exist, Shakur would have took. Listen. No, listen. Let me listen. I know niggas don't got no hope in Tank, but I believe the nigga. Bro, they got them send that nigga offer. The only reason Shakur ain't take it is because Turkey exists. And I'm telling you that straight up. So y'all niggas be saying that.
But you can't say that because Turkey wasn't there in the midst of it all. Because you got to remember,
I ain't talking about all before. I'm talking about this last time. I'm talking about before the Roach fight. I'm talking about when he was trying to fight Loma and Loma got them backed out. And then they sent the offer. Listen, bro. They told Shakur, you can get the fight. It's a one fight deal. The nigga ain't take it. But if he would have took it, if he ain't had no Turkey option,
he got it down again.
So that's why I say Turkey got down. Say he saved the B-side niggas, because if it wasn't for Turkey, we would have had Tank versus Shakur. I'm telling you, and niggas don't want to believe that shit. But hey, I can't convince no nigga about that shit.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. When that offer was sent, he was in between promotions. He was just signing to Matchroom. And if you remember, when that offer came, they were saying you gonna fight Shakur. He was like, I don't like Eddie. And then when Shakur heard that, he told Eddie, stay the fuck away from me. Like, don't talk to him.
That don't make no sense to me.
Because Eddie was because him and Eddie
had the body influence
Eddie and Tank.
Well.
But the only way Shakur can act like that is if he getting overpaid.
No. He told Eddie not to fuck with him because Eddie and Tank got a history.
Then why the fuck would you go over there? Why would you go over there?
That's the only place that will pay him the money he want to get paid.
But he was finna get paid the money he want to get paid with Tank.
Yeah, but when it come down to it, like, I'm gonna stand on it. He's a 3-time champ. You're not finna tell me I'm not finna get a rematch, bro.
Well, then that's what I'm saying. When we get on
that's not ducking. That's not.
Then I'll be like, fuck Shakur. Then that's why I'll be like, man, leave that nigga. Since he think he hot shit because he 3 division, please don't fight that nigga because I don't want to see shit anyway.
You can't say that. He's more accomplished than Tank though.
But I don't give a damn. Nobody gives a damn. The general public don't give a damn. They don't give a damn. Y'all give a damn because y'all hardcore. Listen, niggas don't give a damn. I've never met a Shakur fan in person. I always say that shit. I've never met a Shakur fan in person.
I know you're not a fan of Shakur, but I'm saying
I've never met a fan of Shakur.
Right, but I'm saying if you gotta take your biasness out of that shit, because at the end of the day, I mean, you can't just blackball me like I'm Hector Garcia or somebody like that. I am a 3-time world champ.
And niggas can't blackball him because the nigga just was on. He was just a third.
He need to quit.
He was just the third fight on a card. He just fought Padley. Bro, niggas don't give a damn about that.
That was a replacement, bro. That ain't like he chose.
I know, but even before the replacement, he still wasn't the co-main at least.
So but that's not how that card was structured. It's not like that it was structured for him to be the main event or
he don't even fit in. He don't even fit in. Look at the card they got on the New York in Times Square. He wouldn't even fit in. He would fuck it up. If you take out one of them fights and put Shakur versus somebody other than Tank, he fucked it up.
Ooh, shit. He about to get his ass out of there.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He fucked it up. Like, bro, he fucks up.
What are you watching, Slick?
I've been the whole time been watching this Six Media Sports. It's a channel on YouTube. They got a Baja Boxing got a card on.
I'm finna
Are
pull
you
that shit
channel.
up.
Are
What
you
it's
watching
called?
the slap stuff that's on.
I'm finna pull that Baja Boxing up.
No, I ain't watching no slap. I'm watching. It's called the number 6 Media. Put that together, and then Space Sports on YouTube.
All right, I'm looking it up now.
And it's a boxing. Been on here the whole time. Right after the other fight, I just.
But you get what I'm saying, Slick?
It's
though?
in Spanish though, so just let you know you ain't gonna know none of the commentators saying that none of that shit is. So I ain't even I cut the sound off, but there's been some good ass matches on this motherfucker. I don't know none of these guys. It's strictly in Mexico.
This the point. This is the point I'm saying, bro.
What?
Like, well, did you get what I'm saying? Like,
I get what you're saying though,
like
but I
boxing
mean,
is cool without that nigga.
but like
boxing
we
is
got
really
two
cool
different
without
views. But it's like we got two different views on Shakur because I think the Devin, if you take Devin out and put Shakur in there, that's a better fight.
Man, no.
Yeah. I mean,
because at least Devin go in there and goddamn crash.
I don't know because I don't know if Devin even ready for Ramirez. Whereas I think that motherfucker Shakur got the jab and the defense to weather that storm. But like you said, it's a favor of styles. Like you just not a favor of his styles. You don't like his style. You don't like his demeanor, and I get that.
But don't nobody like it. Y'all like it. But when I say nobody,
I don't like when Shakur talk real brash like that. And I've had my criticism or whatever. But when it comes to style matchups, I think it match up.
But what I'm saying, when I say nobody like it, I ain't talking about nobody like as in zero people. But bro, even his hometown don't like that shit, bro. Nobody likes that shit. Nobody gives a fuck about Shakur. That's all I'm saying. And I don't give a fuck. If Tank don't ever fight that man, I'm not gonna take nothing from him. The general public ain't gonna take nothing from him. But when I see them post shit about Shakur, like on Say Cheese, for instance, go look at the comments. Don't nobody give a damn, bro. Right. Nobody gives a damn.
I mean, I can get that, but I can get that.
I know you're a hardcore and you want him to get.
I can get if nobody gives a damn, but you can't. I mean, that's fine. He may not sell, fine. If he ever sells, so what? But he does have skills to pay the bills. I can't take that away from him because if that's the case, somebody would have been already beat his ass.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
I know.
I get it. He may not be likable. He may not be anybody's cup of tea. The world may, but he got the skills to pay the bills. It's been plenty of fights. I was like, I don't like this dude. But guess what? Like Josh Taylor, I was just how you talking, or if DJ and them get back there, tell you, fuck Josh Taylor. I do not like him. Somehow he always get knocked down, get up, win, or whatever. I can't stand his ass. But can't say nothing about Undisputed Cat that had skills to pay the bill. I just really didn't like Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say I get where you're coming from, but I take my bias out like, hey, Josh Taylor did his fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? Let me answer Anthony Robinson. He said, I got a lot of issues, but there is a 160 unified champ Turk doesn't know about. He does know because they was trying to set up Hamza to fight. What is this? Oh my God. I just went blank. What's his name? Janabek. You talking about Janabek, right? Yeah, I think you're talking about Janabek. And Hamza, winner of Adames and Hamza was supposed to fight Janabek, bro. And I feel like that's why it was pulled to a draw because they saw Hamza was not ready for no smoke with Janabek. If you remember, he Hamza dodged Janabek and went the other route. You see what I'm saying? When he was his mandatory. And so they made it clear the winner of this fight was going to fight Janabek. And it's a draw now. And I think they saw Hamza wasn't ready for that type of smoke because the way Adames can't come forward, you was going to deal with that shit all night. That boy Janabek got a battery in his back and power in both fucking hands. So if he couldn't handle Adames, not to take nothing from Adames, but he definitely wasn't ready. So I think that's why it ended up a draw. That's my personal opinion. Even though they came out 2 days later saying Hamza broke his hand, I don't believe that. They just saw like how we saw my guy you brought up Casino Zepeda, right? When he fought Tevin Farmer, people, that was a test for Zepeda. If he cannot handle the old boxer, which was a perfect test because he got a jab, he could move his feet, he could turn you, he can still do all the things and all of that, and he couldn't handle that, and he got dropped. So they said, you know what? No, you are not fighting him next. You're gonna fight Tevin Farmer again and prove to us that you even worth to go to the next level. So that's what I think happened to Hamza overall. And it's sad for Janet Beck because he ain't getting no action and he getting rusty. You know what I'm saying? The last fight he had was over there in Australia and he beat the fuck out that kid. You know what I'm saying? And after that, you ain't seen him. But I was really looking for Hamza and Janet Beck. Because I believe Janet Beck a problem, bro.
See, the thing about it though, I be consistent. Like, bro, before Zepeda even fought Tevin Farmer, I was like, bro, remember I clipped that shit and put it on my channel. I was like, man, duck that man, bro. Like, duck that man, bro. We need you out here, bro. You finna go lose for no fucking reason. Like,
right, I already said.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You had
Like,
me dying. He was like, he finna lose.
that's what I'm saying. Like, if I was Oscar, he wouldn't even fought Tevin.
Yeah.
Fuck you fighting Tevin for?
Hey,
like,
bro.
bro, put that man in there with Pitbull, man. That's what you do. Niggas don't know how to get boxing lit. See that what I'm saying? It's a fair balance that you're supposed to have. Like, yes, I understand all that shit, but it ain't nothing you could do with them niggas and make boxing lit.
Well, I'm saying you
But
can have
you
those
can really
lit
do
fights.
something with Zepeda.
That would be a lit fight, him and Pitbull.
That's what I'm saying. That'll get it lit.
That because they're gonna stand and just bang it out. But I'm saying you gotta have them. That's not a marquee matchup though. You gotta have to see whose skills is better than who at some point.
But
I
Zepeda
agree with those fights.
Zepeda versus Shakur ain't got no marquee matchup. That shit gonna be on an undercard in Riyadh, nigga.
No, that's actually a headliner, bro.
Man, it would not be no headline. They're not gonna put Shakur at a headliner. Shakur will never be a headliner in Riyadh. And mark my
I will
words,
bet you right
unless
now,
he fight Tank.
if they announce that fight, I guarantee you it may not be Riyadh, but I guarantee you it'll be a headliner on the Zone.
Oh, I mean,
I
guarantee
you it's
but that
gonna
ain't
be
where
a
they
headliner.
fighting at right now, man. They fighting.
No, they are. It's always on the Zone. It'd be under Matchroom. But I'm saying if the Riyadh, see what you got to understand, Riyadh cards are separate. Them big fancy cards, that's a separate entity. You see what I'm saying? Versus Matchroom cards. Every
But yeah,
promotion
on Matchroom, it would be a main event.
It would be a main event. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Riyadh, man, it's too many big stars that's bigger than Shakur right now. No, I don't think he'll ever be a main event unless it would have to involve Tank. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
I agree with that. But no, on a regular Matchroom card, fuck yeah, and they're gonna charge pay-per-view for that motherfucker. And I don't know if everybody will buy it, but they're gonna try to make it a headliner.
And my thing is, Zepeda can goddamn be a headline, bro. I just look at shit totally different, bro. I be knowing, like, yeah, probably Shakur probably could beat Zepeda. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, but to me, it's not fucking worth it.
This dude wrestling, what the fuck this dude doing in round one? I don't know what I'm looking at. But
Man, he already got dropped. You talking about?
He got up on some weird shit, hold on to his glove, like just literally holding his glove.
You might be ahead of me because right now he's still laying on the mat.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's over. Oh, I must be ahead of you.
Oh, yeah, you ahead of me. You about to roll out the fucking ring. They had to push him back in the ring. Damn.
Yeah, that shit over with.
Anthony, I don't know if you heard me. He said, I have no big problem, but there's a unified champion 160. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, his name Janet Beck.
Yeah.
His name Janet Beck. He a cold motherfucker, bro. I know who Janet Beck is. Trust me. I followed them. What is it? Uzbekistan fighters. Oh, I follow them. That's a place where you gonna get hard-nosed fighters out there because ain't nothing pretty about Uzbekistan.
Man, how do I get on Baja, man? I need to get on Baja, man.
Baja? Oh, the boxing?
I'm saying they need to give me a chance, man. Give me on there.
Hey, man, I got a shit ton of like boxing channels that just pop. Man, I be watching this shit because like I watch stuff like this because you'll see a name on here, right? And then one day you'll see this dude just pop out of nowhere fighting somebody on fucking Top Rank. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This how I be knowing where certain fighters come from, watching these little shows like this.
Yeah, I be watching. You ever watch the Miguel Cotto cards?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I like what Miguel doing though, and he went right in the right direction to be a promoter and throwing shows, bro. Like I feel like that's how you get back to the sport. You get you because like it's nothing like fighting on the card, but you fighting on Miguel Cotto's card, bro. He's here. You know how many kids will show up to show out because Miguel Cotto's in the crowd watching me? Like that shit pay. I likes that. You know what I'm saying? People always think like you got to give back with money and shit. Man, that's a hell of an inspiration if motherfucker heard motherfucker Mayweather finna come to our gym in St. Louis to watch them fight. Man, every kid on that car finna show up and show the fuck out. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I love that, bro. I love seeing that shit, man. So that's dope. I like what he's doing.
I was gonna say, Who you think Pitbull? Pitbull he won that last fight, right? What you think he going? What you think next for Pitbull?
I don't know, because they gotta play it by his height and the way he moving. He moved like how I want boxers move, where he got to say so. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But because of his height, and she can't blame on nobody else, and because he's surrounded by boxers, he gonna have to pick and choose. You know what I'm saying? He gonna have to make a decision because he
I
had
don't be having no
140.
problem with that shit.
He had 140, and you fight like if he say, for instance, Gary Antoine say, I want to fight Pitbull. People gonna say no? Like what? You need to fight him. I don't care if he do move. I don't care if he do got good feet. You gonna have to figure out how to deal with it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'd be like, man, fuck that shit. Man, listen, keep doing what you're doing because that nigga just fought a person nobody ever heard of, and that's the best fight of the night.
But that's what I'm saying. Who is he gonna fight that gonna keep the Pitbull name going? Because let's be honest, he became famous off of Tank, right? He got the Ryo fight, he lost, right? And after that, what are you gonna do? Like you got to find something to keep Pitbull name relevant.
He need to fight. He need to fight Matias.
There you go. That's cool. You feel me?
That's what you do. That's what I'm saying.
That's cool. And that'll be a good fight because Matias gonna stand there and fight you. You know what I'm saying?
That's what you do.
Yeah, that's cool. But I'm saying you gotta and I, don't make no mistake. I preach time after time that I don't want fighters to fight a top marquee fighter back to back. No, that's that bull. I feel like that's the BS that fighters sell. Like I called him out, he called me out. You're not trying to fight these dudes back to back like that. You're fucking crazy. That's like dinner career suicide. You want to fight a good matchup this year. I wouldn't be mad if fighters fought twice a year or 3 times a year. I'm not mad if 2 of those guys that you fight are just good boxers, right? And then your last one is a name. You understand what I'm saying? It don't have to be, he need to fight Keyshawn, and then after Keyshawn, he need to fight Tank, and then after Tank, are you fucking crazy? Right. Are you fucking crazy? Those are all of my marquee fights. If I do that, somebody gonna get shortchanged. Ain't nobody got that type of money for all of them fights at one fucking time. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? No, it should be a good fighter and a marquee fight. That's how it was back in the day. This is why you hear these arguments of these new booties in box that come into the boxing world, and they sit there and try to argue with me about Mike Tyson. Man, Mike Tyson had a bunch of bums on his record. They weren't bums. They were good fighters, but he didn't. What, you thought Mike Tyson was going to fight every top-notch motherfucker back-to-back? If that was the case, his career would have been over in like 2 years.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, like, bro, I agree with you saying, like, but I feel like it's just about, like, I just feel like it should be like, all right, like 140 for instance, like the best matchup right now, like shit, they just put one of them together, that Teofimo versus Barbosa. That's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, that's good.
I think Richardson Hitchens should fight. I think it should be Richardson Hitchens versus Antoine Russell.
That's a chess match. Yeah.
That's what it should be. And then who else is there? I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, Pitbull and Matias. And I would put, who else is there? Who got
40 ain't like that. Ain't deep like that.
Okay. Well, that those matches are like 40, right?
Right.
147, I would want to see but Boots is fighting
Danny on this.
And then I would want to see Brian Norman Jr. versus the winner of that shit. But I want to see Brian Norman Jr. versus Mario Barrios.
Yeah.
Since they fighting. Yeah. And like at 135, I want to see goddamn I want to see Tank versus Keyshawn. And if niggas feel like Keyshawn skipping the line, then it should be Keyshawn versus Shakur and Tank versus Pater. And goddamn, like, you know, like, and then at like 154, man, that shit too deep to even get started.
Now, see, that you right there. That's what I was waiting on you. But see, now when you get to 154, that's when you ain't got no choices. Like, it's so many motherfuckers there, bro.
Yeah,
that you gonna get a lot of fights. Like, it's kind of hard to say each one of these motherfuckers fight one motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying? Because there's so many great names there. You know,
Jamel Charlo, bro, he let me down so bad, bro. Like
Casino just mentioned one of the fights that I'd really love to see. That's Barrios and Norman Jr.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
That was while I was still getting in. He just said that, and I thought, "Fuck yeah, I have to agree with that. That would I'd love to see that."
Hell yeah.
I want to see.
There's some good fights at 140.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say at 154. Oh yeah, Jamel. He didn't disappointed me so goddamn bad, bro. Like, bro, you supposed to bend back, my nigga.
Yeah.
Like, god damn, bro. I was so high on Jamel. Like, bro, I was high on Jamel, bro. The way he went and got that undisputed, got down took.
Yeah, he another one. He another one. You lost to a legend, bro. That shit should have been nothing. That should have been. Can't nobody say nothing about that. Like you know what I'm saying? At least
the way they did him.
They did not. I don't like for me, like for people who talk bad about Jamel.
You can only beat what's there.
Bro. Like you crazy. He took a fight on short notice. Really was supposed to be his brother fighting fucking Canelo. You get what I'm saying? He did what he did. Yeah, he wouldn't. I don't think he went in their fight. He got that fucking payday gone.
Nah,
but you fucking lose. You lose. You lost to a legend. That's nothing to sweat nothing about. Like you could actually look at another motherfucker and say, "Can you be Canelo, bitch?" You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
You know what I mean? And that like that.
But he might be being a little bit clever about it too, because it's going to take some time to lose that weight and muscle healthily.
Man, that's not what he's doing.
To be able to come back. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm not a big Jamel fan either, but I can you know, you can't go from 168 back to 154 after putting on that sort of, because it's not just putting on fat, it's muscle. And to lose muscle is that's a big thing. You can't do that in 6 months.
Yeah, that's what happened to Roy. Roy was like, I should.
Yeah, that's right.
That shit.
Exactly.
I feel like Jamel ain't even doing shit. I mean, I don't know him, and I'm not around him, but I feel like.
But he's getting up in age too. You know what I mean? How old is he now? He'll be 33.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Man, he to the point where I don't even feel like he got them talking about nothing at 154 no more.
But I wanted him to come back too. I ain't gonna lie. I was waiting on him to fuck some shit up.
I seen some footage the other day. of Jamel in the gym. He fucking looked pretty good.
For real?
Yeah, he looking good, Nick. Yeah. And this is coming from someone that detests Jamel. You know, when that Tim Tszyu Jamel shit was going on for what 18 months and still didn't fight. I was right off that dude.
That's one of them. That's one of them fights. I ain't getting him no pass. See what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's literally.
But looking back now as a Tim Tszyu fan, I'm glad it didn't happen because I think he would have just smashed the fuck out of Tim.
Yeah, the way it looked like he would have beat the shit out of Tim.
I ain't gonna lie, but to be honest,
after Gonzalez,
there's only one dude in boxing I don't want to see. Bro, it's only one dude.
I mean, yeah, I get it. I'm not here to convince you about that. You know,
everybody else, I want to see them niggas fight the hard fights. Like I was pissed off. I would rather see out, bro. I was pissed that he was fighting Canelo, and that's my favorite fighter. I wanted him to fight Tim Tszyu so bad. I'm like, man, fuck Canelo.
Yeah.
But I
was pissed about that too. Of course, the coin. I mean, far out the money. You can't blame the dude. You know what I mean?
I feel like we missed out. Like that Canelo and Jamel.
Yeah, but I'd like to see him come back and face this new crop like Madrimov, Boachuk, Fundora, Murtazaliev. I mean, the list goes Virgil even.
But he need to come back fight Virgil in Texas. Fuck all that Riyadh, man.
That'd be nice.
He need to fight that.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight. Good fight. I'd even pay for that one.
No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Like, because Virgil, he over there fighting over there and shit, man.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck where they fight. I don't care who it's under or where they fight. I'd pay to see that fight. I think that'd be a good fight.
Yeah,
Jamel and Virgil. That'd be
it'd be a good fight anywhere. But I just feel like that shit supposed to be in Texas, bro. They both from Texas.
See, if it's in Texas, it's going to cost me like $80. Yeah. If it's on the Riyadh card, it's only going to cost me $25.
It's gonna cost all of us shit. He do that shit, but if it's in America, that would be the place and the only place that's gonna sell like hotcakes.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, they're both from there, so
yeah.
Virgil, my favorite at 154. I'm not saying he the best, but he my favorite person at 154.
Yep, that's my favorite at the moment for sure. Virgil, I like it.
I think I'm
not saying he's the most skillful, but I like the way he fights. He comes to fight.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
And
that's what I like.
People get it misconstrued. Like two things could be the same. You know what I'm saying? The way you said that was perfectly fine. And people think like because you saying a person is your favorite fighter, you think he's a world beater. That does not mean that. Just like you can be rooting for a person, but you actually know who's gonna win. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they'll say you on the fence. I'm not on the fucking fence. Like I want Bud to win, but I think he's gonna lose. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. I'm the same with Bud with that Canelo
And I
fight,
can't stand
but
that.
I
when
just
people
like
do
the
that.
way Virgil fights. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. He's just fighting. He come to give it all.
Exactly. He's
And
yeah.
this fight
I
Canelo finna
I
have
went
is
back
finna
and
be his least lit
because
fight
I didn't
of
see that.
this year.
I didn't see Virgil and Madrimov live because I was at that card night that night, as you know. But I've watched the replay of that since, and I found that I didn't like it. The fight, it was ugly. I don't know. Madrimov just made it. I don't know. It was.
Which one?
I
Which
just didn't.
one?
Madrimov and Virgil on the
Oh yeah.
card a couple of weeks ago.
Because Madrimov came in fighting the
Oh,
old style. He didn't fight the smart fight.
yeah.
Like
I
he
didn't.
came in there fighting and let his gas tank like depleted. Once
Yeah.
some body shots took that gas out his ass, Virgil
Yeah.
went in on him, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It just I just didn't like Madrimov's. I mean, in Bud's fight, I preferred his style in that.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
sort of, you know what I mean?
It was like he had more respect for Bud than Virgil. He thought he was gonna go in there,
But
do his usual and just get him up out of there. And
he was
that shit
doing
didn't
all
work.
this. Yeah, but he was shoulder charging and fucking.
Yeah, all that extra weird shit that he do in his
Yeah,
other
but he
fights.
was. Yeah, but he'd get in close and try and swing his shoulder into, because the ref warned him about it a few times. I don't know. It was just, to me, it was ugly. I thought, fuck, what the fuck is this? I didn't enjoy watching that replay at all, to be honest. It was like, fuck, I'm glad I didn't pay for this.
It looked like two different fighters, didn't it? Two
It did.
different fighters.
Exactly. And you go back to the fight before he fought Bud, you got three different fighters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, Madrimov, he's obviously good at changing up his style. I just didn't like what he was doing against Virgil. That was
right.
But he was being a bit dirty, I thought. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
No, not dirty, I suppose. But
yeah,
that lunging in. That's right, and leading with the shoulder.
Yeah.
At least he wasn't trying to headbutt, but he was trying to get the shoulder in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, lunging in and all that shit. But Virgil played a smart game. He said, "Okay, you want to move around and be irky jerky? Take these body shots with you then."
Yeah, but it took away from the fight that I thought it was going to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I listened to you call it in the car on the way home while my missus drove me home after I hadn't slept for about 24 hours on a replay. But
yeah. But what I took from the fight, it showed me that people don't give Virgil enough credit for being smart in there and making those adjustments.
That's right. Yeah, he wasn't trying to just rush him.
Virgil comes off as just a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like he just gonna come in there and fight you. But he made
that's what he
those
basically is. But he exactly. Yeah.
He was smart enough to make them fucking adjustments and took the air out of his motherfucking ass. Now I can fight you. Now I can do what the fuck I want with you. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. He's obviously a lot smarter than Tim Zoo.
Yeah, I gave him a lot of props for that shit because I thought he was just gonna go in there guns fucking blazing and all that shit. When he made that adjustment, start whipping that fucking body, wow! I was like, yeah, boy, this ain't gonna last too long.
When they say Tenzu fighting again, what, y'all said he got to fight.
I think it's April the 6th. I think it is, or the 12th, 6th or 12th or something.
Yeah, I know it's
that's here, so it'd be the 5th or the 11th over there.
So he fighting in Australia again?
Yeah.
It's
gonna be like a Wednesday, ain't it?
Who's he fighting? Joey Spencer.
Yeah, Joey Spencer.
I've heard. Oh, that dude.
Yeah.
Man, he finna beat him up.
His last two fights are at 160, I think. Spencer's.
Yeah.
I seen Joey Spencer lose to somebody one time, and he didn't look good at all.
He lost. He's only lost. He's only lost once, and that was
he lost
Rosario. No, not Rosario.
No. It was I can tell you exactly who it was. It was
starts with an
Ramos.
Ramos. That's it. Yeah, Ramos.
And Joey Spencer was debuted with Mel Nicky when they were debuted, and they both was over there on PBC. Believe it or not. Remember they both made them boys fight on Christmas too that day. Remember, Mel Nicky lost on Christmas, and I think Joey won on Christmas.
Mel Nicky not impressive to me either.
You know, Mel Nicky. He didn't change trainers so many times, man. They trying to figure out what they want to do. And then his last fight, he didn't look good because that was his first time going up in weight. Wasn't he at like 160 or something? Like he went up.
I know they were slugging though, but it just wasn't. I just don't see it in him. Like he be going to war at a low level. Like it's like when you going to war at a low level, it's kind of like, I mean, shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. And I like Joey Spencer. But
who was Joey Spencer's only lost to? Was it Rosario?
No, Ramos.
Ramos,
yeah. These cigarettes hitting hard
and how
over
long ago
here.
was that fight?
My memory's fucked.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, but Joey Spencer's last. Oh yeah, that's right. His last fight was only like just before Christmas.
Oh, that was his last fight.
Yeah, he only fought not long ago.
No, that's not. That was long
In the
ago.
last year. Joey Spencer, I'm talking about. Sorry, Joey Spencer.
You know what I'm saying? If Joey Spencer's last fight was Ramos, that was a long time ago.
No. He's had a win since then.
Okay.
He's had 2 fights at 160.
We can't hear you, Slick. We can't hear you, Slick.
Yeah.
My bad. His last fight was actually Miguel Angel Hernandez, and that was on 12/12/2024.
That's right. It was in December last year. Yeah.
Okay. But when he fought on Christmas, I'm trying to find that 2023. Yep, that was 2021. He fought on BBC. 12/25.
But his last 2
it was
fights were
2001. It was 2001.
His last 2 fights were at 160, weren't they?
Yeah. Yep. 158, 159. He weighed in.
Yeah.
And
they're the only 2 fights he's had since
in 2024.
Ramos.
In 2024. No, he fought 3 times after him. He lost to Ramos Jr. That was at 154. He fought Fabian after that. Then he fought Gonzalez, Gonzalez, and then he fought Miguel Hernandez, and now he gonna fight Tim Tszyu.
Yeah. I mean, he looks decent, but we'll see, I suppose.
I like what
Anthony Robinson said. At least he's doing it proper coming over here. Not like fucking these idiots that want to come over with 3 or 4 days or a week or whatever. He's coming over a month early, apparently. He's already. There was a show I watched. I don't know, last week. Said that he's already still in America, but he's living on Australian time.
Yeah.
So he's basically reversed his clock 12 hours or 13, 14, whatever, wherever he is.
Mm-hmm.
So he's living on Australian time already, so he won't have to worry about the jet lag.
Right.
It's just a flight over, but he's coming over a month early. You know, that's the sort of shit Tim was doing when he was going to America. This is a problem some fighters face, is when they go to another country, they go like a week before. And you got to get over the jet lag. Yeah, you got to get over the jet. Yeah, but Tim Tszyu was going to America. He was spending like 2 months there. So he's used to the time zone. He's used to the jet lag's all gone. It's just a matter of training and whatnot. But some of the fighters like that come to fight here in Australia from, say, America or England or wherever, they're flying in, a week before. And you're going to lose 2 or 3 days getting used to the time difference.
Yeah. And the
You know
air,
what I mean?
not only that, depending where you go, the air is thin.
Exactly.
All of
the
that
atmosphere,
shit,
or everything. Yeah. So, but at least Joey Spencer's giving it a shot. You know what I mean? He's going to come out a month early so he can be, you know what I mean?
I say if Tim Tszyu don't cook Joey Spencer, it's safe to say he pretty much done. But I want to respond to what Anthony Robertson said. He said, "I truly hope Tim doesn't rush back. Tim is a good fighter. He took the fight with Tall Boy. It's okay." I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit when Keith Thurman got injured and they replaced that man with Fundora, bro. I said that shit before that shit even happened. I was like, bro, they just fucked Tim Tszyu over. You do not fight no motherfucking Fundora on no goddamn couple days, like a short notice, bro.
Tim and his team have got to take some responsibility for that too, because they agreed to it. They could have just turned around and said, "No, we're not fighting that dude off 2 weeks, man."
I'd have been like, "Nope, we good."
But
they should have protected him. They should have protected him.
That's what. There you go. There you go. That's when you protect the motherfucker. That's
what I said.
We didn't have no time to prepare for this tall.
I'll tell you what. I'm actually shocked at the moment that he's going into this next fight and he has not changed one person in his team. He's not changed his manager.
Remember
he's not changed his coach.
Yeah,
he's not brought anybody else in. He's not brought anybody in to even just, give a different eye.
I respect that shit because I don't think there was nothing wrong with Tim Tszyu. I think I'm really still feeling like he's a victim of the damn circumstance.
It was to what you saying, man. We did a whole show on that because I was like, he need to change somebody in his fucking team because that was dead wrong, bro.
Yeah, at least bring somebody in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, or bring somebody because I was
and
like,
they're not getting what the fuck's his manager doing? Not fucking ensuring there's a rematch clause in there in the contract with fucking Fundora.
That shit was all wrong, bro.
That's all.
And it wasn't just me saying that. It was people in Australia saying some shit because he had to get on and say, ain't nothing changing. I'm not changing nothing about my team. I'm staying with, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it wasn't just us saying it. It was like worldwide. Like your team is not moving you right, bro. They're not handling you right for you to go through.
I know. That's I looked sideways at the manager, and after that no rematch clause, and then I don't know. I can't really blame. I don't know if you can blame them. They got to take the whole team, I suppose, including Tim, got to take responsibility for Murtazalia. But whether his team told him to fight, like if his team told him to fight like that, he should have got rid of all of them.
Yeah.
But if his team told him to do something different, yet he decided to do what he wanted to do, then that's all on him.
That's what I feel like it was, bro.
There's
no way his team. There's no way his
But then
team.
that comes to arrogance. That comes to arrogance and thinking you're superhuman. You're just going to beat everybody. Which
No, but
I
the
was
thing about it,
that
the
comes
thing
from
about it is what I was talking.
I was on board with that, but I'm not getting in the ring going to get fucking punched the hell out of either. You know.
But no, but let me say this though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He had him, bro. He fucking had him and ran into an elbow, bro. If you really look at that fight,
no, I'm
bro,
talking about Murtazalia, not Fundora.
oh no, but the
I'm talking about
Murtazalia fight, I
Murtazalia.
feel like that shit went that bad because the nigga was so he was trying to right his wrong so bad. Like I think he can, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say I
And
think
then you throw in his old man being at the fight for the first time.
That too. And remember, I was asking you, Mark. I said, "Do you think his dad
pressure,
being there
mate? Yeah,
is
I
going to
was
add
always
pressure?" Because
I was a
like,
state
remember,
champion athlete. I was a state champion athlete when I was a kid, mate. And fucking when your parents, or especially your dad, was there, the pressure, you felt the pressure.
Yeah, because remember I said that. I said
I'm
my dad
glad,
used to come to my basketball games.
bro.
I was trying to shoot every 3-point I could to show out. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm
Exactly.
glad. I'm glad he
But
didn't get rid of his team.
but the great, it wasn't even his fight. I'm gonna tell you it wasn't even that he got knocked down. His biggest mistake was how fast he was standing right back up.
Right.
That was a rookie mistake. Soon as he
but
hit the canvas, he knew he was hurt real bad. He should have took that most 8 and got the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
But then he ran straight back in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you got to take some time and get your head together, then get back up. This dude jump back up, his legs shaky as fuck. Like, dude, why you jump up like that, man?
Yeah, but why not back around the ring a bit and dance a bit or at least try to, you know what I mean? Fuck me.
Man,
just to run straight back in and start swinging like you think you're going to knock this dude out any second.
Right.
Man, but Tim Zudo, bro, I don't feel like man, listen, I feel like he is good as we think he is, bro. I feel like the nigga had like, all right, bro. I feel like he had Fundora. I really honestly believe.
Well, in the beginning he did.
Yeah, in Fundora.
Fundora was getting him in the beginning, but once he
definitely had him.
Nose, he had him.
But that cut was fucked up. Like
it was fucked up.
Yeah,
right.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't even Casino. I don't even look at that as a loss for Tim. To be honest, I'm skipping over that fight.
But even the Murtazalia fight, though, like I feel like that was some bullshit because you shouldn't have even been fighting that dude, bro. You gotta goddamn, and it was too fast.
Listen, he wanted that fight. What's his name? Our little insider. He said that Tim and his team threatened PBC that if he didn't get this fight, then he was going to sue him for what do you call it, restriction of earnings or restriction of trade or something.
But that's what I'm saying.
They was trying to set him
Tim
up.
was bullheaded, man. He was bullheaded.
But that's why I say I'm glad he didn't leave his team because in this situation, I feel like this shit was all Tim.
His team should have been fucking stopping it.
The thing is, the team could have bought more time. That type of replacement is not good, bro. That's not a regular fucking replacement, bro.
Yeah, I know, but I think it was Tim. I think it was Tim.
And then on top of that, you do have management for a reason. They should have said we need a fucking rematch clause amended to this because this is now a pay-per-view, like it's a high caliber fight now. You get what I'm saying?
But when your promotional company, No Limit, is partnered with, or not partnered with, but in collaboration with PBC, and then you start threatening to sue them for restriction of trade, unless you get this fight with this Murtazalia, and they say, okay, no worries, there you go.
Right.
And then he comes in thinking he's King Kong, going to fucking beat the world, and then gets smashed out in 2 1/4 rounds.
But I hope he come back out and make a fucking statement because he do deserve to be here. It's just that's an instance he
but he needs to change his attitude too. Yeah. And his team need to sharpen up.
I think Murtazalia changed him. I think his attitude is humble.
I hope. Yeah, I
It
hope.
definitely
There you go.
has.
I hope it's humble, but I hope it didn't change him for the worse. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like
But I always
I
said
don't
that
know.
I always said Tim need to work on a little more skills because I just always felt like Tim was too dependent on that right hand. You know what I'm saying? When things don't go well, he start welling that fucking right hand, and I
Yeah.
felt like he need to work on that. But he was a young up and coming fighter, so it wasn't like I was on him like he's been here a while, he should know better. But it's a matter, like you say, sometimes you gotta move him right. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know the competition. You gotta know what he up against. Is in your management got to be real with you, like. We don't think you ready for that. It ain't that we don't think you ever gonna be ready for it, but you have not seen no style. You've never even came close to them type of styles. You see what I'm saying? You never fought nothing to even resemble it.
Let me come at it a different way, Slick.
Got you.
Let's not make it specifically about Tim Tszyu.
Why not?
Well, we
I'm
can.
fucking with you. I'm messing with you, dude.
But how does an Australian fighter get credibility coming over to the US market?
You said how? You said what?
He said how does an Australian fighter come over to get credibility in the US market? They place him, match him up right to the level of his opposition, and let the world see him dominate and move him up gradually. In those instances, he hadn't fought nothing like that. Like okay.
Oh, hang on. Like, discredit me if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
But let's just back up here a little minute.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Discredit. So I'm going to push back on a little bit of that.
Okay.
There was 2022.
Uh-huh.
Right? Where Mel Charlo was supposed to fight Murtazaliev.
Right.
It was mandated.
Right.
And Mel dodged that.
Yes, he
However
did.
it was, didn't really matter.
Right.
So what you saw in the meantime is you saw Ramos, Mendoza, Fondora, Lubin actually just go at it. And believe it or not, they were good fights. But they get found out, right?
Right.
2023. Tim Tszyu wants Mel.
Right.
I've got a broken hand. I've got a doctor's certificate, whatever it might be. So, well, how do I move around that? What I'll actually do is I'll bring Mendoza.
No, they actually signed that fight to start with.
Yeah,
they signed that fight, and then the broken hand came in.
Exactly, Mark. You know what's going on. I'm building to this. So, how do you sell your champion? Mendoza comes across with the bullshit that was Mendoza before that. Mendoza was offered, you're a soft cock. Sorry. Either PBC or your own fucking management have turned you into a soft cock. Mendoza comes across after he's knocked out Fondora, right?
Right.
Gets beat.
Right.
Doesn't get knocked out, just gets beat up, right?
Mm-hmm.
So where do you go from there if you want to get into the US market? Well, Al, how about you give me Keith Thurman? Nice. First Amazon Prime. Oh, that'll sell tickets. How'd that work out?
All right.
Well, I don't know if they asked for Keith Thurman. I think they said, here, you can have Keith Thurman. Yeah,
You don't. Yeah.
He wouldn't have demanded Keith Thurman.
To be fair, you don't have Keith Thurman. His resume says that you're not.
Keith's a good fighter, but
yeah, well,
but he's
hang
too
on.
much inactivity.
Yes, I agree, but don't disrespect his resume with his inactivity. So I'm just saying, well, let's go all right. So we had Erickson Lubin. Nah, doesn't want it. Keith Thurman gets injured.
Allegedly.
Fondora elbows the dude in the head, just bleeding the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Loses the match. Slick. How do you manage a man from there?
No, what I'm
Hey, let
saying, the
me
way
tell
they
you.
Well,
did it, the way
you
they did
don't fight
everybody else.
you don't fight some Russian dude in front of 600 people in fucking Florida.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah,
That's
you
what
don't
I'm
do that.
saying. Like that way they moved everybody else, they could have found somebody like they wouldn't found Brian Castano. You know what I'm saying?
But
Like
I ain't gonna lie.
they
I'm
could
gonna
have
say
found
this though.
somebody, you know what I mean? Versus
This is,
those guys.
I just got 2 cents on it. I
Mm,
After that Tenzu and Fedora fight, bro, I enjoyed that fight so much, my nigga. That you know that picture of Tenzu when he was bleeding with his gloves up, he was coming
mhm,
forward. It's like a picture. Man, I
mhm.
made that shit my profile picture for like a whole week, my nigga, on Instagram.
Yeah, that was a
Like,
warrior shit
I'm not
right there,
going
bro.
to. Casino. I watch that fight at least once a week.
man,
That
I
was
bro,
a
watched it. The
warrior
last
shit.
time I watched it was Friday night.
I want Tenzu to do so good, bro. Bro,
What I'm
that's one of my favorite fighters, bro. Like,
what I'm actually asking is from that moment forward, after he lost that match with the cut in his head, he bashed Fondora.
Right.
Busted nose, busted eye socket.
Yeah, once he broke
How
his
do
nose,
you
it was over.
manage him? That's the question I'm asking all of you.
oh, you
Are you
said, how do
saying
you
like,
manage him?
after that fight, like how do you bring him back? For some soft, he needed
Because
soft touch, like what he getting now.
Not against another big
Yeah,
hitting
he needed
tall
soft touch.
dude.
exactly, Mark. You don't throw him in the ring and just feed him to Murtazaliev.
He needs to fight.
Albeit that Murtazaliev wasn't on anyone's radar, but after he
Yep.
flogged the shit out of Tim, no one's calling him out. Not
No.
Virgil,
But
not
what?
Fondora.
See what I've heard and read, DJ, is that after the Fondora fight, and they were talking about he had like RC said that he was basically told to sit the fuck down and wait till next year. Tim, and I don't know, you probably heard me say it before you came on, that Tim and his team threatened him with a lawsuit about restriction of trade unless he got that fucking fight.
They were doing too
So
much. They were doing way too much.
he's got no one to fucking blame but himself and his team for getting
Yeah,
that Murtazalia fight in front of nobody, and it would have paid. I mean, how much? They wouldn't have made no money out of that.
yeah,
What
that
the
was some
fuck was the
bullshit.
point of it? What would it just makes no sense.
Well, the other thing is too, there was no flexibility after the Florida cyclone that went through there. It was a mess.
But neither one, I ain't gonna lie though. Murder's
Exactly,
Aliev.
they were giving away tickets for free for fuck's sake.
But I'm saying though, but Murder's Aliev and Tim Mizzou ain't no motherfucking Florida fight at all. That is they would have been better off taking that shit to Australia.
Yeah, but Murtazalia have had the belt.
But Murder's
Tim
Aliev
was
ain't from
Tim.
Florida.
But he's located in the Americas. In America, he lives in
Man,
America.
but Florida, bro, like it
Yeah,
just
but
didn't
he
make
would have been that. Say, hey, but he was the A side.
that shit ain't make no sense.
So
Oh, hang on. We're back to the A side.
no, well, that's it.
Slick.
But it must have worked like that. It
No,
must
because
have
that
been
A side shit is
because
real, bro. I mean,
because
niggas can
why
not
else
like
would?
it, but that shit real, man. It's real.
Because otherwise, it would have been an advantage to Tim to bring him here. But
Yeah, bro.
that's not how it happened because Murtazalia have had the belt. Tim didn't have no belts at this stage. He'd lost
Okay.
them to Fandora, and he
So
was
we
chasing
lose.
another belt.
All
I
right.
just hope he
So
come
And
back the
that's the only
same.
one he could
I hope
get
he be the
because
same.
Bud.
I hope he the same dude.
Sorry, who's got the WBC? Who's got the WBC belt?
Well, matter of
so
fact,
we
I don't hope he the
lose.
Oh,
same.
that's
I
Fandora.
hope he come back better. I hope he learned from what he been through and come
Yeah,
back better,
we
man.
we all
Well, that's what
do,
we're hoping
right?
for,
But
Casino. We're all hoping for that.
Yeah.
so we loses against Fondora. Call it what you want. Jumps into a fire pit with Mirzaliev that, to be honest, for me personally, is not too indifferent to Madrimov, Belichick. Like they just not known gets his ass whooped, right? Goes back to Australia, no team change, no training change. What do you actually expect out of him?
Well, no, I mean, if you learn, if him and his team can learn and grow together, I'm expecting a lot, bro. I mean, I feel niggas with that not switching the team shit. I ain't gonna lie, like I'm not switching my team. But I don't like, bro. Dude had to kick themselves off my team. Like I ain't gonna lie, if you on my team, you on my team. Oh, Slick, what? We can't hear you, Slick.
I'm saying your management fucked you over by not getting a rematch, by knowing it was a late replacement,
yes,
and not having your back. We not talking about
thank
cornermen,
you, Slick.
not your cornermen, not the people who train you. Your management,
Oh,
no limit. They should have had your back in that.
Well, they
You
probably just
were
ain't
a
know no
world
damn better, man.
champion, and you didn't get a rematch.
No limits.
Thank
No
you,
limits.
Slick.
Not his. Well, they're part of it, I guess. But he's also got a manager
Well,
who
either
likes to
way,
get
though,
on.
those dudes probably should get switched out. But if they learn together too, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know the backstory behind his team. I
Yeah.
don't know. I just know,
But
like,
they would have been, like I've said before, they would have. No limit would have been scrambling to, if he was even talking and leaving, they would have been scrambling to do something because he's all they got. That's their dude. It's like PBC and Tank on a smaller scale.
yeah. Well, I don't know, man. I mean, shoot, man. We don't know what happened. Like, they might have told Tim's we don't do this shit. I mean, I don't know, but
No, even if he did want to do it, they still should have said, okay, amend
rematch
that shit,
clause.
rematch clause
They
and
probably ain't
motherfuckers. They
even think
know.
about that shit. They probably never even been on this stage. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you need to get with somebody who knows what the fuck they doing. You
but they
feel
just
me?
learned a valuable lesson. I don't think it's no more of a lesson you can learn.
Hang
I don't.
on,
You can't fuck up more than they just fucked
on.
up. It can't get no
Right,
worse.
right.
You know
Hang
what I'm saying?
Let me give you some clarity. Glenn Jennings, which is Tim Zoo's manager, was Costa Zoo's manager. Right? So Costa Zoo coming from Russia to Australia and then going to the United States and ended up being a Hall of Famer, right? It's got nothing to do with Glenn Jennings. But Glenn Jennings has definitely, it's not his first day on the job, right? He knows how it actually works. So when you start talking about whether Tim was moved correctly, and I think that's what we're talking about now, is there's question marks, right? It's okay to back your fighter where your fighter just wants to fight and blast everyone out of the ring, whether he's capable or not. That's good. That was the Costa Zoo version.
Right.
Costa would blast everyone out of the ring. Body shots, get out of here.
Let me say this. I want to say something real quick. Then you can go back to it. Anthony Robinson, you trying to really give me a test? You said I can name 3 Australian. You said there were first. You said there was 3 Australian champions. Now you say I can name 3, and I asked you a specific question, and you don't want to answer it. I know them all, and I'm about to type it in because I want them to continue, y'all.
Nah, Slick. It's your channel.
No, I'm gonna type it in.
I offered Anthony up to the panel if he wants to have a discussion.
Oh no, he been asking me. There you go.
But man, I respect Tenzu so much, bro. When
I just
Charlo
typed it
fought,
in, Anthony. You ain't got to name them. I just named them all for you.
My bad.
Go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say, bro, I respect Tenzu so much that when Charlo went and fought Canelo, bro, I had that man ranked higher than Charlo. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, here's how I feel about that personally.
I'm talking about before all the bullshit happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I felt like Charlo was scared of that man. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, there's not a planet on Earth. Like sometimes you can only fight what's in front of you, like your division. And to be fair, Mel Charlo cleaned out 154. Yeah,
Right.
he took a loss. He got his get back, but he was undisputed. No planet I'm going to take that away from him. But fast forward 12 months or 24 months, you have a look at 154 now. Murtazaliev, Bud, Virgil, Bovalchuk. There's some proper players in there. And it's really hard to compare skills for skills over a 5 or 10 year period. But the behavior of Mel Charlo always will rest in my mind and saying, well, there was some food on the table for you and some tough fights, and you didn't take them. And also, to be fair, you go and get a $10-20 million bag fighting Canelo. Well, it's harder to throw stones. Yeah, your family, your mum, your dad, your kids, their kids are always going to be looked after for that fight.
Yeah. No, I'm not throwing stones. I'm just saying, like, I still respect Charlo. Like, I'm just saying, I just had no choice but to look at Tenzou more highly than Charlo at that moment because I felt like it was no reason for Charlo to be ignoring him, especially knowing that Canelo wasn't always on the table. Like Canelo,
Well,
that shit was it popped out. It popped because it was really supposed to be Jamal versus. You know, what I'm saying? Like it wasn't. It's not like Jamil always had that shit in the back pocket and he knew that shit. It was kind of
So
like
from a skills point of view, Perez, who
Yeah.
you got? Have you got Maul or Mel as the better fighter?
Well, I would say Mel because of the consistency and and what he's done. Like, I mean, Maul used to probably be considered better, but he ain't did shit, man.
Yeah, he
In
was the
my
one they
opinion,
thought was gonna be undisputed first.
he ain't do nothing though. Like
Yeah,
it's like,
they thought he was gonna be the truth, and then ended up being the knucklehead. You know what I'm saying? that turned it around, shaped itself up, and got right.
Yeah, but I would pick Mel at this point, but it used to be probably Maul, but he just ain't did nothing, bro. Like nothing. Like he ain't did nothing to me. Like that's what like when people be talking about ain't fought nobody. That's who ain't fought nobody. You know what I'm saying? Jamal Charlo ain't fought nobody. That's what I call ain't fought nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, look, I try to be fair. Well, at least in my mind, right? And I can include Devin Haney in the conversation, right? Devin has accolades. Jamel Chorlo has accolades. And there's not a planet on Earth I'm going to take them off them. But there were situations throughout their career that you question whether it was convenient for them or they wanted to prove themselves. If that makes sense.
Well, I feel like Jamel took the
This is
hard
your
route.
channel. Why do you say quiet?
Oh no. I'm talking to Anthony in the chat.
I ain't gonna lie, like with Jamel
Now you
and
think.
Devin, like bro, I don't even, bro. That's two different undisputeds to me, and I know that gonna sound
Oh,
like
absolutely. I'm not saying that
yeah,
they go hand in hand. I'm just saying that, for boxing critics, whether they're hardcores, casuals, or whatever, sometimes it's about putting it in perspective and saying that Jamel's career wasn't the same as Errol's career, right? So stop trying to compare them.
right.
Someone had a harder division than you had, guaranteed. Look at the 154 division now.
Yeah,
would
that's
you
hard.
would you rate undisputed 154 now higher than Mel's achievement
Yeah,
when he
yeah,
was?
yep,
That's my point, right?
yeah.
Stop trying to compare. It's not the same.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I don't. I mean, bro, I be knowing when shit ain't the same. I ain't like one thing about it, bro. I know when shit ain't the same. Like right now, if somebody was going undisputed at 154, he number one pound for pound to me. I ain't. That's number one pound for pound. Cause
Well,
huh?
do you see anyone with any chance beating Bart at 154?
I mean, yeah, bro. I mean, but I don't know. I mean, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Like that's what I'm saying with Bud, bro. I'm still not sure. I mean, bro, I'm not 100% sure how great he is. That like, I mean, and people gonna kill me for saying that shit, but I don't. I mean,
No, it's all right.
because I mean, and I don't
It's
like to
not
make
a
this. I
test
don't
of
like
how
to say
you
what.
feel. Just tell us how you feel.
Yeah, I don't feel like I don't know. All right. So like, Arrow, bro, that man went right, but nobody want to hear that shit. But I don't think the way he got his ass whooped, I don't think he could ever beat Bud. But at the same time, man, that wasn't shit. That was a shell of Arrow in that motherfucker. So and then I mean he
Look,
just
that's
Don't do that. Don't
probably
do
him.
that.
see what I'm saying? Is that don't do that shit. That's what I mean.
Cause he did,
Prob-
man. Okay, so he you can't say
We
that
went through
because
this
the
before, bro.
man he
I'm
had his
stuck on
fights.
that.
He had his fights before
Probably in
that though.
recent years, that's the most definitive beatdown that I've seen.
But I'm saying, put it like this, bro. That shit that Bud was doing, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not in. I mean, bro, I need to see Bud do some shit, like, other than that, because I just feel like Arrow
What?
on Arrow.
What shit do you think you haven't seen?
I mean, I haven't seen a lot of shit.
He's got
Like,
Venom. He's got fucking Craft. Like,
no, I'm
what is
saying he
it?
got to he like, bro. I don't want to disrespect Bud, bro. I that's what I'm saying. I don't even want to. I'm not even feeling It's not disrespect to me, but that's just how I feel. Like I just ain't really. I mean, like I feel like this. Remember, like I remember he was being number one pound for pound for the longest, and I was like, bro, who the fuck is that anyway? But I mean, but that's what I'm saying. I got a whole different. And then like when I look back, I kind of looked into him once they was talking about him and Arrow so much, and I mean, I'm just like, bro, I don't
All
fucking,
right.
I don't
All
see the
right.
shit, bro. I don't see it.
Uh,
Like,
Look, everyone's entitled to their own
but
opinion.
I'm not saying he's not a good fighter.
Okay,
Like, he's a good fighter. I just feel like
Perez,
he ain't really,
Perez,
huh?
I'm gonna ask you or invite you to Friday night your time.
Yeah.
Get the Zone app.
Uh-huh.
Come and hanging out with me and Slick.
Uh-huh.
And everyone else that turns up, and let's watch some contenders and
Hey,
prospects
hey,
because
hey.
I think that puts a few things in perspective. When you
I ain't
see
gonna
the
lie, bro.
prospect,
I'm gonna say some shit diabolical, bro. Like, I'm gonna
Hey,
say,
okay,
I'm just gonna go
Casino,
ahead and say it.
Casino,
I'm gonna go ahead and say
Cas-
how I really feel, bro. Because listen, I
Casino.
don't give a damn about belts and shit. So listen, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like, man, bro. I feel like, I feel like Tate the far harder niggas than goddamn Crawford.
Hey, Casino.
Because let me tell you why, bro. Because he
Let
been
me ask
smaller
you a
than them
question.
niggas. He been
Slick,
smaller than
this
them
Casino,
is
niggas.
happening on
Huh?
your channel, by the way.
You said what?
Casino.
What you
I
said?
want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a
Yeah,
question.
yeah.
You're a painter, yeah?
Am I a painter?
Yeah, you paint like houses and
Yeah, I
shit.
paint. Yeah, I paint houses.
Yeah. See, too much paint fumes and them big ass joints you smoke. That's not
Man,
working for
see,
you, man.
nah, that's
He's
what I'm saying,
stupid.
bro.
He's
I
stupid.
got, bro. I just look at this shit totally different than niggas. That's what I'm saying. I don't even like this, bro. Bro.
and
I feel like
when you
that's
that
why I
you
be.
can't
That's
you
why I be
can't
so
drink the
passionate when I be
methylated
talking because
spirits that
I
you
don't
put
see
your
what the hell
brushes
people
in,
talking
bro.
about, bro.
He's
At the end
stupid.
of the day, bro, the nigga fought Ryan Garcia, bro. The nigga, bro,
Oh
I
my
ain't never
god.
seen Bud. Now Bud is
Sounds like
gonna
I
fight
just
Canelo.
rewound
Like
this
that,
channel about an hour and a half.
huh?
I'm confused.
This is the
What
same
Ryan
shit
got?
you were spewing out about an hour and a half ago. Fucking
What does
Ryan
Ryan Garcia
Garcia.
got to do with Bud? I'm
Fucking
confused.
weight drain to the moon. Dude was like a
I
skeleton
don't
in
give a
there.
damn, bro. That's what I'm saying. We'll never agree. That's why I don't even bring this shit up. But
We're
I
not
don't get
going to
that.
agree.
No,
That's okay. We can
what
still
does
talk
Ryan
about it.
have to do with Bud? You said
No,
Ryan
I'm
and
saying
Bud.
I'm comparing the red, bro. Listen to me. Tank
He's
fought
trying to
harder
justify
competition.
Tank's shit resume at the
He
moment.
I'm
That's
fought.
what
not.
he's
Wait,
trying to do.
I'm not justifying nothing. This is how I really feel. Like,
what'd you say? Now go. What you say?
no, this is my statement. I feel like Tank fought harder competition than Bud has, bro. That's
No,
what.
this guy can't. No, this guy.
Hang on. How?
Oh, bro,
Casino.
dude,
What are
He's
you?
he's painting.
what
He's
Because,
Olympic?
bro, I'm gonna tell
he's
you why,
painting
bro.
and smoking. He's painting and
Man, that's what I'm
smoking right
saying.
now.
Nobody gonna. That's what I'm saying. Like this is. I mean, but just because I don't give a damn about all that other shit, bro. All right, put it like this.
What?
Tank fought
What other
Gamboa
shit?
and Bud got them fought
And
Gamboa, right?
and this is
And
a
goddamn.
dude that openly says that he's never bought a Tank card.
No, I have bought a Tank card. That's the only card I've ever bought. Is Tank versus Ryan. The
Okay,
only
but it
thing
was
I
only
ever
one.
bought was Tank
It
versus
was only
Ryan.
one.
I'm
It
gonna
was
need
one.
a time out.
Yeah, I bought Tank versus Ryan because that's what
We're
I asked
gonna need
for.
it.
That's
We
what I
need to
was
go to the
asking for.
corner and get our head wiped down with a towel and shit and not get disqualified.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro.
That's what I'm
This
saying.
Oh,
dude
You
is
don't
I
crazy.
love
that's what I'm
Casino.
saying. I knew that shit was gonna
I
make
love
him look.
Casino.
I gotta make Casino mad. There you go, Casino. That's the competition. Stop
Man,
playing, man.
listen, bro.
In Al's backyard.
That's the
Nice.
That
competition
picture
right
was
there, bro.
taken in Al
That is
Heyman's
it.
Man,
No,
backyard.
bro.
I'm fucking with
I
you,
don't know,
man.
bro. I just feel like
And
man.
Diddy was in the background with all the baby oil and shit too.
I just
Bro.
feel that way, bro. I just feel that way.
Okay. Oh wow.
I really
I've
feel
never
that way,
heard
and
that.
I
That's
feel
the
like,
first time I've heard that.
and I feel
Let's
like,
be
bro,
fair.
because because who the
Let's
fuck he
be fair.
fought? I mean,
Hang
bro, he
on.
fought the same niggas Arrow fought, and that nigga Arrow ain't the niggas, bro. But listen, bro, all that 140 shit, bro. The nigga Gamboa, bro, he said out his own mouth, Gamboa was his hardest fucking fight,
Hang
bro.
on. There's an encyclopedia of 147 fighters, and you beat them all. And
Yeah, but that goes back to what you were saying, talking about like 154 and if it would be harder to be undisputed
Hey,
now than what Jamel was and shit like that. Like,
Casino.
bro, them 147,
Oh
bro.
no, bro.
Casino, I got a thing
Bro,
here
I'm
for
not
you.
finna
Look,
even go back and forth about
hang,
this shit. That's how I
hang
feel,
on,
bro. That's
hang
how I
on.
feel, dog.
Let's all
That's
calm
how
the
I
fuck
feel,
down.
bro.
Calm the
No,
fuck
I'm saying
down
because I
here.
can't even finish my sentence because y'all so taken back by that shit. So I knew
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Like I don't even care, bro. That's just how I feel. It's just what it is. I never been a Bud,
That's
bro.
that's
I
okay.
never really fucked with Bud like that. Like it's not nothing against Bud. I do think he got skills, but like if you, bro, you wouldn't even want to see my pound for pound list. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's just crazy. I like listen.
Anthony, when did
I'm not
anybody say
and I'm
hold
not
on?
no casual. I'm over here watching Baja boxing and
I
shit.
hear
Like,
you, but hold on. What
huh?
Anthony said? He said Anthony Robertson. He said Canelo Alvarez didn't fight at 154 undisputed champion. If you don't know this, you are lying. Who said that?
That's that same dude who kept saying you're lying that other time. He be trolling, bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. I'm like,
That's that
what?
same
That's the
dude.
same cat.
What is he
I've
talking
timed this.
about?
I've timed this
He be
dude
just
out
causing
before, man.
confusion.
He's gonna start calling someone racist shortly. You watch.
Yep. That's what he gonna do. Yep.
I don't know what he was saying.
That's
But
what he
anyway,
was
hey,
doing.
casino.
Yeah.
About half an hour ago, I went back. I had to drop out because I had to go to the store and get some cigarettes. Now, while I was at the store, I was standing there in line, and this girl walked through, or woman. She's my age. We're in our 50s. She walked through. I haven't seen this girl for 35, about 40 years. And when she walked through, but I'd seen her on Facebook, so I knew what she looked like. She walked past me, and I turned, and because there was a big lineup, so I said, "Fuck it." So I followed, and I said, "Hey, excuse me, I think I used to go to school with you." And she said, "Oh, Mark," she recognised me. You know what I mean? And I look way different than I did when I was fucking 13. We got talking. She says to me, "Oh, you're still as cute as you used to be back in high school." And I'm thinking, fuck me, what sort of rosy glasses you fucking got on, bitch? And this is you with Tank and Errol.
No, it ain't though,
You
bro.
take them
That's
rosy
what I'm
glasses
saying.
off,
Like,
man.
But listen, bro. It's not that, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't like talking about this shit because niggas just start acting like I'm tripping. I feel how I feel, and I made a
Well, that's
real
okay.
assessment. That's my real assessment, bro.
That's all
I
right.
guess that's cool. I mean, that's your opinion, but
But
I don't know
we're
how many
just saying
people.
you're fucking wrong.
I mean, I might be wrong to
That's
y'all, but I'm not
weird.
wrong to me. I feel like
That's
I'm right.
weird. Like, wow. You
That's
blew
just
my
how I
mind.
feel,
You blew
bro.
my mind with that one, Casino. You blew my mind. I've never
That's
heard
how I
that
feel, bro.
in
Like I don't care about the
history.
belts and shit. I'm looking at the goddamn matchup. I'm like, bro. It's been a lot of times where I'll be like, bro, I don't know how the fuck Tank finna do this shit. I don't ever feel like that about Bud.
But then he's
Even
done
when
them
he
all
fought
easily.
Arrow, I didn't feel like it was impossible to beat Arrow. Like, but like, man, that's what I'm saying. I be just looking at shit totally different. So that's why I say I don't even want to even go into it.
Did you say you didn't think he was gonna be Earl?
No, I'm saying I didn't think it was impossible.
Oh,
I didn't think he was gonna win, but I didn't think it was impossible.
oh, I got
That was the
you.
only time that I thought anything about Crawford going.
I always thought Bud was gonna win, but I didn't think it was gonna be like that.
No,
You
but
know
I'm
what I'm
saying
saying?
every fight Bud done had, everybody thought he was gonna win, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like I didn't.
Nah, not true. That's not true.
Well, I don't know. You talking about way back in time when they had dreadlocks and shit. I'm talking
Yeah.
about recent history at 147. It ain't been a fight Bud had where niggas thought he was gonna lose, other than the Arrow fight, and
No,
that was because Arrow had a big
because
fan base and
because
shit.
because we thought Bud was better than them.
Man, I didn't know if Tank was gonna be Barrios. I didn't know if Tank
But
was
you've
gonna be
already said that
Ryan.
you didn't watch Bud. You've already said you never watched Bud.
No,
So
I said, but I'm talking about I
you
watched
didn't
him at
know how good he
147.
was.
I watched him at 147.
Right. But I'm saying if you had watched him coming up from
But I
135,
looked at
102,
his
you would
resume.
have
I
been
don't
like,
know who
okay.
none of them niggas is. So it's
Okay.
just like
Yeah,
at the end of the day,
but you didn't watch the
But
fights.
that don't mean them guys weren't no good at that time. They
I'm not
was.
saying they weren't no good, but I know he fought Gamboa and Tank did too.
Yeah, but
So it's like shit.
of course you're gonna
That's one
recognize
person.
that name because it's a common opponent.
But
You
that's
know
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying.
saying?
That's a person who's on both their resumes, so we can start there. That's what I'm saying. Like that's just how I feel,
Yep.
bro.
But the
That's
way
just
I
how I
went
feel,
and
bro.
watched,
That's
but
just
the
how I
way
feel.
I went and looked at them fight those people, watched them fights. You know
Like
what
that
I mean?
Julius
Each
and
fight,
Dungo nigga,
and then
that dude
compare them.
and Julius
Whereas
and
you obviously
Dungo.
didn't. You've obviously not done that because then you would
Man,
have. For
listen, bro.
me,
But
if you're looking through
Julius
my eyes,
Ndongo
you
was
would
a
have
champion,
seen that
if I'm
Bud had a
correct.
better fucking style.
Julius Ndongo was a champ. That was his last
That's
major
what I'm
belt.
saying. That's why I started off with I don't give a fuck about that belt shit.
But I'm
I started
saying
it
though,
off with that.
you can't discredit him. You can't
I'm not
discredit Julius Ndongo.
discrediting, bro. That's what I'm saying. Y'all gonna say
Well,
I'm
Oh
discrediting Bud. Let me tell you,
no,
bro. I'm not
you
I didn't.
say you
discrediting
don't
Bud.
No,
All I
care
no.
said
about the
was,
belts,
no,
Casino,
listen,
no,
bro.
no,
and
Listen,
you're
listen,
Casino.
up
listen,
to
listen,
Hey,
listen,
hey,
listen,
hey,
listen.
hey.
Let me fit because
not
y'all got
having the
misconstrued
belt.
what I'm saying, bro.
Right.
I'm not discrediting.
Hey, no, that's not what I'm saying. You didn't let me finish. I didn't
Oh,
say discredit Bud. I said you can't discredit old boy that he fought for that
oh,
belt.
and Dungo.
He was a champion.
Well, I'm not discrediting. What I'm saying is Bud might got a good resume, but I just feel like Tanks is better. That's
No,
all
I
I'm
get it.
saying.
I mean, you're a fan
Yeah.
of Tank. I get it.
But no, it's not even just because of that. I'm looking at the
How?
matchups.
What?
How?
How?
Yeah, how? I can't understand
That's
that,
why I'm
man.
confused
That
at
is no way.
like how?
Bro, I feel like, bro, listen,
How
bro.
many people
Man,
did
I
Bud
thought,
put fucking
bro, when they were talking
rehydration
about,
courses on? How many
remember
smaller
Ryan,
weight division
bro,
dudes did Bud
bro,
bring up?
remember when Ryan was finna fight, goddamn, no, they wasn't finna fight, but remember Errol and Ryan had a little fallout and shit publicly, and niggas was talking about what about that matchup? I was thinking Ryan would spark Errol ass. Like, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I got higher respect for Tank resume than a lot of niggas, so it's just, we're never gonna see eye to eye on that
I
shit,
get
bro.
that. I see that. I see because
I think Ryan is the best one out of all them niggas. Matter of fact, I think Ryan would beat Tank if the nigga wasn't dehydrated. So, but at the end of
How?
he could do it because he can spark your ass. I'm looking
Based
at,
off
bro.
yeah,
what?
he got a
I'm
left hook.
highly impressed with Ryan, bro. That's just what it is. I like
He got a left hook. But I'm saying though,
he got a straight right.
but the thing is, he don't know how to set it up
He's
though,
got
man.
fucking mental health issues and a fucking drug addict too. But we'll leave that out.
He
I
don't
mean,
know how
that's
to set it
cool.
up.
But sometimes them be the best motherfuckers.
I'm not saying Ryan garbage. I'm just saying that he don't know. He hasn't know how to set it up. That's why I'm saying, and that's during that period of time. I'm glad he with Eddie Reynoso so he can get somebody to teach him how to set them punches up. But I'm saying at that time, him fighting Earl at that time, I don't think it would have went that way. I think Earl would have won that fight. Oh, just based off the simple fact that he didn't know how to set that up. He was a big kid that knew how to go forward. But for him just to rely on that hook, he'd had to have a little more than that than Earl.
No, this was when Ryan was with Derrick James.
Yeah, that still didn't fit. You saw how that went.
I mean, you might feel like I'm just saying. I would have picked. But when they was talking about that shit, I was like, Errol, please don't fight that man. That's how, like, bro.
Yeah.
That's how much respect I got for Ryan, but niggas don't look at it like that. So
I got respect for him. I'm just calling it down the middle. I got respect
Did
for Earl as well.
Did Casino just say he thought that fucking Ryan would beat Errol?
Yeah.
Fucking
Earl was way too seasoned. You know what I'm saying? I think
I'm talking about after he lost it. I'm talking about after he lost to Crawford, bro.
I'm about 8 beers in and 3 joints.
You never know. That may
man.
happen. Okay, after Bud, you don't know how he comes back, but maybe. I don't know. But during the back in time before that, no, I don't think he would have sparked.
No, I wouldn't. That's what I'm talking about. When they fell out after he already had fought Bud. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. So I was like, that version of Errol, bro. That version of Errol that fought, man. Listen, bro.
That's possible, but that version, but don't take. Like, you can't say, the thing is, you can't say that Earl was a shell of himself that fought Bud because he had 2 good fights before that, bro.
Man, but he was a shell of himself in the Ugas fight. He just got them won.
No way, bro. That happened.
Hang on,
bro. Like,
whose definition here? Like, don't go making excuses for.
Man, that's what I'm saying. I'm not making no excuse, bro. All I was that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't even.
All I'm saying is like you gotta give.
That's just how I feel, bro.
Like it's like saying it's like you saying
that's
you giving
okay,
credit to Bud, but you're discounting it a little bit.
No, but I gotta see, bro.
I
mean, at the end of the day, bro,
don't pick
that's just how I feel, bro. I just feel like Errol wasn't right.
An ass whooping.
Just like in the Rose fight with Tank, I feel like Tank was tripping.
But if Earl would have won, that same Earl would have won, people would have been like, Earl is the truth.
Yeah, and I feel like he's still my nigga.
Gonna say he a shell of himself and he beat Earl. They would never say that.
I don't care what anybody says. Errol was Errol in that fight. Bud was just
Earl
better.
was Earl, bro, and he just didn't know what to do when he came out.
And I'm going to say I don't care what anybody says. Tank was just Tank in that last fight, and Roach, to me, bested him. But they're saying it's a draw, but that's okay. I can't wait till they run that back. I can't wait till Roach and Tank run that back.
I think that's gonna be that's the fight.
Yeah,
that's gonna be a way more intense fight than the first one.
And if it don't happen next, then Tank's ducking him.
But Tank fuck around might win that second one, bro, because he gonna come out swinging. He gonna come out guns fucking blaze.
Yeah, but he was cracking fucking Roach in that last fight. But Roach was just taking him.
Like that pit bull fight. Like that pit bull fight. Granted, I didn't think it was gonna be like that, but that's a good ass fight on the resume to me. Like
I thought Roach was. Hey, I'll give you this much, Casino. I thought Roach was an absolute trash fight. So I'm telling you now, that's a good name on Tank's resume if he beats him next time, because that boy can fight.
If he go on and beat Shakur, damn right, it's a good name. That's how I looked at the pit bull. Y'all wasn't even on the channel back then, but when I called it, didn't nobody know who Pitbull was. I was like, when they was looking for the replacement, I said fight Pitbull. Everybody was like, who the fuck is Pitbull? I said he was on his last 2 fucking undercards. Y'all need to watch the undercards. He knocking people out. And then I'll be down. They called his name. I said, what? I said, y'all, this gonna be probably a tough fight for fucking Tank, bro. Because he relentless. He don't care. And it did bode well for him to be a good name because little dude went on to be what? A champion. You know,
but didn't Tank have the PVC broken hand in that fight? No?
Yeah, he broke it during, I think it was the 6th round. He broke his hand.
Allegedly.
Yeah, he broke that motherfucker on his head. Trying to get that dude off of him, man.
But maybe that's why. Maybe that's why he didn't beat.
Because he went to the corner and told Calvin. He said, "Hey, I think my hand broke." And Calvin said, "He said that's cool. You worry about that shit tomorrow."
Suck it up, bitch.
Yeah, he said, "You worry about that shit tomorrow."
Yes, DJ.
As a general, was Spence and Tank careers manufactured before they actually got the reality check?
Tank's more than Errol's, but I don't know. There was someone in the chat, can't remember their name, but they put it fucking perfectly. That Errol's career was intelligently
and
put
Tank
together,
was
or
more,
something, and Tank was more
more favorably.
More
Same
favorably.
thing,
That's
right?
yeah.
You hype
Tank,
up
I
the
don't know.
fucking champion.
Tank's been floating.
and Tank's been doing what? Tank's been doing fuck all. Like,
Been
let's
floating.
not
That's what
fucking
I said. He's been
sugarcoat.
floating, man. He's floating. He's
That's how it is right there. That's what he
Tomato
said. Earl,
cans, division
there. It is.
shopping. Let's not do it, right? But there's plenty of food on the table for Tank at 135 that he hasn't chosen to take. Now, whether
No,
that's him,
I don't know.
his
There's not to me.
promoter.
There's not. I don't agree with that. There's what? Who? Shakur and Zapata. That's it. Who else?
But I ain't gonna lie. See, that's what I'm saying. See, people say shit like it's plenty of food on it. All right.
Unless Keyshawn in another year or two. But
no, but I'm saying like because like I'm talking about like the resume and shit. Like if you ask me, bro, at 147, Arrow ate all the food first. Then he got beat by Arrow. I mean, beat by Bud and shit. Like
yeah, because he came up. That was inevitable. You
but
gotta
that's
remember.
I mean,
You gotta remember Earl lived at 147. He never fought nowhere else, and Bud came up.
yeah, but those I mean, all right.
That was
I mean,
it'd be different. That statement would be valid if they were both at the same weight division and Bud was not fighting who he was fighting. You get what I'm saying?
that's right. And then you got to then throw in that Errol was basically a weight bully, starving himself to death to get to that weight to beat these smaller dudes.
Yeah, because for like 2 years before that, I was like, why don't he just go up?
So because he really should have been a 154.
He should have been 154.
I just give a lot of credit to a dude who be smaller than everybody.
It just wasn't. It just wasn't the money. It just wasn't.
Well, Crawford's smaller than Errol, so
no, that's one time. But I'm talking about like, bro, this nigga Tank always looking up to somebody.
But yeah, he little shit. At his height, he little shit.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like shit. That's just, I give a lot of points to that shit.
Manny Pacquiao was only 5'5" as well. And where did he go to?
And he always weighed in way less.
Yeah, but we ain't talking about Manny Pacquiao.
But no,
yeah, but you were saying about how small Tank is. I'm saying there's another dude that's small, and he fucking went way higher.
And I fuck with Manny Pacquiao. But I fuck with Manny Pacquiao.
He's saying that the way he's viewing his resume is because everybody was bigger than him. So it's like a greater feat that the smaller.
Everybody gonna be bigger than you when you're 5 foot.
I mean, bro, we just not ever gonna agree on that shit. Like we never gonna agree on that.
No, I was just trying to, peep in your mind. How was you?
No, I ain't talking about you. I'm talking to.
If that's
I don't like doing that shit because people swear I'm a fanboy and shit. It's just really how I feel, dog.
No, I just you don't be explaining it right. Like I get it. So you that's how you
how many fighters in one?
Let's talk to that quick.
How many fighters in 135 are shorter than 5'5"? How many?
Exactly.
I wouldn't think it'd be a
so that's
deal.
why I mean, but I'm looking at it like shit, bro. Tank.
So maybe Tank.
Listen, bro. Tank don't even gotta even be up there. He nigga be at 130.
Right.
Then niggas can't say he pulling nobody up.
Maybe Tank should be at 126 or 122 then.
And he'll be just like a lot of niggas. If bro, listen. Bro, if Tank was fighting at 126, he'll just be like the fighters that everybody celebrating.
Oh,
listen, bro. The real shit. If Tank was fighting at 126, he'd be just like Devin Haney. No, listen, bro. If Tank was at 126, man, listen, bro. Man, please listen. Bro, if Tank was fighting at 126, bro, he would be just like Devin Haney that these niggas praise so much. Like, he would be just like all these big ass niggas fighting at these little ass weight classes. He would be just like that.
You say he a weight bully. That's what you're saying. He would be a weight bully down there.
He would be a weight bully, like, bro. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't have no respect for Tank.
I think you missed what Mark was saying. What Mark was trying to say was that if he at 135, there's no excuse. He choosing to be at 135.
But it don't fucking matter. Just like I put Loma over a lot of niggas because Loma.
I don't want to hear this small dude shit.
No, listen, bro. I put Loma over.
It doesn't matter.
Look at Mike Tyson. How tall was Mike Tyson fighting a fucking heavyweight, man?
Man, listen,
bro. He was 5'11".
Man, I think Loma is top pound for pound, but But he gets punished because listen, bro. He gets punished. Listen, bro. He gets punished for his choice of wanting to goddamn fight big niggas. Like he just, I feel like he's better than a lot.
I don't think
he
he
wanted
punished for that.
to
Yeah,
fight.
he
He
wanted
wanted
to
to
fight.
fight Tank.
Niggas would not be talking about Loma,
He
bro.
wanted to
Loma
fight
fucked
Tank
up his
5
whole
years ago.
shit because of the
He
way
wanted to.
people are.
He
Niggas don't
wanted to
see that
fight.
this dude way too small and doing this shit.
Right, I'm saying, but
Yeah,
who
but there was
punished
2
Loma for
dudes.
that? That was
Man,
why people was on
he ain't on no
champion.
pound for pound list.
Loma wanted to
He
fight
not
Tank.
active neither. He's not
They're
active.
about the same height.
But when he was just active, and shit, like, bro, I gave more. Listen,
he made the pound for pound
I'm just
list.
trying to have y'all understand how my brain works. I give Loma more credit for the Devin fight than I give Devin, and he won.
Well, right, I'm saying I do too. But what I'm saying is that, but Loma been on the pound for pound list before.
But right now I be seeing pound for pound list. They be having Devin at 10. They don't got Loma nowhere.
That's because he's not active.
I don't go with that. I don't give it credit to her. I don't give a fuck how tall you are. I mean, I'm only 5 foot fucking 8, 5 foot 8.5 myself. I've never had a fight, and I've not been boxing. This has been talking street fight, and I've never fought anybody that was shorter than me. I've never fought anybody that was the same height as me. They've always been bigger. So fuck that shit.
So now I got
If
respect
he
for
wants
you.
to fight it, well, why doesn't he fucking move up to 140 then and fight even bigger dudes? That's my thing. He's of Tank. He's obviously
He
too good
already
for fucking.
did. He already did,
Nah,
bro.
fuck off. No, not at 140 with no rehydration clauses, nothing like that.
He called Mario
No,
Barber.
Hell.
with a rehydration clause.
I don't give a damn.
I don't give that.
Exactly. I don't give a damn. Yeah,
I don't give a damn.
yeah.
I don't give a damn. He
See?
did it though. I don't give a damn. Y'all
He's fucking casino retreating back to the bubble again.
Exclusive a casino, man. Don't ever change casino. I promise you. It never fails, bro. Hey, fellas, I'm gonna shut it down though.
I
man.
absolutely love the conversation, but it.
Come on, Slick. It's only been 6.5 hours.
Right, exactly.
All right, I'm just making my last statement. I always give.
Here we
give.
And make it big.
I give the small man way more respect than a lot of people do.
That's what I figured out. That's why you look
So
at
how
it.
you got respect for fucking Errol? How you got respect for Errol?
Bro, listen, I've already told niggas that.
Here's the explanation. If you look at white bully in the dictionary, there's a picture of fucking Errol right there.
Oh man.
I like what the fuck I like his style, bro. I like how he had Dallas. I like how he had Dallas rocking, man.
You're just
I fuck with Yellow Beezy. I fuck with Yellow Beezy and Trap Boy Freddy.
You're
man.
a fucking. You're just
at the end of the day,
you're a walking contradiction.
Nah, bro. I mean, bro, I never said Errol was the best fighter in the world. No shit. He just. I like Errol Spence
you
events,
made
bro.
some statements.
I like
he's
Errol Spence.
either the man or he's not the man. You can't back up on it.
No, bro. No, listen, bro. It's two different reasons why I like Errol and why I like Tank. That's so I can't. I'm not retracting nothing. It's just two different reasons why I like them two dudes. You know what I'm saying? It's just two different reasons. I like Errol's style.
I'm gonna tell you, best fight I ever seen in my fucking life. I watched again last night on a fucking movie, Rocky 2. Give a fuck what anybody says. That's it.
Right on.
Yo, Adrian! Yo, Adrian!
Slick trying to get up out of here, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, we'll be back on, man. We'll be back on. I appreciate each and one of y'all, man.
See you, boys.
All right, talk tonight. All right, y'all.
Yeah.
All right, Deej.
Thanks, Slick.
Right on, bro.
And to be honest, thanks to everyone that come up and come through. Hit the like and subscribe. It is the People's Channel. Come and voice your opinion. Doesn't matter. It's not a case of whether you're right or wrong. Just come up and voice your opinion.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, Deej. All right, everybody. I'm your boy Slick 50, man. I hope y'all enjoyed yourself. Just like Deej said, always remember, this is the People's Channel. That's why we put the link in the chat so y'all can come voice y'all opinion. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about being right or wrong. It's about having good boxing talk. You know what I'm talking about? For all my people over on YouTube, make sure y'all smash that like button. If you don't mind, hit that subscribe button. All my people over there on X that's showing up and showing out, make sure you hit that little heart down there, man. You understand me? And also retweet. Tell a friend over there, man. Come on over and be part of the judges table. I'm up out of here. Y'all be easy. Deuces.